Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is another Maidcore mix that is called Dreamcore from Adoy the Maid off the Maidcore Gym playlist because I couldn't find any other suitable song to play. How you guys doing? I am doing some editing today, that's for sure. I got an email from It's a Gundam last night wanting me to edit a video for him, so I've been up all night doing that. Oh boy. I'm a little tired. This might be a shorter stream. I'd like to show you a preview, but that probably wouldn't be very professional. I will tell you though, it is about the game Stellar Blade. Game we're all looking forward to. It is about the coverage surrounding Stellar Blade. But I've got Premiere open. I'm going to be editing. As you can see, I've got the alternate setup. Just trying to make sure that the stream doesn't crash. So I'm dedicating all of my streaming resources. Am I coming in clear to the main computer? Dedicating the streaming platform to streaming. So nothing crashes here. So I'm gonna open up Premiere and I'm gonna put on a video. How you guys doing? We can chat it out. We can catch up. We can see what's going on. The Boglum has been busy, as you can see. Did he get back with his on again, off again gal pal? I guess we'll see. Let's see. We got no desktop audio. That's a good way to start out.
We're not exactly so live, but I digress.
That's good, right?
While I have you here, let's make a peanut butter cobra, shall we? Which consists of Screwball peanut butter whiskey and A&W root beer, to the Misfits, Black Sheep, and Screwballs. It almost tastes like chocolate and peanut butter. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just a really fucking tasty drink combo. In this video, we're going to discuss some pro tips regarding some very sensitive topics. Fuck sickos. Second thing I'm going to say is if you're at a party, partying with chicks, women especially have to be very careful because dudes will get women as high, wasted, whatever, because it makes them more vulnerable to say yes. That's a fucking delicious combo of sugary alcoholic goodness. So you gotta be careful with that crap. So my advice is, if she passes out after saying yes, don't go forward with it. You know what I'm saying? Because if she forgets that she said yes,
don't rape.
Your ass is grass.
Gotcha. And I'll try and remember that, buddy.
That's not something you want on your fucking record and shit, you know.
That's some wisdom right there.
Women have to be careful when they're at a party because men will hand you drinks and shit. And if you want to increase your chances of getting laid with the ladies, you gotta check out Tactical Soap. Coupon code King Cobra. It's in the description box below. It's a pheromone-infused soap that gets women in the mood. And it helps you smell better for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? Just because it gets her all horned up doesn't mean you're going to get laid. So the rest of it's going to be on your smooth talking and your personality.
Skip ad.
Whenever I wear my Tactical Soap products around adult women, they're like, that dude smells good.
No, they don't.
Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and, you know.
No, sure don't.
Now back to what I was saying on my little, rant. And that's the thing of it, man. If you're gonna pick up on chicks while getting drunk, you're better off going to the bar instead of some random house party, because
go to a house party.
If she's at the bar drinking, you definitely know she's old enough. Which brings me to my next point. You have to be careful, fellas, because they're putting hormones in our food
that turn the
which are causing girls who are really young to look a lot older than they really are. So you got to be careful with that. Some of these chicks who look like
rewind
they are, which are causing girls who are really young to look a lot older than they really are.
Where is he hearing this from? I wonder what YouTube channel, like some weird science channel he's hearing this from.
So
they're putting hormones in the food that make the young girls look like old girls. So when you date them, you might be dating and not of age ladies. So you gotta go to bars because only of age ladies are allowed at the bars. That's like a built-in filter because apparently you can't like ask or anything.
So you got to be careful with that.
Yeah, you
Some
gotta
of
be
these
careful.
chicks who look like they might be in college, well, they're not. So be careful.
But if you're at a bar,
you're gonna pick up on chicks while drinking, the best place to do it is at the bar because you know what you're getting into.
Like real talk, don't pick up chicks at bars. It's a really bad idea.
Fuck online dating.
Well, I mean, jeez, that's not a good idea either. Go to house parties. That's the bomb.
Excuse me.
That's my suggestion.
And the best way to pick up on chicks, man, besides wearing tactical soap, is to have a bloody sense of humor. If you can make a chick laugh and make her feel safe, you know, that's going to get you cool points with the ladies.
Cool points.
And that's the thing of it. If you're trying too hard to get laid, it's very apparent. Men should not sacrifice their self-respect to get a piece of ass. Just
King Cobra.
We call that
King Cobra, the king of self-respect. He's got all the dignity. He's not even leaving any left for the rest of us.
Simping, and we're going to say this: stop it.
Stop what? What again?
We call that simping, and we're going to say this: stop it.
Okay, E-Bigger. People should only simp for you. Gotcha. Hello? Hello? You there? Cobra, dead air.
I
didn't even drink.
Very protective of women.
Didn't even drink something.
It's just natural, knee-jerk male instinct. It's programmed. It's the way I was taught. It's the way I am. Popeye the Sailor Man. I is what it is, and I am what I am.
It is what it is.
And YouTube, you cannot let the bullshit get to you. If you're not getting laid, oh well. It's not the end of the fucking world, you know. Next thing I'm going to say, if you have crazy chicks in your life...
Oh, here we go.
You got to stay on your toes, man. You cannot let them, emotionally manipulate you. This is not saying anyone in particular. This is just some solid advice.
Yeah, he's not talking about anyone in particular.
Aspect of that woman attractive, but you cannot let that dick thinking blindside you. They get defensive and start crying and going, "Why are you being so mean? Why are you being mean to me? Stop yelling at me." You got to keep your wits about you, YouTube. And don't be afraid to call out people's bullshit, dude. That's what I'm saying. They may not like to hear it, but you also got to be able to call out your own bullshit, too. Which brings me to my next point. If you can keep peace with these individuals, that's better off than making it more drama in your life kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? You cannot rush love. You know what I'm saying? You cannot rush love. You gotta take time to know the person. Love is like making a fine batch of mead. It doesn't just happen overnight, you know. You gotta have the right ingredients and
you gotta
let it age properly.
No filtering at all.
If you're the kind of person that's had nothing but shitty dating partners,
have very low standards.
You gotta stop blaming them and start going, maybe...
If Cobra treated dating like he treated his mead, he would have sex with anything and call it a woman. Because his mead is not mead.
In this equation, it's also your fault. And maybe you're attracted to assholes. And you need to get some help for that.
Just stuff everything you got in it.
If you quit trying to get laid, you play it cool and casual with the ladies, and quit giving a shit if you get laid, and you respect women, and you rock some tactical soap, and you wait patiently. See what happens. See what happens. Eventually, you gotta think, maybe it's you. Maybe your crazy bullshit scared them off. And that's the thing of it. People are very manipulative, YouTube. They can hide their asshole, psycho, crazy sides. And then when it starts to come out, you're already trapped in this relationship. And in my experience, I've been rejected by every chick I've liked since the 4th grade just to grow up and become a famous YouTuber that a lot of chicks want to bang. So it's funny how that works out. As a man, it'd be nice to have cuddles and be able to take my gal out to the bar for a couple of beers every once in a while. So there's that.
Oh,
where's all the good men gone? Where's the streetwise Hercules? She needs a hero.
Don't.
She's only gonna do the night.
No.
I've had women who've rejected me go, shit, I wish I would have given Josh a chance.
Nah.
My looks are fading, but I still got it to a point, you know.
Nope.
Learn how to pick.
This is the same guy that got mad at What's-Her-Face because she said he had an ego. But then he goes on stream and he's like, all those women in the past who rejected me probably regret it now. They wish they had a chance with this guy, this balding, fat idiot with a choker around his neck. Looks like a big dog collar for a pit bull.
Better dating partners.
A big tattoo on my arm that looks like a dick.
And don't be in a rush to get laid or married and see what happens.
You already said that. You're looping.
And it's like, why can't we all just get along, man? As long as you're not a fucking sicko or an inhuman piece of shit, who gives a fuck? This next piece of advice I'm going to give you is pretty straightforward, but if you're getting rejected by the opposite sex, focus on the people who find you attractive and that you have a lot in common with. But Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and fellas, order some tactical soap, and then...
That works out for most people, but who is like Cobra? You're going to have to go to some pretty rough places to find people who are like you, buddy.
When Valentine's Day comes up, shower with it, you know.
Shower with yourself.
Store it in a cool, dry place when you're done showering. Dress a little sharp and then go out to the bar. The bar is the best place to be on Valentine's Day when you're single because, sure, you might see a couple of couples hanging out. But for the most part, you'll encounter women who are also single and going, bah, fuck this holiday. Yeah. If I manage to find companionship, cool. If not, it's no skin off my shoes. So here would be, if I was trying to pick up chicks at a bar, here would be my strategy. 1, I'd go to the bar, and I would dress the way I normally dress. You get what you see, you don't like it, not my problem. Don't bother with it. I'd tell her a joke and buy her a drink. And if she wants to have a conversation with me, that's up to her. Straightforward.
Good vibes.
Now, if you can do cartoon voices...
Oh, no.
Trust me, if she's drunk at a bar, she's going to be a bit more relaxed. How was your night going? Tremendous. I mean, you know, Chris's crabs foiled again. Hey, yo, boo-boo. How's about our picnic baskets?
No.
Where's the kaboom?
That's something you do for kids.
Yeah! I'm Dr. Rock!
He thinks that's like a good SpongeBob impression.
Tremendous. I mean, trust me, if she's drunk at a bar, she's going to be a bit more relaxed.
Cobra telling all the of-age males how to pick up children.
How was your night going?
That is the worst SpongeBob laugh I have ever heard.
Tremendous.
Wow. It sounds just like SpongeBob.
Yes, I mean, you know, Chris's crabs foiled again. Hey, yo, boo-boo.
What? That was like a Patrick that turned into a Yogi Bear?
How's about our picnic baskets?
Like, nobody knows who Yogi Bear is, Cobra. How...
Where's the kaboom? Whoa! Yeah! I'm Dr. Rockstar!
Oh, Dr. Rockstar.
I'm just saying, if the Rockstar thing doesn't work out, I got a promising career in voice acting.
He's got a promising career in voice acting, y'all.
Hoopston McGee, how the hell?
That is some severe autism where you think you're excellent at everything.
Are ya? Well,
everything you put your mind to, Cobra. You can sing like Ozzy Osbourne and you can voice act like SpongeBob.
When I was your age, everything cost a nickel.
No self-awareness.
It's a hard one, but I can do a pretty good Mickey Mouse.
No.
Get the fuck out of here!
Terrible.
All right. Also, what helps to pick up on the chicks besides wearing tactical soap is learn how to play a musical instrument because chicks dig musicians. It shows you're creative. Love is a shark and piranha-infested tank of bullshit, and it's unfair for both genders, depending on the situation. Peanut butter cobra time. Where you at? Sipping Sundays, sipping fun days. Oh yeah, am I your fire? Ugh. I despise the Backstreet Boys. I fucking hate boy bands like that, but I sing that crap on YouTube because it gets chick points. And it's like, keep laughing, dude. Chicks from my generation are going, oh my god, it's not fair that Cobra's single. Doesn't matter how fancy the restaurant is. It could be Taco Bell, or it could be, a $50 prime rib type of restaurants. Hold the door for her and pull out the chair for her. And she's got to go to the bathroom and she needs you to hold her purse while she does it. Fucking do it up, man. And what makes me laugh about my sad, sorry sack of shit YouTube trolls is I do not go out of my fucking way to text them. I don't.
You would if you could.
I'd rather text.
Like that drunken rant he did where he's like fantasizing about being a wizard and torturing people with like fucking basilisk venom and causing curses on him. Like, that's what I would do if magic was real. My trolls are lucky. Magic doesn't work like it does in Harry Potter. So he would absolutely do worse than what the trolls do to him if only he could. Like, so you can't go back on that and be like, you don't see me wanting to do bad stuff to the trolls. It's like, well, if you had the opportunity to, you absolutely would. So shut the fuck up, man. You're not better than anyone.
My fan's back.
He doesn't not fuck with them because he's such a nice guy. He doesn't fuck with people because he's powerless. He's impotent. He's weak. That's not restraint. You're just harmless.
I'll go out of my way to text them and see how they're doing,
I know.
Valentine's Day is coming up. And if you're looking for ideas for your girly friend, for gifts, flowers, chocolates, I love you cards, stuffed animals, pink champagne, tequila rose, you know what's up. Bath and Body Works gift card. If you're single on Valentine's Day, spend it loving your idols, your family, and your closest friends, and yourself.
Doing good stuff, Cobes. He's hanging in there. I guess he's already gone through all that vodka that was sent to him. He's keeping down the duster. Oh no, we got ads back for some reason. Super Crazy put out a video because DSP denied striking down channels, even though he literally recorded himself bringing up his report history where he admitted to striking channels. It's pretty cool, huh? It's pretty cool how he just straight up lies to people. Like, just lies to their face and pretends like he's not lying just to piss people off. What a psychic vampire.
I just want to see, because I think I do have a couple troll tips here.
I'm not going to add them to the leaderboard so you guys don't even know how much money I've gotten.
Yeah,
pretty cool, huh?
Kidding.
That'll show them. I mean,
someone tipped me $1 and says, you struck down a commentary video from a detractor to teach him a lesson. You've been falsely claiming videos. I never struck down a commentary video of a detractor to teach them a lesson.
You showed it on video. Like, you literally said, I filed a false, well, you didn't literally say you filed a false strike. Of course, you wouldn't admit that. But you did show that you filed a false strike and you rescinded it because you said that guy learned his lesson. I included it in my video about the interview. Because he was asked about this and he lied to the side scrollers and he's lying now.
This video here was
here it is
from another channel doing exactly the same thing back in January 2022. I remember this particular day, someone had reached out to me in a very similar manner and said, we found a channel that is doing this, okay? I did the same thing. I did claims on them. And actually, in this case, with this person, after about a month or two, I said, all right, you know what? I think they learned their lesson, and I retracted.
He literally says it.
The takedown. I don't know who you're listening to. They're nuts.
There's no option to retract.
Never happened. Never. Not once. In the entire history.
By the way, according to Sonic Soul,
here
I wouldn't know, of course.
There's been some things that have happened.
Never tried to strike anything. But according to Sonic Soul, he said, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll just wait for the strike to expire. And it just expired early because I guess the counterclaim that I filed was convincing, because I was like, literally anyone who takes a look at this video will see that it qualifies as fair use.
Happened, for example, some of them were Machinima related.
Prick.
As I cleared up last year when I did my Machinima React event, Machinima was first doing things in my name that I didn't even know about. Then they stopped doing that and started claiming things in their name, and I had no involvement in any of that whatsoever. They took the volition themselves to do it, and they were claiming to me that they were going to pay me money for any videos they claimed, and they never did. They literally were claiming detractor videos and never paid me a cent for them. So they lied, basically, okay?
So they're fucking liars then, just like you are, Phil. So maybe you and Machinima have something in common after all, but this is what he does. Do you remember back during the interview? Every time the side scrollers would confront him on something, what did he do? He had to go back into his 15-year history. He had to tell him how the trolls fucked him over every time, and he had to let him know, above all else, that it wasn't his fault. And what did he do here? Instead of just talking about it and admitting that he did it, he goes back into history when he was partnered with Machinima. He lets him know that it was the trolls that were actually striking people, aka Machinima this time, and he lets him know it really wasn't his fault, because he actually had nothing to do with it. It's almost like we've heard this story before. And by the way, I like how he immediately declared it was a troll tip. Whoever sent it tells the truth 100%. That's exactly what happened. But because Phil doesn't want to hear it, all of a sudden it's a troll tip. And gee, Phil, I wonder why when people call you a mobile game crackhead, you consider them trolls as well. I wonder why that is.
The only videos I've ever actively claimed on YouTube were videos that were cut and paste stolen from my channel. And what I mean by that is someone literally ripped a podcast, ripped a stream of me playing games,
he said was so
and they
confusing.
added no commentary,
Explain.
no criticism, no one talking over it with it, just re-uploaded it. That's illegal. You have stolen my content and redistributed it without permission. You added no creative work to it. You didn't transform it. That's illegal. And there have been a couple cases over the years where those videos were taken down very legally and fairly. Outside of that, I never do it. And I haven't done it. I couldn't even tell you the last time I did it. It's years.
I can't even tell you because
I don't have time for it. I don't care.
Can't even tell you.
I don't give two shits about it.
It's not that he didn't do it.
Really
he just can't tell you the last time he did it.
You tip me $1 to tell me I did something I literally didn't do.
You're on video doing it.
But you believe it because you're nuts. You get it? Do you see the problem here?
Well, I guess I'm crazy. I guess I shouldn't believe the video that I saw where you admitted it.
And none of it's true. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Maybe look at the video then.
Get some help. No one knows what you're speaking of. Besides you and your
more people know what we're speaking of than believe you as you lie.
Get some intelligence. Get some help. Seriously. Don't hate me for something I'm not doing. I'm not doing what you're saying. You're crazy.
I mean, I'm sure that's all he's lying about. He's not lying about anything else. It's just that one thing.
He says, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't do stuff like that. I've had 2 fucking videos ever taken down from my channel, and they both came from him. One was the tax fundraiser / scam wedding video, and the other was when I covered the Crimson King Panda Lee hospital story. Do you think it's a coincidence that I make a video about him and his ex-girlfriend where, let's be real here, he treated her like shit, and all of a sudden it gets pulled down for bullying and harassment, and I get a community guideline strike? And then a couple of months later, I make a video where I talk about his scam wedding, which he lied about, and his tax fundraiser, and all of a sudden I get a copyright strike from Phil Burnell. that he's now trying to backtrack and retcon that it never happened. But in this clip, he's saying, I don't care, I don't give a shit, I don't do stuff like that. Something's not adding up. And the reason that part of the video is so short is because I wasn't even planning on making this until he said that. Because he's basically saying I'm a liar and that this never happened. So I said, you know what? There was a clip I saw the other day that I was like, damn, that would make a good video. I just didn't want to go through the trouble, but since I'm halfway done with this video, we might as well just do it right now. And I want you to know, Phil, I am trying to slander you here. I am trying to make you look bad. Because what you said is so fucking ridiculous, you need to look in the mirror. You and that boyfriend of yours.
Because the truth is, if any of them had a real life, none of them would do that. You see? But they don't. None of them have real lives. They're just sitting away on the internet, squandering their lives
guy
away
with
doing
no
this kind of
friends.
toxic shit. And apparently, they don't have anyone in their lives who cares enough about them to tell them to stop. Because the truth is, if they had family members, friends,
you have no friends, Phil.
Actually cared
Did you forget about that?
They'd see that kind of crazy obsessive behavior and be like, you got to stop. You're out of your mind. We want to help you. Let's get you into rehab, whatever it is, detox you from this
rehab
shit
from
and get you a real life again. But
from
sadly,
making fun of an e-beggar, sure.
Right?
We need to get you in the rehab. Making fun of e-beggar rehab. It's all projection.
For whatever reason, I can't imagine. If I was
says the
acting like
gambling
that,
addict.
I would probably have people all over me saying, "What are you doing with your life?" Right? But I really do feel that this whole mentality of internet trolling, internet hate communities, drama communities, gossip communities, conspiracy communities on the internet, this is an obsession and it's an addiction like any other. It's just as powerful as drugs, alcohol,
Tell us all
or
about
any
it, Phil.
other addiction, food, sex,
Says the
all these
alcoholic
addictions.
gambling addict.
This internet
he's not even
addiction.
he's not even a gambling addict. He's below gambling addicts because there's no chance of him getting anything out of his gambling. It's just we've been over it.
Is exactly the same thing.
Sure, Phil.
You get used to it. It's
Tell us
part
all
of your
about
routine.
it. You know
have
about it,
social
man.
groups
You know
based
more about
around
it than anyone else.
But it's not healthy behavior. It's squandering your life away for nothing. But it concretely hurts you and everyone around you, and you refuse to accept it, and you refuse to acknowledge
much projection.
You just keep doing it as if it's an accepted arbitrary action. When in reality, people who are outside of your bubble,
he's just describing
would
himself.
look at
It's
you
like
and
watching
say,
Cyrax. Like it's like every locale. Locales that like they don't have friends. They don't have like actual healthy communication. All they can do is repeat what is said to them about them. So that's why you get these videos of Cyrax being like, "You just live in your mom's basement and you don't make anything, and you're bald and you have scabs on your head." And you're 5'3" and you have no shoulders. It's like, wait, what? Are you just describing yourself? Like that's where you have wings, literally calling other people neckbeards. It's like, wait, hold on. You're calling other people neckbeards? Sir, you have a beard where your neck should be.
What is wrong with that person?
Yeah.
That person needs help. That's the sad fact is they don't see it from outside the bubble. They're so in their own focus group of people, enabling
it's
them
the
to keep this behavior up that they think that this is fine, and it's not. They need help, and no one's helping them.
Kind of like bringing in Mike Klum to interview you and do a documentary, and then once you find out that he's actually going to ask you some real questions and want to see some real proof of what you're saying, you immediately pull out of it like the little bitch you are. And look, I can't speak for Mike Klum and what Phil told him behind the scenes. But if I can throw a quick video together like this, proving to you what type of liar and manipulating piece of shit he is, what do you think Klum would have seen in person? How long do you think it would have took him before he realized he was dealing with Boogie all over again? Phil, you want to talk about your detractors needing rehab and intervention and that somebody needs to step in for us? What does that say about you and your wife? Whether she even works or not doesn't even matter. You make $120K a year by yourself. Give or take 5 or 10,000. And there's days where you're damn near crying if you don't go from $35 to $50 by the end of the stream. And anybody that actually watches you knows this is the truth. And why would you even act like that, Phil? What grown man cries because they may be a day or two late on some of their bills? What grown man knows that mentally and physically handicapped people regularly watch him and still feigns distress and guilt trips some of these people out of what little money they have? You know what type of person does that? The kind that needs rehab. The kind that needs intervention, and the kind that desperately needs somebody else to step in for them. I'll talk to y'all on the next one.
That's sad. And how many more? There's more and more people like this every day. Antisocial, sitting on the internet all day, whether it's on a smartphone,
How are we a community if we're
desktop,
antisocial?
another device. Everything
That doesn't
they do
make
is
any
online,
sense, Phil.
No social interaction, no meaningful relationships
I
at
thought
all
we
in their life.
were a
Just
circle
sitting there online,
jerking
their entire
community. How are
existence is
we
some
a circle
little
jerking community if we
microcosm
don't
of
have
existence,
any interactions?
hyper-focused on the
That's
one
weird.
community where they actually feel like they get attention in life, and it's a toxic online community of
It's a
fucking
community.
people doing harmful stuff.
It's an online community of people who don't socialize. Are you hearing yourself? Do you even hear yourself? I guess he doesn't. I guess he just literally doesn't hear himself.
That's
weird.
That's not an existence at all. I wouldn't even call that a human existence.
It's not an existence because you're just making it all up.
It's not.
Yeah, okay.
And how many more people are having lives like this, right?
Yes, Kat is so happy. That's why she's eating the pain away. Eat the pain away, Kat. Eat the pain away. We're almost up to 300,000 views on the Suicide Squad video. Making good progress. Need to put on a long form video so I can make progress on the Stellar Blade video. This video is it's turning out pretty good. It's actually a video about a good game for once. What a concept. I get to look at positive coverage. Sure, it's negative coverage about a positive game, but that's the nature of the beast for you. Medicare is going to fight Andy Worski in Tekken in a few weeks. Last time Medicare fought anyone in a fighting game was against Flamenco in Guilty Gear. He got his ass kicked because Medicare doesn't know how to play Guilty Gear. And before that, he played Ethan Ralph in Mortal Kombat. And he didn't know how to play Mortal Kombat either, but neither did Ethan Ralph. At least he had the IQ advantage above Ralph. That was enough to give him the advantage, even though neither of them knew what to do. They just jump kicked at each other. It was pretty funny. Yeah, it was Ralph. I think Medicare picked Tanya. I think he picked Tanya, either that or Jade. And I don't know who Ralph played because he didn't do any specials, so it's hard to really tell. I think he picked like Scorpion or something. I literally don't even know because he didn't do anything. He didn't even do like testing things out, like quarter circle forward punch, like anyone would do if they've ever played a fighting game in their entire life. Yeah, he picked Tanya. I wouldn't say Jade, but Tanya is basically Jade because she fights with a pole arm. Ralph picked Scorpion or something. Yeah, it's so weird. I think Ralph did do a few harpoons with Scorpion, but he didn't turn them into combos, of course. He just turned them into uppercuts, which is what you do when you have no skill. Yeah, and Guilty Gear is, who knows. All I remember about Guilty Gear is that Flam had mods installed. So it was an LTG announcer. So it had the famous LTG quote at the beginning of every match. At least he had that. He didn't know how to mod video games. You can give him that much credit. He might have a little bit to go over. Got this Cyrex news. It's kind of boring, the Cyrex stuff, actually. Duty, basically going over exactly what Super Crazy just went over. I was playing a little bit of Power World yesterday before I got the email to get to work. I installed Power World on Steam. It runs a lot better on Steam than it does on Xbox because they roll out patches a lot quicker. Speaking of Stellar Blade, let's see what Rev has to say about it. Hey everyone, Rev here.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So there's been a lot of drama in the video game industry this week, and a lot of it has to do with optics. How do these companies look in the eyes of gamers? Well, today we're going to look at two examples. One example of a company looking really good in terms of optics, and another example of a company looking really bad.
I didn't know Len the Deranged made that mod. That's pretty cool.
That example being Sega. There has been a...
Yeah, it's a bummer. You have to have a PS5 in order to play it. It's the only downside, but I'm sure at some point it'll come to PC.
communal curb stomping of Sega over the past couple of days, because they came out and not only contributed to, but also shared this Japan Times article, which we covered in a previous video. But to sum up the article, it basically says that video game companies like Sega need to put more trust and authority into English localizers. In fact, they go as far as to say that this stuff needs to happen at the ground level, at the development stage. They need to take into consideration concerns of English localizers. Obviously, a lot of people had problems with that, and then they would respond by making this post right here, reminding the public that Sega has a customer harassment policy. So this policy itself is not a bad thing, right? I think every company should have something like this, but the timing of this makes the optics look really bad. So you come out and your developers contribute to a very heavily criticized article about localization in video games, and then you immediately remind the public that they can be sued by your company if your employees are being mistreated. That's really bad timing, and the optics look really bad. Making it worse is this. So the developer who made comments in that article would see this bad PR that Sega is facing and basically said, "Hold my beer, I'm gonna make it worse." So they came out with this tweet right here saying, about localization, "It seems that some of the story has been misrepresented, but localization does not change the original Japanese content. I have them checked to make sure there are no unintentional derogatory terms, discriminatory expressions, religious issues."
Some of the localization of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has been absolutely terrible. Like literally not even like having men voice men,
etc., and then correct them with the original script. In other words, there is no difference between the Japanese version and the overseas version.
I know how to really make it good.
So I don't know if this is some kind of a Google Translate hit job here, but right here he says there's no difference between the Japanese version and the overseas version. And then in the last paragraph says that we changed the scripts, the original scripts, to fit concerns about Western localizations. He basically said, no, you guys are wrong. These changes don't happen at the Western localization phase as it's going into the overseas market. It happens right at the development stage. We're doing it preemptively. We're listening to localizers as we're creating the original Japanese media. That's not good, okay? And this really reflects what was in the article. I mean, he flat out said that they're willing to change the original content with the concerns of United States and European localizers in mind. In fact, later in that article as well, European localizers.
We ask our teams in the United States and Europe to read the game script and tell us if they see things that wouldn't be acceptable in their country. But it takes place in a different country. So if it's acceptable in the country, in the setting that it takes place in, then it doesn't matter if it's acceptable in some different country somewhere else.
In mind.
Stupid. Like you realize the places you can take that logic, right? In some parts of the world, slavery is legal. Should people who live in those countries be like, hey, where's all the slavery in the games? We have slavery in our country, add it into your game.
In fact, later in that article as well,
he goes on to talk about school
shootings and how he's concerned about the influence of violent video games and how that's relating to that issue. Yeah, basically at this point, it's a PR nightmare, and I don't know if Sega has just kind of packed it in at this point. They don't care about their PR, but if they do, they should pretty much invest in a sort of secret service type team dedicated to jumping out in front of this developer's keyboard every time he reaches for it, because he just keeps making things look worse and worse. So that's an example of bad optics, okay? Here's an example of very good optics. A lot of people have been talking about Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade is a game that is being developed by a Korean studio named Shift Up. It's been in the conversation of the public for a couple of years since its trailer released, and right now, people are singing the praises of Stellar Blade for multiple reasons. So number one, there has been a very popular post here sharing some information about Stellar Blade developers at Shift Up firing two women for being toxic feminists. Now, this is actually something that happened back in August. This was shared by this account. And this really kind of reflects a very positive outlook for this development team. And you can see the former employee here, this feminist, trying to start a boycott thread.
There's a lot more to this. There's way more to this. Like, I should actually pull up some of the research that I was given on this.
Again,
by Mr. Gundam.
The company.
But there's a huge story when it comes to Korea. There's like a I'll just do the TLDR. There is a huge cult in Korea of just it's like a feminist cult, and they run a college, and basically the college is like the indoctrination camp for the cult. And if anyone pisses off the cult, they just band together and engage in just complete life ruination shit. I mean, it could happen anywhere.
Saying the company that made the game Shift Up removed work of 2 women because they were feminist. I'm a victim and former employee of this game, where they would go on to complain about things like fan service in the game.
I should read the
So number
the
one, let
text.
me make this very clear. If your feminist views are
hey, Pups Vengeful Spirit. I'm editing a video for It's a Gundam in the background. It's of course going slower than usual because I'm streaming and talking to you guys, but I'll have it. I like it. So here's the green text. Let me pull it up here so you can see it. Because this is pretty wild. I'll just read this. I had Ghost Town playing the whole time. Yeah, stop that. Actually, why not? So this guy's in Korea. Browsing Korean news website. See a news article about rampant Daughters of Megalia white terrorism. An owner restaurant called SJ Restaurant is their new witch hunt target because the owner made a half-joke tweet on the internet. We don't serve ILBE, Megalian, and descendants of Japanese occupation-era traders. Thank you. As soon as this tweet, they raged. This guy's at ESL, so it's a little bit broken. I'll do my best. As soon as this tweet was sent, they waged fucking national-scale harassment campaign. They doxed the owner, thousands of fake rape reports on the owner, countless fake civil complaints and hygiene reports on the restaurant. They spread fake rumors about the owner and the restaurant, that the owner apes workers and puts semen and pubic hair in foods. Owner sues them for defamation. They fight harder. They literally bribed 2 with a female worker to put out fake report. Owners sue the girls for, I don't know what that is, calumny. They colluded with the media outlets and journals under their influence to print literal fake news on the owner and the restaurant. News article's name is "This is the Face of the Grapist" with the picture of a restaurant. Literally worse than early Gamergate hit piece shitstorm. The fucking Megalian journals literally making hit piece articles out of some fucking random tweets and writing like it's real. The owner sues them all. But then Megalian declared joint ops with one of the biggest Korean labor union, Alba Nojo. They waged the real persecution witch hunt campaign. The labor union put complaint at the National Human Rights Commission for he harasses restaurant workers and other things. Hundreds of paid Megalian goons protesting in front of the restaurant with picket sign that says, "Punish this owner. He put semen and pubic hair in food. Pay your back wages. We want apologies from the sexual harassment owner." Damn it. It's other stuff. None of this shit is real. All of this shit because he made a fucking one single sane as fuck tweet about he won't serve the batshit insane cultist. Apparently the labor union contacted him and demanded official apology, money, and withdrawal of charges. He said no. They vandalized the restaurant at night. The owner closes the restaurant. He tried to contact with media. He contacted with dozens of news companies, but none of them respond. Journos actually blacklisted his phone number. One day he fainted and picked up by hospital. Doctor diagnosed him as severe mental trauma. He's hospitalized in mental hospital due to severe stress and mental trauma. Megalian celebrating victory. The owner is hospitalized, got mental and heart disease, closed the restaurant, got countless debts due to lawyer fees. Speaking of lawyer fees, Vic Vignana is fucked. But anyways, the restaurant he used to run was decades-old restaurant that passed down from his father. One brave usher-like independent anti-Megalia journo went to his hospital and interviews him. Finally, this veiled story revealed to the public. Also, a few of his co-workers testifies none of the shit they claim ever happened. After the interview, he cries, "Father, I failed you." And yet Magellan celebrating their victory over internet, still waging their harassment campaign because the owner lost his will. Some people owners sued got guilty, convicted at the court, but the punishment was nothing but a few hours of public service. They literally posthumously executing the witch. The persecution operation and run by college called Chung Kang College, which is Magellan's headquarter college. This is a whole college run by the Magellan cultists, student professors, and council of this college. All of them are Magellan cultists and persecutes any student who are not following the Magellan ideology. Sounds pretty familiar, huh? Something that could happen anywhere. Like just an ideology takes over a college and just ejects anyone who doesn't follow it. You can see that in pretty much any country. Professors harass non-Magellan students with lower grade, harsh homeworks and literally ask them to quit the college. God, I'll talk about the Vic stuff after this. The Magellan students literally beats non-Magellan students. This college was 4.5 kilometers away from the restaurant. This is Korea. The face with this is the country I live in. These batshit insane cultists have financial, political power around the nation, and they own the media. You know how that is. The owner of this restaurant isn't the only witch hunt target of Magellan I've seen. This absolute evil is gaining power day by day, and they literally own a political party called the Justice Party. You know how they abuse language. Our corrupted legal system can't punish these subhuman criminals. These insane cultists praised, glorified by the media for being heroic activists. Below is a news article. Big link. You guys should thank... Man. You guys should thank to your own local SJWs for how naive and gentle they are. I feel the ultimate urge to KYS, and apart from this damned world, all these lies, fears, chaos, and madness they create, it fucking kills me. I guess this is the ultimate form of social justice. Someone... it's pretty crazy. And this is in Korea. This is the kind of people that have targeted Stellar Blade. So the Twitter criticism that you're seeing, it doesn't even scratch the surface. And the thing with Vic is that the people that he sued for defamation have countersued and somehow have racked up $300,000 in lawyer fees and are demanding he pay it, and with 18% interest. So Nick Rekieta and
with your
Ty Beard completely fucked over Vic Mignogna 100%.
At this company, if you're genuinely having a moral problem with the main protagonist and the fan service of her, how are you supposed to work on this game and exist in the surrounding work environment? It makes sense. It only makes sense that you would be fired, because how are you supposed to...
So these are the kind of feminists that were fired. Probably the people from that cult. So good for them.
To coexist in this company and develop the game that you have a moral problem with based on your feminist views. That doesn't seem like it would ever work out. That's a very fair reaction of these developers. Nobody wants this woke feminist nonsense anyways. But
yeah, like I said, it's deeper than just woke feminist nonsense. It's literal feminazis.
Here's this thing too, like the boycott. Ladies and gentlemen, let's remind this person how the Hogwarts Legacy boycott went. I wouldn't suggest going down that route unless you want them to sell even more copies than they will, because the game's releasing in April. And a lot of people have been looking at this and saying, okay, they're firing all these feminist employees who are conflicting with the development of this game. And they're also incorporating a lot of fan service to the delight of gamers. We're sold. Like, you know what? At this point, what do you want me to do? Buy 2 copies at this point? Like, they're just impressing a lot of people with their stance on these things. But a lot of people have been talking about Stellar Blade ever since that story about the feminist getting fired started to get a lot of traction over the past couple of days. People have been rehashing their concerns and complaints about the design of the main protagonist of this franchise. And we've seen people make a fool out of themselves over this. So back when this game originally released its trailer, it was actually called Project Eve at the time. A lot of people came forward to complain about the design of the main protagonist, saying that she was unrealistic and had this flawed, terrible design. Well, as it turns out, only about a month ago, it was revealed that the character's design was made using a 3D scan of a Korean model. Now, those people look
So
really
unrealistic.
stupid. This is something we covered in a video about a month ago. I'll put a link in the description if you want to check it out. But because of this discovery, a lot of old clips from 2021 have aged like milk, including this one.
I do think the character model was actually like very distracting in not a good way, because like with the camera angles chosen, it just felt like this game seems like a game that came out.
This is a clip that I'm using in the Gundam video.
Because like with the camera angles chosen,
So the guy you're hearing, there's something interesting about him.
it just
I wonder if
felt
he'll
like
mention it.
this game seems like a game that came out in like 002 in terms of its, you know, like character design. It's like a bit old and not flattering, I don't think, for a modern audience. In comparison to something like Forspoken, which
Forspoken. I'm having a lot of fun using clips from that old game.
has, you know, I mean, yes, it has a much more realistic looking character designs.
Oh boy, everyone loves more realistic character designs, and by realistic, he means ugly. You can't get more realistic than a 3D scan of an actual person, which you have in this game. So the level of realism is the same, just one is uglier than the other, so that's what you mean by realism.
It's not these hyper proportioned something or another's, but
Something or another's. If you haven't guessed by now, the guy who's talking is gay. He's openly gay. So he's not complaining about the character design because it's distracting to the male gaze. He's complaining because he's grossed out by the female form. You'd think he would want to disclose that, but nah, he wants you to think it's something else.
it also seemed, I don't know, a bit
Like he doesn't want to look at women because he's not attracted to them.
more grounded in a way that I
That's why he's complaining, not that it's over-sexualized. It's not the right sexualization that he's looking for, specifically. Which, he doesn't represent most gamers, but he's posing himself as a representative of gamers, as a member of Digital Foundry.
found much more appealing.
So that was back from a few years ago, but here we are in 2024 and people are still crying about this game and its fan service. So we have this tweet from the other day. It's showing a screenshot of some upskirt shots of the main protagonist. I obviously can't show them on YouTube, but they made this caption saying, when developers resort to sex to sell their game, it usually means the game is lacking. Now, there's a lot I could say here, but I could really sum it all up with 2 words. Near automa, because that's exactly the kind of vibe we're getting here. Because good stories and fan service are not mutually exclusive. They can exist at the same time, and it's been done time and time again. But this whole complaint about sex to sell a game, you know, sex selling, sex sells. It does. It's a concept that works, especially with video games. Fan service sells copies. And this is unlike all of the buttoned up and ugly designs that Western devs have been pushing down the throats of gamers for the past couple of years, and no one's buying those games. People are buying the games with fan service. Gamers enjoy fan service, largely speaking. And if there's gamers out there who don't, there's plenty of titles they can check out without fan service. But moving on, we're about to see one of the biggest cases of projection I've seen in a minute. So this journalist says, so apparently this is the actress who was body scanned to be the main character in Stellar Blade. Looks just like her. Where down here they would also add on, the body scan included the face. So they're saying that this character design looks just like this adult model, including in terms of their facial appearances, okay? So later on, they would say this to a user. True, like I said, graphically and combat-wise, it looks great, but I can't get past their faces looking like little girls. It's weird. Either way, we will see how they turn out when they are released. Holy projection.
Many of this guy's tweets are
this guy
off the
sees
wall.
something that he admits is reflecting an adult woman, and not to mention the fact it's a video game character, and the first thing he thinks of is little girls. That is very strange. I don't know why anyone would tweet this out publicly. It is the biggest projection I've ever seen, and this is something that people would point out in further replies where they're getting absolutely bodied in these replies, by the way, where the journalist would say, that sounds like something someone who is hiding something would say. Yeah, buddy, projection. If it makes you feel better, I'm not the only one who thinks that too. That is not helping your case, by the way. And then they say, and you know damn well that is what they are going for.
No, that's not what they're going for.
Stop playing yourself even with the voices. However, there are some Asian games that have a great job showing sexy bodies with mature faces. I mean, what does this guy want? Like an 80-year-old woman's face on these video game characters so he can stop thinking about little girls? Like, it's very strange. Crazy amounts of projection, but yeah. There's still more people complaining about the fan service aspect.
There's more from that guy,
this
too.
tweet saying, the Thirst Trap Stellar Blade looked awful with very outdated graphics, and it obviously uses sex to sell because they lack real talent. What is this running animation? PlayStation is an embarrassment. No wonder Xbox won the gen easily. Yeah. Are you getting the idea that they might be a little bit of a biased Xbox fan? Yeah, seems pretty obvious, but...
Here's another one that he tweeted out. Same guy. Another shocking, are you shocked? A shocking example of how Stellar Blade's male character is scanned, looking like his real-life counterpart, but the poor female was quote-unquote enhanced and looks nothing like the real person she was scanned after. I feel bad for her. This is not right. He's standing up for the women, you guys. By the way, this guy is, in the game, this guy is taller than she is. The only reason this looks like she's taller than he is this is a cropped image. And if you saw the whole image in context, you would see that this is basically belonging to a different image block. But let's see more from this fucking doofus. Again, it's him just laughing at people, just more outrage bait. So you can see that. Make sure it's visible. The graphics of Stellar Blade and gameplay looks great, albeit I can't get past the over-sexualization of Stellar Blade. He's declared that it's over-sexualized. He gets to decide what is over-sexualized. It would have been passable if their female characters didn't have the faces of a dang child. He thinks this is a child. I don't know what game he's looking at. Really freaking weird. You sure are, buddy. And if you find this arousing, you need to get all of your hard drives and phones checked by the FBI. So he just keeps doubling and tripling down as he gets absolutely destroyed. Let's see. Is there anything more from this fucking doofus? That's the same. Like, he even shows pictures. Like, that's a completely different character. How dare Asian women look young and attractive? Also, it's really telling when you look at them and say they look like children when they really don't. And he replies, what? Huh? So now you're saying old people aren't attractive? Just complete straw man right off the bat. This is why society has screwed up females' views of beauty and got them going to a TikTok surgeon to make them look young, only to make them look worse. The guy replies, what the fuck are you talking about? Your response is so unconnected to what I said, I don't even know what you're trying to say. And a helpful Good Samaritan responds, it's a diversion tactic. He makes a statement so you defend yourself while he attacks you with this made-up statement. It's a tactic used when your arguments don't work and you are losing. To try and go from defensive to offensive. You countered it well. And he's right about that. Just reject the premise. Just tell him he sounds fucking insane. Don't go on the defensive. He's trying to put you on the defensive. Once you take that back step, that's when he's gaining the upper hand. That's how you handle people like this. Just be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't even referring to that, you fucking lunatic. This is very true. They have to take the women and make them uglier, while Japan takes women and makes them look more attractive. It's more Twitter stuff. This is in response to the feminists being fired, and they don't even know the extent of just like they're putting it in the framework of like American Western feminists, but feminists in Korea are like literally a cult. But even then, they're just like, hell yeah. LMAO based as fuck. Very well done. Oh shit, that's the voiceover. Don't want to show that. Don't want to reveal it. I included my own memes. I got a nice little movie blob in there. This is, by the way, this is the dude from Digital Foundry who says that he's distracted by the appearance of the main character of Stellar Blade. Make of that what you will. He also praised Forspoken, a game that looks like this. Killed an entire game studio 1 month after the game launched. So yeah, this is a lot to go through. This is going to be a long video. It's going to be like 20 minutes at this rate. Anyways, I should probably get to it, shouldn't I?
In the replies, they would keep going when someone would say, to be fair, the running animation is close to that of Nier Automata. I like how if the protagonist of the game is pretty looking with assets that actually exist in real life, Western people get angry, get over it. Where the original poster would respond saying, where have you seen someone run like this in real life? The model that...
I don't know who else has seen the teaser trailer for the new Fable. Has anyone seen the new teaser for Fable? Because I have not. I saw this. I thought it was like an NPC from the Assassin's Creed Viking game. This is the main character of the Fable reboot, and it looks fucking horrifying. This guy, I know he's from a semi-popular TV show that I haven't seen called The IT Crowd, but every time I look at him, I just think of the White Bowser. And if you know, you know. He just looks like Earl Doobie. What do I think about Booba? I think my life is an anime. Ugh. Looks like shit. Again, that doesn't even look like gameplay. That looks like simulated gameplay, which is pretty popular nowadays. You don't even have to make a video game. You just make like a CGI movie, and the way you frame the camera, you just make it look like it's a video game, and then you're able to sell that to a publisher and make the game later. It's a very common tactic. I don't even know what he's saying. What a shame. It's so funny. God, that's such... This is like the worst looking shot out of the entire trailer. Legitimately looking like not a woman. Oh, you can't hear it. Shit. Sorry about that. Sorry, you couldn't hear the volume from this at all, could you? Damn it. Well, I'm not gonna... I could either treat your ears or curse your eyes by playing it again. Sorry about that. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm trying to edit in the background. So there it goes.
I'm here to conquer the vegetable. not a euphemism. Slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism.
Get it?
Let's face it.
We had to rewind so you could hear that joke, because I can't. You have to suffer through it as well.
The age of...
Get it? He said conquer the vegetable, and I'm sure your minds went into dirty places, but he's letting you know that that's funny, and that was the intention.
Heroes is over. This is...
Again, yeah, going back to this is fucking awful. Like, what looks worse? This or... Come on, I got it somewhere. I'm so bad at finding images via thumbnails. Or this. What actually looks worse? That or that? You don't have to answer.
It's the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death.
I guess they're trying to go with that one show by the creators of Futurama where it's like fantasy, but the main character is like an ugly chick. For some reason, they think that did well, even though nobody's watching it, and they just base their game around it.
One moment.
He's a giant.
This is awkward.
Yeah.
Bet you're shocked. So, what, it's Little Nightmares now, all of a sudden?
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Again, another terrible looking shot.
Oh.
God. So gross. We couldn't create a character like the other Fable games. We had to make sure you had the ugliest of all characters. Like the create a character you would have if you messed up.
Oh.
Oogly. Why didn't you eat the sandwich? But it's on Game Pass. They have to put it on Game Pass because they know no one will, in their right mind, actually buy it.
That the game used to create the character is flat too. Ponies will say anything to cope about their garbage-looking game. No problem with creating good-looking female, unlike Abby, but making the character run like this to show its ass because your game is boring is just cheap. I am not Western. Holy projection once again, but yeah. You can see the coping. People are getting very angry about Stellar Blade. It's getting on sort of Palworld levels of delusions where people are just seething over this game. It's just triggered them for some reason, and they will go to any crazy extension of logic to try to justify their hatred of this game and anything to do with it. But really, when it comes down to this, a lot of people are looking at this situation. We talked about optics at the beginning of this video, how Sega is looking to gamers, and how companies like Shift Up are looking to gamers. And really, thank God for studios like Shift Up, at least giving us some hope that these developers are paying attention to the wants and needs of actual gamers and instead are not listening to these screeching weirdos on Twitter. But that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Please share all of your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Oh boy. Yeah, I hear Dave the Diver is pretty good, and it's coming out with Godzilla DLC, which seems out of place. But if it works, it works. Don't know what else we got here in the sub box. I should probably put on something lengthy if I want to do some editing in the background. This is going to be a shorter stream. I'm probably going to wrap it up a few hours before the usual. So I can make sure to make some progress here, because I have not slept all night. I'm not tired, actually. I'm actually kind of jazzed. That's the good thing about working on something you love and doing something you enjoy, like streaming. Not tired at all. I did have plenty of coffee, though, so I might be a little amped up. I may be a little jittery. DSP is planning a co-op stream on Valentine's Day because he wants to line up getting to that part in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth with Valentine's Day. What's his face? God damn it, he's so stupid. I keep forgetting his stupid ass name. But the racist in chat got banned again, and he gave DSP like $50 begging to be unbanned because this is the level of simp we have in DSP's chat. Yeah, Canadian Kirk named himself something else after getting banned off of YouTube entirely, and DSP is just like, well, make a sock account and come back. I can't ban you. I can't unban you. Just make a sock account and come back. And it's like, that sounds like it's violating TOS, but apparently the guy who covered his ass on Twitch got fired from Twitch and got hired by Google and took on the same job he had earlier. Daniel Larson is in jail with a bond of $20,000. It is unknown if there are enough stupid idiots willing to bail him out. Could be. They could go ahead and do it. They're that dumb. There was no That Being Said on Sunday. What a shame. The folks were busy. The old folks had to take their medicine and have their nap, I guess. I did not see this from last night because I was editing, you know.
I need that money. I really, really do. I
Skip the
really need that.
Then they fused with Bandai, and so I bet it's more Bandai than Namco in this game. In this case. All right, Dark Souls.
Yes, that's hilarious. Yes, that detractor meme of sway back and forth on the X and Y axis. You know how people make fun of me because I used to move around like that? Yeah, because I was in excruciating pain. Like, no exaggeration, there was shooting nerve pain up and down my legs and my back, or incredible.
So when you have pain, what you want to do is move around a lot. That's really smart. That's what you do when you have a lot of pain. You just constantly move. That's what the doctor recommends. I mean, they don't, but that's what DSP wants you to believe.
Numbness when I had my back injury that bad. So every time someone makes a joke about that and thinks it's funny, think about how I was going through excruciating pain trying to film content.
That makes it even funnier. You being hurt and in pain, man, that literally makes it even funnier because you're an asshole and you deserve bad things to happen to you.
For people for free on the internet, and think about what kind of a person.
Does he think we're supposed to be like, oh man, I didn't know he had back stuff. I mean, he only talks about it all the goddamn time. Now that I know, I feel bad about myself, bro.
And would make a joke like that. Let's continue.
Yeah.
New game.
You're a prick. You're a twit.
Adjust your brightness. Yeah. Okay.
People making fun of you should be celebrated.
Yeah. Whatever all this. What
I'm
the
making
hell?
my first
Create your
character. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Ruh-roh. Snort.
I don't remember anything about my original character. I don't think it was Dumas in this. I think that came later.
Also, I like rocks back and forth on the X and Y axis is exclusively from a Dark Side Detective song. So DSP has definitely heard that as he pretends to not watch any detractor content.
What did I name myself?
What did I name myself? Dude, you have the memory of a goldfish.
I'm gonna do lowercase. Here we go.
I didn't fix my back. I basically moved, and when I moved, I made it so that I didn't have to do anything strenuous with my back for an extended period of time, like drive long distances, lift heavy objects, and the disc kind of just stopped being so strained, and I'm fine now.
That doesn't make any sense.
Every once in a while, on a day
Discs don't deherniate.
The injury's gone now. So
That's something that
really, and I lost a lot of weight.
That's something that Steve of the Dead has made clear, that discs don't deherniate. Like, you see how he struggled to come up with an answer? Like, how did you fix your back? I didn't. I basically just I just stopped moving, even though according to the doctor, what he said to do was move around a lot. What I did was not move, and that it just stopped the thing, you know, the thing that I complained, it just stopped. It went away. It flew away. That makes sense, right? I don't know. I don't care, actually. I can just say whatever the fuck I want. If anyone disagrees with me, I'll just ban them from the chat.
I lost a ton
Pretty
of
cool,
weight
huh?
since
Lost a significant amount of weight, even though he's still
then. Did
overweight.
I get my back injury?
What the fucking bullshit?
I couldn't fit Darkside Phil. I tried. It didn't fit.
My
My back
the
injury
question.
just happened over time. It wasn't anything that was one of it didn't fit. My back injury just happened over time. It wasn't.
It just happened. You know how it happens. It just happens. Everyone who's his age has back injuries. It's a thing that happens whenever you're in your 30s. Obviously. Everyone in their 30s has back injuries. It just fucking happens. I mean, you want my theory on this? When he realized he wasn't going to make it as a competitive Street Fighter player, he prepared himself to go on disability by lying about having back pain. He was just going to lie and say that his back was debilitating so he wouldn't have to get a real job. That's my idea. That's my Theo theory. And once YouTube started paying enough, then he abandoned that plan to go on disability. That's how it magically went away.
Dancing super sticker. Thank you for the blend.
Your fucking name. My sex. What about Chas Bono? There's no Chas Bono sex.
He was just gonna lie and say, "Oh my God, my back hurts so much," and that's something like you can't disprove. You're like you can't prove that somebody's not feeling pain.
At all.
So he was just gonna straight up lie about it, like he lies about everything.
I just got a $6 tip from Harry Butthole.
Thanks,
So you're talking
OIC,
about people
obvious
making
talk
fun of your
account.
back injury reminds me how I used to make snort jokes, and then I got post-nasal drip myself. And I realized it's actually really frustrating to deal with. In my case, the jokes were always intended to be good and fun, but it's still rude. Here's the thing.
Typical
you wanna make fun
dick-sucking
of someone
larper.
because they're terrible at a game. You know what I'm saying? You want to make fun of someone because of something they can affect. How about the
Hey,
fact
guys,
that some people just can't change stuff about that? I don't want post-nasal drip. Do you think I want to snort once in...
People make fun of you because you do nothing to alleviate the symptoms for your viewers. Like, you don't have to snort into the microphone. You don't have to lean into the microphone in order to snort. That's what you're being made fun of. Not for immutable traits. It's because you're so disgusting with it. That's what they make fun of.
my life? No, I don't. But I have to. Do you think I wanted to wobble back and forth? No, my back was messed up. But people making fun of that, it's really dirty. That's one of the
It's so
lowest things
dirty.
you can do, is to make fun of someone
Boo-hoo.
for something that
Boo-hoo-hoo.
they can't help, nor can they fix, right?
I thought not moving fixed it, but you had to move in
Harry
order
butthole.
because you had no other
There you
choice.
go.
Right, sure.
Thank you for the tip. And up to $20. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Makes sense.
Look at these gorgeous subtitles.
Ooh.
4K Catman says, why is it okay to make fun of race when you can't change that? Because a generalized joke about a race or culture is just that. It's generalized. It's not targeted at one specific person. If you're making fun of me specifically because I'm wobbling back and forth because I'm in excruciating pain, that's cruel. If you're simply making a racial stereotype joke, you're not intending to make a directed insult towards someone. You're laughing
You're intending to make a directed insult towards an entire group of people. That's not better.
at a community kind of a deal. You know what I'm saying?
No, that was complete and utter bullshit, but nice try.
That's different. All right. And also, if you ever
He said this before, by the way, that making fun of him having gout is worse than racism.
notice, my jokes about race were always meant to be funny and common, not in.
Well, the jokes that we make about your gout and your snorting, that's all meant to be funny too. Of course, you're not going to interpret it that way because it's directed at you, but guess what? Your racism, when it's directed at entire ethnic groups, they don't think that's funny either.
Insulting. It wasn't like, oh, that one group is so bad and this other group is so much better.
You said
it
it.
wasn't like that at all.
I don't see color. I don't
like
see
those
race.
kind of jokes, quite
I'm a quarter Italian, by the way. I don't see race.
frankly. That's why I never went there with my commentary. But
Went where?
I don't like those kind of jokes, quite frankly. Other group is so much better. It wasn't like, oh, that one group is so bad and this other group is so much better. It
I made a video about him saying that white people are the worst race. You can go back and watch that video if you want, but he has literally said that.
It wasn't like that at all. I don't like those kind of jokes, quite frankly.
Well, he believes it, though. That's even worse than making a joke about it. He believes it unironically. That's even worse than joking about it.
That's why I never went there with my commentary. But nice try to get me in a gotcha moment. You look like a jackass.
Yeah, he looks like a jackass, not you.
You're playing the wrong game.
Got him.
Nito, the first of the day.
Nito.
You see how you tried to make fun of me, but I turned it around. I'm like a verbal judo master, and I called you a jackass, so my reputation is still intact, and everyone loves me still to this very day.
Hey, Nito. What a Nito
Right?
boss.
Hilarious. Then he throws out a lazy as shit, stupid ass pun to try and cover up the fact that he just got dunked on. So convincing, if you don't think about it. As long as you don't think about it. He spent over $700 in WWE champions last time TJ Gamebox is checked. So Only Iced Coffee blowing all his money, trying to single-handedly undo all the reputational damage created by people who clip him being a giant twat, is just getting blown on a mobile game. Good for you, cuck. I probably can't say that on Twitch, can I? I don't know. I'm never going to be a partner. It's okay, though. There are other ways to contribute, if you want to. Ralph was invited on to be a guest host of Pod Awful, and he did quite awful. He did very awful with it. It's pretty funny. Jesse from Pod Awful was like, this fucking sucks. And then he brought on a bunch of people and they just dunked on Ralph and just made fun of him. Just mocked him and ridiculed him. And he's apparently too autistic to realize it. Just didn't even know. What games deserve to fail? What do y'all think? We can dive back into the culture shit. It's about 10 minutes.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rep here.
Hey, what's up?
So today we're going to be talking about Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. This is a game by Rocksteady Studio that is catching a lot of criticism right now because people are disappointed not only in the gameplay, but overall, it's another example of a modern release with beloved IPs that seem like they're not receiving the respect that they deserve, and the developers don't really have a sense of why these IPs are so beloved in the first place. Now, this game was having issues right from the start. So in the early access, there was a glitch where players were having their game auto-completed, which was not a very good look, so they had to shut that down and fix that.
Whoops,
but you know, when we're thinking
game.
about the end of this game, people are...
Man, we didn't realize it. You know, it's almost like they didn't want to test it because they just didn't want to play it. Like, oh man, I really want to test out bugs, but then that would mean I have to play the game. God, never mind. I guess we'll just release it, and whatever happens, we'll just patch it later.
Are disappointed in that as well. There is a big final scene that a lot of people are talking about, and of course, spoilers, but this is something that disappointed a lot of people because of the treatment of Batman and his ultimate demise. So let's watch this final scene.
No, Joker used to be real good at hurting
Not even
people
well
with
written.
words. But you
know what's weird about it is that it's like they don't even take into account that they're brainwashed and they're not only not in control of themselves, but they're not even themselves. But they talk to them as if like they're not doing what they're doing completely under duress. It's like in reality, Batman would do his best to spare the lives of everyone in the Suicide Squad, but none of that is even taken into account. So just entirely from the top on down, just psychologically, it's just completely warped and distorted. It's just written by sociopaths, literally.
Did she just boop Batman? Oh boy, she is girl bossing to the extreme right here.
even when you're evil, you're still too good. You had a good run.
Oh, so meaningful, so impactful. This is what meaning is. This is when people tell you that it's meaningful. It's not when it's actually, you know, well written and impactful.
Oh, he's hurting people's feelings.
It's our turn now. After all we've been
Like, you're not even talking to Batman. You're talking to someone else.
It'd be me at the end. Hobbits!
Are we done with your bad stand-up routine?
Almost. But you always gotta end on your best joke.
Oh, it is a joke. Pay attention here. You heard that? That's the sound of a bouncing shell casing, which wouldn't have happened in a revolver. If you know anything about guns, you know that the shell casing stays in the chamber. You would only hear a bouncing shell casing from a side eject handgun. A revolver would not have the sound of a bouncing shell casing. The people who made this have absolutely no clue what they're doing.
And there it is. The end of Batman as we know him. Completely taken out. Only a few seconds after getting booped on the nose. But yes, a lot of people were upset about that scene. Maybe didn't think it was the best progression of the story, whatever. But one particular reason people were disappointed is the fact that this was the last lines delivered by Kevin Conroy before his passing. Now that's disappointing because for a lot of people...
What are you talking about? It's a revolver. The shell casing would stay in the 6-shooter chamber. The casing wouldn't fly out of the gun.
Disappointing because
you would have to open up the revolver. Okay, thank you.
For a lot of people, he is the voice of Batman. And when it comes to the movies, a lot of people can debate who's the live-action Batman. That's a debate you can have. But when it comes to the voice of the animated series and alike, it is Kevin Conroy. He's just that iconic voice behind the character. I think everyone agrees on that. So the fact that that was literally his final line of his career was disappointing to many. And a lot of people are defending the game by saying, well...
It's actually not the final voice acting job of his career. It is for a video game, but Crisis on Infinite Earths has lines from him as well, which is due to come out later.
He agreed to it.
Which I should watch.
But, well, they also could have done a better job making that scene better. I'm just saying, right? But everything seems like a downgrade with this game. So a lot of people have been pointing out the...
This one, like... People can complain about, I guess, but you can always chalk that up to the fact that it's a multiplayer game. Like I don't know. I don't want to sound hypocritical, but what am I going to do? Am I going to like insert into a video that I'm editing? Oh, by the way, guys, just so you guys know, you have to take into account the fact that it's an online drop-in, drop-out co-op game. That's why you can't have that many render shaders as you have as
this game.
As the single-player experience game on the left.
Game in particular, you can see an example here with Harley Quinn asking which one looks better. So here you...
It actually isn't an alternate reality. It's the same universe as the Batman Arkham series. They go out of their way to make that clear.
You have an example of Harley Quinn's design from Batman Arkham
So that
Knight,
Batman that dies is the same Batman that you play as in all 3 Arkham games.
Which was from...
It's They go out of their way to emphasize that. The developers even say it outright.
Over a decade ago, and then this one from the Suicide Squad game that we've been talking about. I don't know, personal preferences and all, we get that, but I think she looks a lot better.
And it's even more upsetting if you take into account the idea that the Batman Arkham games are a continuation of the Batman animated series, which you can make the argument that it is.
In this game, it seems like the current game is continuing the trend of many developers of trying to make their games look worse somehow, because you would think that these would be reversed. This one would be the current one, and this one would be the one from a decade plus ago, but that's just not the case. And of course, personal preferences as well. She just looks better here. Curvier, more appealing. It's just, I don't know, probably what gamers would rather want to see in these situations, but again, personal preferences and all. But there's been a lot of hypocrisy pointed out with the game itself and also the reaction to some of the scenes, in particular involving...
Thank you for whoever posted this tweet in the Discord. Otherwise, I wouldn't have included this in the video.
Harley Quinn. So people have pointed out this scene where this caption says, "Remember, friends, sexual harassment is fine as long as it's a woman doing it." So we're going to see a scene here where Harley Quinn is doing some things, having some fun. And yeah, let's see what's going on here.
Yet again, your feeble upper body strength betrays you, Boomerang.
Shark, hold up. It's a... Holly, get us out of this. Harley,
So quirky.
do not touch us.
But you saying I can't really makes me want to, you know?
Harley, no!
Just grope.
Worth it.
Okay, so let me
something
address
really
the obvious
stupid.
here. So some people are like,
Not
oh,
just
you have a
stupid,
problem
but
with this?
also
No, I don't. There's nothing wrong
groping.
with the scene. It's totally fine, okay? And it's kind of funny, too. But the thing is, people are pointing this out because if the roles were reversed in this game, if it was Harley Quinn who was frozen and one of the male characters did that to her, people would be outraged. I get...
Even more creepy is the I guess Poison Ivy is like de-aged by Lex Luthor, and Harley Quinn just straight up hits on her, just as the same as if she was the adult Poison Ivy, which is creepy.
Guarantee that this scene would be getting collectively dunked on by thousands of angry Twitter users. We just know that would happen at this point, okay? But because it's reversed here, no one really seems to care. And it's just very ironic, too, that this can get through. And we've been talking a lot about localization and Western releases of games, and people having the developers and the localizers having such a hyper focus on removing anything that might be problematic or triggering to a Western audience. And you have Rocksteady Games here releasing something like this, and people don't really seem to bat much of an eye. It's just a very interesting observation in how scenes are treated based on the dynamic of who's in it and who's the one being subjected to the pervy scene and things like that. But anyways, there was a lot of talk about Harley Quinn's character that did actually get people upset. And it was this scene that was actually released on a Twitter about a month ago, and people were very upset with this one because it is an interaction between an adult Harley Quinn and a young Ivy. So let's listen to this one.
There's my girl.
I don't know you, but my pheromones remember you.
Why though?
Strange
Why
emotions.
Why even do this?
Tell me about it. Wasn't expecting you to come in fun size. You really don't know me? Harley and Ivy forever? In 10-story burning letters?
Apparently not.
Yeah, so when this came out, a lot of people were getting pretty angry because, once again, you know, fictional content and all that, people want to get upset about this sort of thing. But it's funny how there was a lot less outrage about this scene just because of the IP that's involved. If this was an anime game with the same dynamic, people would be pulling their hair out. They'd be so angry about this. But Harley Quinn can call this character fun-sized and talk about romantic feelings that they had between each other and things like that. And people really don't bat much of an eye. In fact, this kind of got forgotten about in a day. People just totally forgot about this. But there's a lot going on with this game, and currently a lot of people are celebrating the bravery of this game, including this tweet right here with thousands of likes saying, kind of obsessed with Lex Luthor's interpretation of Wonder Woman and the Amazons in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League's Codex menu. So let's read this description from Lex Luthor, of all people. So it says, I am prone to wild imaginings. As a man of science, speculation is how my brain finds leisure and the closest thing it knows to play. But there is little amusement to be found in imagining how improved Earth would be if instead of forcing the Amazons into hiding with our cruelty and avarice, we had instead looked to them as a model, replicable, if only we could set aside our baser instincts. They've solved so many of our society's ills: broken democracy, lagging technology, toxic masculinity. Yes, because I'm sure that Lex Luthor is very, very concerned about toxic masculinity, that dang patriarchy we've been talking about a lot with these different IPs over the past couple of weeks. But yeah, that is one that definitely got a standing ovation from Twitter. And when you think about, like, how did this happen? Well, when you start looking at some of the surrounding details of this franchise and this game, things start to add up. You don't really have to add much commentary to tweets like this showing the creator of the Batman.
This was actually emailed to me later on in the creative process, but it did become a big part of the video.
And Arkham games versus the writers of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. I think it all just kind of speaks for itself, okay? And pointing this out would probably get you in big trouble. But you know what? I think there's definitely a shift in how these games are being portrayed and developed. And I think it's pretty obvious that something is going on, something is different. But that's not really surprising given the current climate with everything. And yeah, so a lot of criticism following Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League right now. And I thought I'd take some time and talk about this because I know everyone else is paying attention to it right now. And I'm sure you guys are as well. So that is going to do it for this video. I appreciate you guys watching. As always, feel free to leave your thoughts in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Yep. Clear, in case it wasn't obvious, diversity hires were behind it. But just confirming, obviously. What else to get caught up on? I think that's about it. Before we head on over to the live stuff, I guess. Slowly making progress, I guess. It's gonna be a short one. I need to focus all my attention on this video if I want to get it out soon. The algorithm is harsh, but the way to beat it is keeping your ear to the ground. Like, I emailed Gundam and I was like, keep your ear to the ground, Buffalo Soldier. And I was like, later on I was thinking like, does Buffalo Soldier think what I think it means? And then I looked it up and it turns out it's not what I think it means. I thought that Buffalo Soldier was like Indians who were recruited to fight for the colonists for some reason, but it turns out it was just it was black people who were fighting against the Indians, which is a bad thing to say to someone of Native American heritage. So once I realized that, I emailed again. I was like, sorry about the Buffalo Soldier comment. I just looked it up and it didn't mean what I thought it meant. And he was like, oh, that's fine. It's cool. No, nobody really knows what it means. I was just like, okay. My bad. I was just trying to be clever. And of course, as usual, trying to be clever doesn't really work out for me. Raven's dolphin harassed an old man in a wheelchair because apparently he was mean to a woman. And we got Raven's dolphin standing up for the honor of all women. Gotta make sure. I don't know. Like, does the progressive stack put women above that of black people who are in a wheelchair? I don't know. Ask your local SJW what their rankings are, because it might have been updated. Who knows? It depends on the woman. Yeah, we don't have any information about the woman, though. We're flying blind there. Don't even know. I wanted to play Silent Hill: The Short Message, but it was a PS5 exclusive. Would have been nice if it was released on PC. Mr. Rowdy Boomer is re-releasing a lot of Metacritic videos, and they ring truer today than they did back when they were released. It's a good listen if you want some audio content to ingest while you're doing stuff like playing Pal World. It's pretty good, in my opinion. What is this? This is from Kiwi Tapes. This is something new. This is something that not even I have heard of or know anything about. So let's step out of our comfort zone and watch something that we know nothing about.
Meet the Gala sisters.
Those of you who want to talk about the Gala dad, get
no.
out of here. I have been through enough with him.
Oh no, this may be painful. Brace yourselves.
Yeah, because I'm happily taken by these two. Hold on, pump the brakes. Woo, woo, woo.
Also known by their YouTube channel name, the Gala News Network, Rhea, 39, Rachel, 38, and Dylan, 23, came to the wider attention of the internet for their unconventional relationship, claiming to be two sisters dating the same man. Each one of them claims to be dairy, soy, and gluten intolerant. They also all claim to have fibromyalgia, a condition only 2% of the adult population struggles with. Their YouTube channel consists of them reviewing social and political topics, being arguably obsessed with the Freemasons, Marilyn Manson, and Chris Cuomo. They also seem to share a particular disdain for the Me Too movement, as displayed in this video I'm about to show you, as well as many others.
The Me Too movement has gone too far. It's a political agenda from sissies who can't handle anything, from little baby girls who are like, I went up to his room and then he tried to make love to me and I didn't none and he harassed me. Then why did you go up to a man's room, hotel room, alone with him if you're so stupid? Marilyn Manson is innocent, Johnny Depp is innocent, Amber Turd is a brat,
Andrew Cuomo is innocent.
Andrew Cuomo's innocent.
As I said previously, this is a topic that they touch on quite frequently, but it is not the only form of content uploaded to the Gala News Network. We also get the occasional cooking video, where the sisters more often than not prepare their food on the floor, as there is simply no space on the countertop. Their words, not mine. Rhea, Dylan, Rachel, and Rachel's daughter, Emma, all live together in the same household, and Rhea, Rachel, and Dylan are actively in a relationship. Rhea and Rachel seem to have met him through social media. While the Gala News Network has been around for 4 years, it seems that their relationship with Dylan does not go past 2. Before they were in a romantic relationship with Dylan, he was one of their head mods, and after getting into some trouble with his parents, he decided to move in with them. Soon after, they would begin dating and posting videos like this.
Happy Aromantic Awareness Week!
Yeah.
Yes, all three of us are aromantic, which means romance is disgusting.
Gross.
It is so disgusting. Who wants to buy that Hallmark shit? Especially the little Chucky hearts.
Very unhappy Valentine's Day to you all, and don't you ever ask any of us out.
Yeah, because I'm happily taken by these two.
There are some videos on the Gala News Network and the now deleted TikTok page that contradict their previous statements. These videos involve Dylan getting quite raunchy with Rachel. Dylan was doing all of this without a care in the world if there was a camera on him or not. Couple of things to note about Dylan is that he loves death metal, loves WWE, thinks that religion is hocus pocus magic, and goes by the pseudonym MCK. Murder Corpse King. He also claims that he has no favorite between the sisters, even though there are tons of videos contradicting this.
When we were younger, growing up, we actually hated each other.
Mm-hmm.
No, we don't all sleep together, but let's finish the story. When Rachel and I were kids, I resented that you were even born.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted both you and the other one to be gone because I wanted to be an only child.
Mm-hmm. I actually saw an investigation.
He's not yours.
No, he's not yours.
Why do you guys like go into people's lives and be like, that's my boyfriend, that's my mom, that's my cousin, that's my grandma?
I watched an investigation Discovery episode where
no, it's not
one sister ended up unaliving the other sister and the man because they were both dating him and he could only marry one, so they decided to kick one girl out of the relationship because of the law. And that's unfortunate. I mean, that's why poly should be legal.
See,
because I mean, obviously, I would never do that with my sister, but other people would.
I mean, Do you guys?
Didn't that also happen in
One of the things I think that I really want you guys to like work
Meet
on.
the Roommate too?
If you watch enough of their videos, you'll notice that they constantly interrupt each other. When the sisters tell Dylan to shush, he doesn't speak another peep. And this is another reoccurring theme, but sadly, with Rachel's 17-year-old disabled daughter, Emma. Before I get into all the Emma stuff, I want to make it very clear that these are all just allegations. The Gala sisters have threatened litigation before, and though I highly doubt it will happen, I just wanted to throw that in there. Another thing is that I'm going to edit Emma out of all of the videos, as she is a minor and I do not believe that she has the capacity to consent to being filmed in this manner. I don't know exactly what Emma suffers from, but it seems that she struggles with sensory issues and general speaking. Rachel, her mother, and her Aunt Rhea put her on camera all the time. They claim that she loves it and even asks to be on camera. After viewing many of these videos, I did not see her thrilled to be on camera once. But what I did see in many of these videos was the way that Dylan treated Emma. I am sure that the Gala sisters will claim that I am fabricating some kind of narrative like they did with everyone else, but I'm going to let this audio speak for itself.
Emma, pay attention. Hello, look at the camera, please. Thank you.
Yeah, pay attention, Em.
We're recording. We're working.
Here we are. We're working.
You're not going to play with anything today. Turn around, please. Hello. No, this way.
All actually really get along really well. Please shut up. Except for the teenager.
Emma, please shush.
Stop.
No, this morning, or maybe it was yesterday, I don't remember.
This morning.
Shh, quiet, let Nancy tell her story. You were playing When You Wish Upon a Star. What always happened?
And you might get to see
Just
Emma.
emulating their behavior. They interrupt each
Shush.
other all the time.
Taco burgers.
Taco and burgers.
Do we have French fries too?
French fries.
And
Water bottle and the Pepsi.
water bottle and the Pepsi. Cool.
Wonderful. Now can your mother talk?
Did you bring 2 pinwheels with you?
She did. Emma, speak.
Speak.
That was Rhea and Dylan both telling Emma to shut up, Dylan mocking her with his sarcastic comments, Dylan actually putting hands on her, flipping her around to face the camera, and Dylan telling her to speak, much in the way you would command a dog to bark. I will put my personal feelings in all of this aside. Much like Rachel, who will sit there and let all of this happen to her daughter. Her face says it all, but still, she does nothing. Dylan is 23, Emma is 17. They refer to Dylan as Emma's stepfather, and Dylan refers to her as his daughter. This is all very reminiscent of 8 Mile. I wish it all stopped there, but sadly, it just keeps going. I just want to describe a couple of videos to you because I struggle with how I would show them. If these videos don't heavily include Emma, then they heavily include other minors. The first one that comes to mind would be when Rachel is interviewing a group of young boys, asking them if they know who Marilyn Manson is on the docks by the water. The boys were clearly uncomfortable, and after Rachel finally left them alone, we pan over to see Emma further down the dock unattended. The Autism Society states that children with these disabilities are 160 times more likely to drown. While Emma was allegedly unattended, her mom was off speaking to a group of very young boys. Another video I want to describe to you comes from an infamous cooking episode. As usual, the Gala sisters are preparing their food in a crock pot on the floor when Dylan gets garlic powder all over himself. As Rachel pans away, we see what is clearly Emma standing up, staring directly into a wall. Now, I don't know much about sensory issues, I'm not a doctor, but it seems like they put her in a lot of uncomfortable situations for people with these conditions. A clip I can show you is of them taking Emma to a pride parade. It's very loud, there's lots of colors, and it's all a new environment. As I'm sure many of you expected, this was too much for Emma, and she ran away screaming. Rhea, who is not even her mom, ran after her screaming as well. Rachel, the actual mom, takes off in hot pursuit, and we get this beautiful clip.
Yep. Emma, we're not. Emma. Oh, all right, go get her. Emma, back here. Come on. Emma. She's autistic. She's just a little overwhelmed. I got it.
Okay, all right. Yep.
Just let her sit for a second. Emma, wait!
After Rachel picked herself up from the fall, they noticed that a man had grabbed Emma and was holding her there until her mom and aunt could come calm her down. Could have gotten hit by a car, grabbed by a strange man, screamed at by your quote-unquote aunt. The list goes on and on. But whenever people mention these things, citing videos that they posted themselves as evidence, they react very poorly, blaming everyone but themselves. Here is Emma's mom, Rachel, explaining herself.
I am Emma, the gala daughter's mom. I gave birth to her. And recently it came to my attention that there is a video going around TikTok that says horrible things and makes horrible allegations that are actually really fake. And it's ridiculous. So what this person did, and one of the people that did this, her name is Shoddy, and it's probably a bot account because there are bot accounts that do this. She took clips of when we were live talking to rude people in our lives, in our live streams that were harassing us, calling us names, being aggressive, hostile, rude, disgusting, and nasty when we were talking to them. She took clips of that, and she took clips from a TikTok skit that I made with my sister and our boyfriend, our fiance, that we made together, and it was a joke. Like, we were making fun of ignorant children on the internet who just jump to conclusions and bully people.
None of this holds any water when you consider that the problems people had with her were of clips she posted to the internet herself. So what if someone compiles all of your bad behavior? It's still your bad behavior. There is no context to misconstrue behind these videos. It is plain as day how Rachel lets Rhea and Dylan treat Emma. The Gala sisters deny any of the allegations of abuse or misconduct, but this did not stem the backlash that came from all of the clips being released to the wider internet. People began to look deeply into the Gala sisters, and it wouldn't take long before they found indisputable proof that these women are not even sisters. Hell, they're not even related. A series of videos by a TikTok creator known as Penosaurus would prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that these women are in no shape, way, or form related. They have invented a whole childhood, claimed that they were Irish twins, and centered their whole brand around this. Not to mention all the backlash they took for supposedly being two sisters dating the same guy. I have no idea why they would willingly do this to themselves, but it seems like Rhea in particular is very dedicated to this narrative.
Who started dating who first? Who started dating first, and how did the other two sisters come along?
Okay.
We dated them together.
They met me on
No, they're not hickey.
I'm gonna have to make a video saying
It's something called psoriasis, you fucking idiot.
He looks a little. You have daddy issues. No, we really don't. And
no,
you know, and those of you who want to talk about the Gala dad, get the out of here. I have been through enough with him, and you're gonna fucking stop. And if
you're gonna stop,
because
all y'all that are saying,
What a nice
talking.
group.
Oh, I don't know. You feel like shit. And so those of you talking about the Gala dad, shut the hell up now. I don't usually get mad like that. That's not usually me, is it?
Mm-mm.
So next time you think about that, don't ever fucking do that again.
Curious about the Gala dad, the abuse allegations, and of course, why they claimed to be sisters, I sought them out on Twitter, where they are very active on the Gala News Network. Wanting to get both sides of the story, I put a message on their most recent post, to be blocked within the hour. Though I offered the Gala sisters an opportunity to explain themselves, I don't know if it would have done much good. All of the content that they have posted speaks for itself. Knowing this, the Gala sisters and the Gala News Network have begun the process of scrubbing most of their social medias. They deleted their TikTok, went dark on their personal Twitters and Instagrams, and even seemed to stop posting to YouTube. The only place where they were really active was their Twitter, and I find it strange that they did all of this if they have nothing to hide. So basically, these two ladies claimed to be sisters. They're dating the same guy, who is much younger than them, who suffers from ADD and seems to have an anger issue. They received backlash for the way that they treated Rachel's daughter, Emma, who is disabled and underage. After the backlash, it was proven that they weren't even sisters, and that their whole childhood was fabricated. They have since gone dark on social media, and who knows if they will return. And that's all I really have on the Gala sisters today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I want to state again that these are all allegations, nothing has been proven, but I think that the video clips they posted speak for themselves. If anything happens with the Gala sisters, I'll keep you guys updated. A great place to catch updates is my podcast that I run with fellow YouTuber Smokey MCC. It's every Wednesday at 6:30 Eastern Time, and like I said, it's a great way to catch updates from all the people on this channel. I want to personally thank you for watching this video, especially till the end. That does wonders for the algorithm, helps get it out there to so many more people. A big shout out to all my channel members. Thank you guys for being the glue that holds this community together, and also a special thank you to whoever's hearing this for watching. I hope that you all have a wonderful night, and be sure to keep it Kiwi.
Whoa, hold on, pump the brakes, woo, woo, woo.
And
stop. Whoa, hold on 1 second, honey. Let me explain something real quick before you go on.
I'm
Please.
dating you? Oh, God.
No, they're not dating each other. They're dating me. Get your damn facts straight. I know I'm soft like butter. Thank you. Don't care. Moving on to something that's more important to you than you.
How do you mean, how do we...
No, I'm not dating my sister.
No.
What happened? It's not possible.
Hold on.
He doesn't have a favorite. There's no jealousy.
No, they're just doing that to try to... They want to get a fight going, Ram, between the sisters.
I'm not going to fight with her.
I love my sister. Why would I do that?
I don't know why anyone would want to keep up with that, but if you do, it's how you keep up with that. Like, child abuse for the sake of content is like one of the worst things you can do. Going back to the videos that Mr. Rowdy Boomer was re-uploading, one of the ones that was a really hard watch even today was the Daddy 05 situation. The one where the parents were abusing the children for content. Like, that was one of those things that I just had to pause and just take a break from, because that's some of the worst stuff. Brand Dude is live. What's he talking about?
Gentleman
Look how annoying he is.
Was,
What?
Your mouth drooling fucking retard.
What's he doing?
Asmongold, you're killing me. I'm Italian, dude.
No, you're not. You're a quarter Italian.
Lord.
That's not Italian.
Shit.
Nobody is anything
Look
if
at this
they're only
fucking
a quarter
asshole.
of it.
Look at this fucking asshole. What is this? Bitch, what is this?
Nice.
Explain to me, Phil.
Thank you, Brand Dude.
Your mouth drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
What is this? Like, does this really look as bad as this? It's the same thing. Look, Phil. Like, bro, is it really that different? Is it really that different? Really? You want to pretend this is good and this is terrible somehow? This was like $2, wasn't it? This dude said this was $2. Like, get out of here with this fucking annoying ass Italian bullshit.
Oh!
And it looks like Asmongold is doing like a parody.
Hot take, but pizza isn't that deep. I agree. I'm
like
with
he's
you.
doing a
Darcy.
King Cobra
Asmongold,
parody.
you're killing me. I'm
You're
Italian,
killing me.
dude.
I'm Italian,
killing me.
dude. Acting as if pizza. Yeah, I agree with you, Darcy, because pizza is not, to me at least, it's not that deep. I don't know. This dude's acting like it. I don't know. It's so annoying. I'll be back.
Oh, it's like someone just put a stake through my heart. Not only is it cardboard pizza, he overcooked it to the point where it's completely burnt on the edge. Oh, man. You know he ate that, right? He had to. He ate it, right? He totally did. Oh, no. It looks so bad.
Thanks a lot for watching. See y'all later. Peace.
And he probably ate it on stream. All right, well, thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet. Yikes. 1 hour down, 2 hours to go. I hope that you guys enjoyed so far. I'll see you in the next part. All right. Hello. Really?
So undercooked steak.
Hey, my bad.
Undercooked. Like I don't need.
My bad. I wasn't here. I'm sorry. Look how annoying
Cooked
he
it
is.
to the point where it's completely burnt on the edge. Oh, man. You know he ate that, right? He had to. He ate it, right?
He
totally
ate
did.
it, right? Are you kidding? Oh, okay. Anyways,
Yo, what's good, man? It's your boy Lil B.
Next one.
Back in it.
Has the most
So I'ma
rare
tell you
video
like
games.
this, man. Back to show the PlayStation.
so this one's funny too, because this is just like a bait video, because this is an old Tevin thing. Tevin would show this on his streams and laugh about it because it was funny. And so now DSP is watching. Like, this is such a weird timeline. We're in such a weird timeline where now DSP is watching the Tevin thing.
2 games.
It's crazy.
This is not all of them. Now this is just my games that are out right now. So let me show you what
Rampage
I've been
Total
playing,
Destruction.
and to see if we got the
Classics.
same style. I feel like I'm one of the
Classics.
best gamers. You know, we got that. This is classic.
Game
This is
Day
classic.
2003.
Classic.
I got.
I played
classics.
Game Day back in the PS1. I played a few of the Game Days, but I never played the ones after that. Here's Red Dead Revolver.
Classics.
Hitman 2. I
Let's
had
keep
that on
going.
PC.
Classics. Classic.
Okay.
Enter the Matrix is a
Classics.
classic. I don't know about
Classics.
that.
Classics. Lil B, baby, that's classics.
Madden?
You know
Did I
it's
say Madden 06? I couldn't read it. It was blurry.
me.
Yakuza 2.
Classics.
The original Yakuza 2.
Classics.
Resident Evil Outbreak is a classic. I don't know about that
Classics.
one. The Sopranos? I didn't even know they had a
You know,
Sopranos video game.
this is
Sly
not
Cooper's a
something that I
classic.
played, but it came. It was a free demo.
Classics.
Oh, yeah, GTA.
DVD.
DVD? Why are there DVDs in there?
Classic. Dragon Ball Z. Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
Tenchi? It's
NBA
Tenkaichi.
Street. Classic.
You didn't say it right.
Tenkaichi?
You got Final
He didn't even say it
Fantasy.
right either.
You-
What? Isn't it Tenkaichi?
Tenchi? It's
NBA
Tenkaichi.
Street.
It's
Classic.
Tenkaichi, dude.
You didn't say it right.
You got
It's
Final
Tenkaichi, dude.
Fantasy. You know what it is. You gotta get that. You gotta play
Hey,
that.
EG. Go
You know,
center
we got
Aviga.
Tom Clancy. Classic. ESPN when it was hot. Classic.
Classic.
Madden 09. Classic.
Madden 09. Classic. Huh.
Yakuza. Classic. Just Cause. Classic. Now we getting
Just
good. We're not done
Cause.
yet. We're not done yet. So don't.
I like how these are all stacked. You realize that just scratches the shit out of the discs. And
Oh my.
He's having a key.
He's so. Like, I know this dude's known as annoying, but he's so specifically annoying. Isn't he? Isn't he just so fucking annoying? He's like a child. He's like an annoying 12-year-old kid. So specific. Like, you knew a kid like this when you were a kid. You might know someone like this now. It's so specifically fucking annoying.
Classic. Now we getting good. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. So don't.
I like how he's all stacked. You realize that just scratches the shit out of the discs, and he doesn't have them in a case or anything. They're just like stacked randomly. They're just scratching the shit out of each other in a stack, destroying his own games as he shows them off.
Don't think we done. We just.
Yeah, you know, it
this is
scratches your
PlayStation 2,
games,
remember that.
huh?
This is my out pile. Kessin, you know, bringing back memories. Okay, Max Payne, classic. Manhunt, classics. You know what it is. Lil B,
Metal
like
Gear
I said,
Solid
Metal
2.
Gear Solid 2.
Some of these are
I
classics.
mean, I'm really
would
playing.
agree.
True Crime Streets of LA.
Never played a True Crime, but I
Classic.
did play Sleeping Dogs, which was the
X-Men,
successor.
classic.
The successor.
SmackDown
We
vs.
got
Raw.
wrestling
classic.
games.
Let's go.
Look at this.
SmackDown vs. Raw 2006.
I had some of
classic.
these.
Let's go. Urban Reign.
What the hell is
I haven't
Urban
played it
Reign?
yet.
I haven't played it yet.
Virtual, classic.
God, DSP
Urban
is so
Chaos.
annoying.
I haven't
How old
played
is
it
this video?
yet.
13 years. So
12 years.
this would have been
Oh God, really?
2011. Probably like 2011 this video's from.
Wow.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you for
Vice
doing the
City,
math.
Classic. Max Payne 2.
Literally all this guy did was move discs around and said classic. He got 333,000 views moving discs around saying classic, classic.
Like, I don't know why he does this. Because, dude, all you do is sway with a camera. All you do in the cup noodle video is sway and act fucking stupid. Act like a mouth-drilling retard. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. And what? You get like 100,000 views. Like, it's really that simple to do the same thing to you. Like, I understand if I don't know, if you were somebody else, but it's just like, dude, you got 60k views. All you did was sway and act like a fucking idiot. All you did was sway, you got 60,000 views, huh? Really, dude? Like, you're not one to talk. Why do you act like you're some sort of authority on what you're allowed to upload? You're allowed to gatekeep what people are allowed to do.
Wow.
Cool. Anyways. What's going on? What's he doing?
Classic.
Okay.
Okay, let's continue.
Yeah, I think he already knew about that video. I think he knew that was a Tevin thing. Because I'm pretty sure people would tell him, and people would say that that's a Tevin thing. Anyways, is there anything else in this? No? Okay, let's get to the meat of the stream, the point of the title.
Yeah. Tonight I should say, here with a live audience, I'm going to react to the very first time to my original Dark Souls 1 playthrough from 2011. This was a different era on YouTube. I was not live streaming. There was no direct capture. This was literally a camera mounted on a tripod pointed at my television. This is the original PS3 version of the game. It runs like crap. This is not the remastered.
Like the way he explained, I'm sorry, I don't mean to pause like this, but the way he explains this too, he's acting like he's the only person ever that ever did this. He's the only person that recorded with a camera. He's the only person that played the original PS3 version. He's the only person that uploaded it to YouTube. I don't know. It's not that special, man.
Version with better graphics and everything. This is very much the original run where everything was choppy, the visuals looked like crap, the sound was awful, and I had absolutely no idea what I was doing because I didn't have any prerequisite knowledge of anything from Soft. I had never played a game from this company before. Back then in 2011, this was my first ever year when I was doing this for a job on YouTube. And basically, people kept throwing games at me to play. Play this one, play that one, play this one, play that one. And I didn't really know what to play. And Dark Souls 1 particularly was a game that I had not played at launch. And then people were begging me to play it, so I eventually bought it like a week or two later, not knowing what I was getting myself into. And actually, when I went to GameStop to buy it, they were sold out of the strategy guide. So there was no FAQ online to explain the game at the time. There was no instant wiki or anything like that. So it was just, you had to play it for yourself. And man, back then, a game like this destroyed me. You know what I mean? Like, I was not equipped for it. I was not ready for it. I'd never played a game like this before. By far, this was likely the hardest video game of that era that I had ever played.
Okay.
So, before we get started tonight, I just want to make a few things clear, a few ground rules. As I said last time around as well, this playthrough is very old. It's 13 years old. The commentary in this playthrough may seem dated. It may seem risque, over the top, and it may seem offensive. At the time, this is the kind of commentary YouTube liked and accepted.
No, like, what does that even mean? Alert, alert, alert. We got some fucking commentary. Commentary alert, dude. What? They liked and accepted it. I don't know if that's technically true. I just think they didn't police it the same. I don't know. I don't know. Acting as if nobody cared.
No one had issue with this.
No one had issue.
All right, I don't even know what I say in these videos.
Like, dude, you got banned from Blip TV for the comments you made. And he really sits here trying to tell us that it's not because of the comments. Nobody got offended at the comments. People got offended. No, people didn't get offended. People just reported him. Like, trolls just came and reported him. Like, what? How are you trying to sit here and say nobody got offended when you got banned from a website for comments that you made? But no, that wasn't people getting offended. That was just people reporting it.
Because I haven't watched these back, but I'm sure I'm
I haven't watched these back, which is also a lie. Isn't that straight up a lie?
going to say things in this video that people today will be like, oh, well, it was a different era. This is not representative of who I am today. Notice a lot of my commentary today is very different than the stuff that we're going to see in this video. Right. Okay? So.
Hello, Joe.
I hope that you're all okay with that. I'm giving you the big disclaimer up front, so you're not offended.
Yeah, I saw the Andy Tekken video.
Because, you know, here's the thing. Over the year.
That's the other crazy part, too. I'm going to laugh with you. But I thought you regret these comments, and I thought they're not who you are. But then he sits here and laughs when he says bullshit. Like, do you regret the comments or not? I don't know.
I learned from soft games. I appreciated them. I got better at them. And now today I can get any of this style of game. It doesn't even have to be made by FromSoft. It could be a game like Lies of P or something like that. And I can play it at face value
to the Surge.
And enjoy it because I understand.
Remember when people were asking this dude to play the Surge? And he was like, it's made by the Lords of the Fallen devs? I'm not going to play the Surge. I hate the Surge. I hate those developers. Yeah, shout out.
And the mechanics and where the game's coming from, right? Very different, because now I appreciate these games. But back then, this game drove me nuts. All right? All right.
I love when he straight up pulls out the Let's go. Gotta clip one of those.
Slayer says he was only 14 when he originally played the game. The Blimp says, this playthrough along with Bloodborne are very special to me. They're enormously nostalgic. No one will hold you to things from 10 years ago. This is great. All right, I think without
I hate Army. Big ups, dude. Same.
further ado, we should get started. Shall we? By the way, 162,000 views on part 1 of this playthrough.
Hey.
This was back when people actually watched my videos on YouTube. Remember those days? When I would do a new playthrough, we have tens of thousands of views within a day, like 50 to 100,000 views within a week.
What is the point of doing this? Actually, what is the point of auditing this? You want me to feel bad for you?
I had to do it to
Like, what do you want? What do you want from me, really? Honestly.
A staple of the hypes at comments disparaging his racism. This is Pignosis.
Yeah, a staple of This Is How You Don't Play is our YouTube comments disparaging his racism. This is Pignosis. Yeah, Punished Lasagna, thank you for the 5. Yeah, it's just like the Blip thing, like I said. That was back in like 2010 or whatever. He apparently didn't have trolls until 2013 or whatever, whenever the first This Is How You Don't Play was made. So how did you get banned off a website straight up if you didn't have any trolls? You're saying trolls reported you, but they weren't offended, they just reported you for reporting you. What? Why? If there was nobody to hate you, why did they report you?
Yeah, those are the days, man. Those were the days. It was all ad revenue, too. Pretty crazy.
Nice.
All right, guys, let's
also, oh man, that audio. Acting like 162k views in 12 years is a good thing. Like, that's not really amazing, I want to say. Like, for back then, maybe, if that was the view count back then, sure. But in 12 years, it hasn't gotten any views. So, I mean, is it really that good? I don't even think so. But, I mean, I don't know. Hey, thank you, Alive and Well.
All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the beginning of my Dark Souls playthrough. A couple important things to know.
Oh, what's to know?
As I start, I am going to, right now...
By the way, let me know how the volume sounds. It sounds terrible already. I can hear this atmospheric noise like a fan blowing or something. It sounds awful. I can't help that.
He's going to hit you with a pre-stream in the video, as well as in the stream.
Is connected to online, but
But big butts.
I heard that there might be a lot of lag in certain parts, which is kind of unfortunate that it would create massive lag.
Now, this motherfucker just sat on stream in the present day and told us he doesn't know anything about the game. But in the video, he's telling us he knows about lag when you're connected to the internet. That's pretty specific to know about for someone trying to say that you don't know anything about the game. I don't know about you, but that's really specific. How would you even know that? Why are you trying to pretend you don't know anything in present day?
And also,
anyways,
right now I'm recording for the first time, but obviously in future parts, I may be uploading some of this footage, and therefore it may create even added lag to be uploading and also connected to the internet at the same time. So I may or may not continue to play this game online. I know that it does add to the game in certain ways, and in other ways it kind of might be a detriment if people are being trolling assholes and leaving bad
Not
messages.
funny.
Invading the world and such.
See, I didn't understand how it worked back then.
If
The
you
bad
think it's
messages
funny-
are not available because you can only use preset
He
words.
does do
It's
that
not like someone
today.
would say
He's so
something
changed, you
awful,
guys.
You know, something racist or something to get you in trouble, correct?
Kind of like you with
I
your commentary,
burpeed.
correct?
But yeah, the invasions and
Grow
stuff
the
were rampant
fuck
back then.
up.
People would actually try to seek me
What
out
do you
in the
mean
game and invade
rampant?
my game and stuff when I was playing.
Whatever. I don't know, dude.
Why don't you drop your pants and fart into the microphone if you
Invasions
think it's so
were
fucking
rampant.
funny?
You know what happens?
You see the
I may
shadow.
start
Look, there's my
uploading and
shorts.
try to play online and get
I can see
or
me
play
standing
with
in
the online
shorts. It's supposed to be
connection,
daytime, and I close
if it
my
lags like
blinds.
crazy, I'm probably gonna fucking disconnect it from the internet.
I can even see a
Definition of a
silhouette of
man-child.
Arrow in the center. That's interesting.
All right, I've got a super quick patch here.
He didn't even download the update before the
One of the
video.
most requested games I've ever played.
I'm hilarious. I just now realized
This
it.
game is insanely hard.
Yep.
Like,
I mean, I hated myself, and I said that my content has completely changed from back then, but you know what? Actually, I'm really funny.
for various reasons. Some people want to see if I
Yeah,
can
I can't
actually
see
beat
his
it.
shorts,
People
dude.
just want to see me rage repeatedly as I die 7,000 times.
That was one of the gimmick. That's why people kept requesting it. Because originally I had skipped it.
Because you're
I
bad
wasn't
at video
interested in it, and
games.
then
You're
so many
notoriously
people
bad
requested
at
it,
video
I just
games, so
played
they're
it.
like, play a hard game so we can laugh at you being bad.
Pause to say that.
And he's like, people were
Harry
begging me.
Butthole
They were just
started watching
begging
you
me to play the
and hearing
game.
your current thoughts on your classic playthroughs is great, and I suggest you'll do this for Heavy Rain. Well, actually, there was a poll to determine what we were going to play tonight, and that it was nearly neck and neck between
All right,
this and Heavy
Philza,
Rain all week,
it's
and
time.
this won out by a very narrow margin.
That's what people mean by heavy rain, right? Is that where he said that?
So that's why we're doing this tonight. But again,
All right,
if
Philza.
you guys enjoy this event, if you want to see this,
It's time.
you know, in the future, I'm totally down for doing this.
Okay,
more.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
And, some people just like to see me be tortured. I guess they just
Oh
really
yeah,
don't like me. And,
there's a whole group of them.
you
They're
know.
called. Well, forget it.
What?
Some people just like to see me be tortured. I guess they just
Oh,
really
yeah.
don't like me. And
There's a whole group of them.
you
They're
know.
called. Well, forget it.
If they could tie me to a chair and beat me repeatedly with giant ball bearings and smash it against my testicles, they probably would.
Yeah, like in
So some people like that kind of stuff.
in Casino
I'm
Royale.
not
Ever saw that
particularly
scene?
into it.
That's what I was
But,
referencing.
But anyway, oh yeah, Dark Souls. I'm about to
Ball
play.
bearings. Does he not know what ball bearings are?
Slayer says in the unboxing video, the game box said "Prepare to die," and you jokingly said "Prepare
Probably
to
not.
cry," and then I did. I think when I got to Blighttown, I did it. I did legit
Installing my
cry. There was
trophies.
tears streaming down my
It's
face
actually
as I rage
taking
quit.
longer to install the trophies than it did to upload or download the patch. What the hell?
Okay.
Fuck the trophies. Come on, man. Let me
So
play
if you
the
wonder
game.
what that means, what do you mean
Oh my lord.
install the trophies? PlayStation didn't always have trophies.
Oh my
Xbox
God.
360 had achievements since the launch of the console, and then PlayStation 3 didn't have anything, and they wanted to play catch up. So in 2011, they actually instituted trophies, and you had to download
Holy shit,
them when you played
man.
the games to actually have them work. So that's what it's doing right now.
Like, who cares? Is that relevant?
What the fuck?
What, did you see that?
What's the point of a loading bar if the loading bar fills up multiple times?
It probably downloads and then installs. That's probably what
Wow.
happens.
Wow.
Wow.
What's going on, man?
Wow.
Oh, there you go. Grazing Poro with the 20 member. Bomb.
As baller as possible.
I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
Thank you, dude. Sorry, guys, I'm sick. If the hype isn't there, it's because I'm still sick. I'm recovering from an illness. I'm choking.
That was so dumb. All right. Anyway.
Dude, thank you.
Dark
That's
Souls.
amazing. I hope it's Argentinian. Is that still a thing? Are we still allowed to laugh at
This
that?
is great. I'm
Yeah.
standing up, and you can see the reflection of my shorts in the room.
I don't see anything,
If
dude.
it ever loads, come on.
Sorry, I'm not hyped up. I'm editing.
And you might be saying, why is he standing up and wiggling side to side?
Oh
Because
my
back then I had a
God.
really bad back injury.
What do you mean back? Okay, this is it. This is the part. Here we go. It starts.
By what,
Why is
Phil?
he standing up and
I don't
wiggling
know.
side to
It's
side?
just saying
Because
it
back
happened,
then I
man.
had a really bad back injury.
It's a really bad
And
back injury.
when I was about to sit down for hours on end playing a game, I kind of wanted to stay on my feet before I played.
Kinda.
To try to like help adjust my back. And then I would sit down and start playing, and then I would take frequent breaks. Like today, I don't take frequent breaks, maybe every hour. Back then, I would take breaks like between every part. Every 10, 15 minutes, I'd be getting up and walking around because of my back injury. So you guys didn't know that because I was in live streaming.
Injured by what, Phil?
Like, I don't know. Why pretend that you don't do that? You still do that. He still stands up. Randomly, when playing fighting games, he stands up and says, oh, I need to walk around for a bit. And then he stands up for like 3 minutes, and then he sits back down. I don't know. Sometimes he played non-stop. Sometimes he took breaks between parts. Sometimes he uploaded raw gameplay for the whole day. Like, which one is it? Why does this guy do everything and nothing?
Be an indication of fucking how long it takes to load. Shit, man. Alright. Bandai Namco.
Yeah, the background noise you're hearing is my air conditioner. I don't remember exactly when this game came out in 2011, but that definitely sounds like my air conditioner pumping back at the old condo that I lived in Connecticut. So that's what happens when you have a camera pointed at the TV. You hear all that shit.
The Tekken series, Namco has been making for quite a long time. And, then they fused with Bandai. And so I bet it's more Bandai than Namco in this case. Alright, Dark Souls.
Yes, that's hilarious. Yes, that detractor meme of sway back and forth on the X and Y axis. That's hilarious. Yes, that detractor meme of sway back and.
Alright, Dark Souls.
Yes, that's hilarious. Yes, that detractor meme of sway back and forth on the X and Y axis. You know how people make fun of me because I used to move around.
Hold on. Thank you.
Really, thank you.
Lord
So
Kane.
stretching your legs isn't a break, Lamau.
Yeah, going to the bathroom for like 20 minutes isn't a break. Stretching your legs isn't a break. Getting up, stalling for time isn't a break. Yeah. Thank you, Lord Kane.
Of sway back and forth on the X and Y axis. You know how people make fun of me because I used to move around like that? Yeah, because I was in excruciating pain. Like, no exaggeration, there was shooting nerve pain up and down my legs and my back, or incredible numbness when I had my back injury that bad. So every time someone makes a joke about that and thinks it's funny, think about how I was going through excruciating pain trying to film content for people for free on the internet, and think about what kind of a person would make a joke like that.
Okay.
Let me hear that again.
Up and down my legs and my back, or incredible numbness when I had my back injury that bad. So every time someone makes a joke about that and thinks it's funny, think about how I was going through excruciating pain trying to film content for people for free on the internet.
Nice.
And think about what kind of a person would make a joke
Thinking of you and excruciating
Think about
pain.
how I'm trying to film content for free on the internet. Like, what? As if people like, what? Like, you don't make your own decisions? You don't control the things that you do? You're the one that chooses to do that. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Acting like he's a construction worker. All you were doing was fucking playing video games. And also, this fucking back injury, I just don't believe him anymore. The back injury thing, I don't believe him. I think he might have tweaked his back, and then he just kind of exaggerated it. I think he saw that people can do things for him if he just says he has a bad back. He would get driven places. He would ask people to drive him around. People would drive him from the train station in tournaments. Like, he would take the train and then get driven everywhere. And every vlogging thing, he would be in the passenger or in the back seat laying down. And I just don't believe him. I don't believe this back shit. I think he kind of mentally makes it worse than it really is. I don't know. I just don't believe him. I don't believe him. Because if it was so bad, why didn't you go to the doctors? He said he was going to Seattle. Partially why he was moving there was to fix his back. He was going to go to the doctor and get an operation on his back. And then he never did. If it's really that bad, then why didn't you? I don't know. You want me to feel bad for you? Like, you're the one that's choosing not to operate. You're the one that's choosing not to do any of this. Why is that even my problem? You trying to film shit for free on the internet. Like, what, did I ask you to? I don't know. You control what you do, dude. I don't know.
Let's continue.
Fuck you. Excruciating pain. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
New game.
I don't know, man.
Adjust your brightness.
I really think it's just mentally he makes it worse than it is. It's like a placebo thing. I think he saw what he can get away with if he just says he has a bad back, and so he kept it going for his whole fucking life. Yeah, also for free, he got paid by Machinima. Hey, big guy. Yeah, that's a good point too.
Yeah, and he could invite John Rambo.
I don't know, dude.
To events to come help him.
Like, you're just sitting down and playing video games, man. And like the swaying, I don't know, man. Oh, it's, hey, thank you.
Lots
Logan K.
of content creators have chronic pain. He's the only sedentary streamer I hear complaining about it. At this point, the bait back is an excuse.
Yeah, he's the only sedentary streamer I hear complaining about it. The bad back is an excuse. Yeah, I agree, Logan K. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, it's, I don't believe him. With everything this guy has lied about in his past and in his present and everything he's lied about, I just don't believe the backstory anymore. See what I did there? Yeah, anyways. It's just like a mental placebo thing.
Yeah,
I think
good.
he just
I don't believe
saw
the backstory.
What he can get away with.
I don't remember.
He just didn't want to drive. He didn't want to do anything. He didn't want to lift stuff. He didn't want to paint his house. He didn't want to do anything. So he just says, I have a bad back.
Anything about my original character. I don't think it was Dumas in this one. I think that came later. What did I name myself?
Huh? What's a name? How do I name my...
Uppercase letter. Oh, here we
Huh? What?
I'm gonna do lowercase. Here we go.
I didn't fix my back. I basically moved, and when I moved, I made it so that I didn't have to do anything strenuous with my back for an extended period.
That's
Here you go.
That should be
This is it.
prescribed.
I know the
to
audio
everyone
is
with
fucked
back
up
problems.
because you didn't pause here.
Dude, all you have to
But
do is
listen
just
to this.
move
This just
somewhere,
proves
and
my
your back
point.
problems
Listen
will
to
go
this.
away. You should write a book, Phil.
I didn't fix my back.
How
I
to
basically
fix backs.
moved, and when I moved, I made it so that I didn't have to do anything strenuous with my back for an extended period of time, like drive long distances, lift heavy objects, and the disc kind of just stopped being so strained. And
Yeah, because I don't even think that's how that works. Because his back still hurts until it doesn't hurt. He says that his back healed, but also it didn't heal whenever he needs it to not be healed. He sits weirdly in his chair and he like stretches his back when he puts his hands on his armrests and he like sits up. Why is he doing that if his back is healed? I just don't believe him. I just don't believe anything he says.
objects, and the disc kind of just stopped being so strained, and I'm fine.
The
now.
disc just
I
kind
went
of
to the wild
stopped
the other
being
day where I
so
stressed it out, but
strained.
mostly the injury's gone.
That
now.
doesn't make sense then. I don't know
It's
what to
about
tell
lifestyle
you.
changes, really. And I lost a lot of weight, too. I lost a ton of weight since then.
A ton of weight.
I lost a ton of weight. Right.
How did I get my back injury?
What the fucking bullshit?
I couldn't fit Dark Side Phil. I tried. It didn't fit.
Gotta give
my back
himself
injury
time
just
to think.
happened over time. It wasn't anything that was one
It just happened.
So
Wait, what? I can't really hear him. What?
Bullshit.
I couldn't fit Dark Side Phil. I tried. It didn't fit.
So how did you get your
my
back
injury
injury?
just happened over time. It wasn't anything that was
going on?
one occurrence.
It wasn't anything that was one occurrence. Shoutouts to WPIG, Alt Insider, looked into this. And there's multiple reasons for why he said he got a back injury. There's multiple reasons. It was a flag football, it was a car accident, it was another car accident, it was all these things, but now there was nothing. You see how hard this guy is to believe? You see why you can't believe anything this guy fucking says? Now it's nothing. Nothing caused it. Nothing caused it. It just happened. Why did it happen? How did it happen? I don't know, dude. You're the one that told me that there's a reason it happened. Now nothing happened. Come on, dude.
So, thank you to the blimp for a super chat.
Whoa, he did that back then too?
Thank you to the blimp for a super chat.
He's
Hey,
really
I see a super
typing.
sticker, a dancing super
Dark
sticker.
side
Thank you
That
to the
won't
blimp.
enter your fucking name. My sex. What about
It was the Connecticut
what
air.
about Chaz Bono? There's no Chaz Bono sex selection. That's kind of
Chaz
anyway.
Bono? No, that's a dated reference. Holy shit.
Fearless warrior, low-ranking knight, high HP, solid armor, not easily toppled.
Okay.
Nice snort for you. You just couldn't really hear them back then.
Is he really gonna say that? Is he really gonna say that?
reference. Holy shit.
Fearless warrior, low-ranking knight, high HP solid armor, not easily toppled.
A nice snort for you. You just couldn't really hear them back then.
You couldn't hear them?
Wanderer has a scimitar.
Nice.
What the fuck?
A scimitar.
This guy's fucking delusional.
A guilt-ridden.
You couldn't really hear that, could you?
Thank you.
Like, yes.
Really, thank you.
Hey, Grazing Poro.
After seeing Ket, I think she broke his back.
Yeah, with the two. Yeah, maybe Cat broke his back yet again. Maybe that's why he stretches in his chair now.
High strength, wields heavy battle axe.
Wasn't I a cleric in my first playthrough?
Bow-wielding hunter, okay at close range, but weak in magic.
I don't know, man.
Sorcerer.
Like him just saying, I don't have to lift shit, I didn't want to drive anywhere, so it all of a sudden healed my back. Like, I just think the back problem just continued because you didn't want to do any of that stuff. I don't know.
Powered magic truly was in this game.
Unclothed Enigma, only armor with a club and an oak plank sheet.
Thank you.
Iwata?
Really, thank
Hey,
you.
do that, dude.
Since you're sick, can you give us some snorts, pig?
Thank you, do that. Yeah, I'll hit you with a... There you go. I don't know if you heard it. Ow, that hurt my fucking nose.
We'll be a knight.
Was I a knight in my first run? I thought I was a cleric.
What's up, Doc? There you go.
Does it really matter if we get fucked up no matter what I pick? So does it really matter what I select right now? Let's be honest. I'll pick a knight.
Okay, it was a knight.
Gift. Now,
He's so
just as a
quiet,
note,
man.
I've gotten lots of messages from people
Like, the
about
audio is so fucked on this.
this game, and some people have told me the best thing to pick is the master key because it opens all the locks, well, most of the basic locks. And,
Look at this dude. Look at this dude. I knew nothing about the game. The strategy guide was sold out. How the fuck did you know specific ass shit like this? You told us you didn't know anything, but then here in the video, he knew two specific things that you probably wouldn't know if you knew nothing.
And some people have told me
Some people.
the best thing to pick is the master key because
Nice.
it opens all the locks, well, most of the basic locks. And
Cool.
basically,
I'm glad that he knew
it
nothing
allows
about the
you to
game.
Get lots of items, so I'm gonna go with the master key.
I wonder what the truth of that statement is. Does it
I wonder what the truth of that statement is.
really... You gonna fucking pause? Does it really work that well? I know it opens a few things initially. I don't think it opens that much in the scope of the whole game. Does it, the master key? I don't recall it opening too much. Only like a few doors early on you could get to items or whatever, right? But not everything. Isn't it, doesn't that get you to, what's his name? The big dude, the big beefy dude.
The big
giant
beefy
club.
dude.
I can't remember his name.
Gets you to
I
the
think that's how
big
you get to him quick.
Hogan.
It's an easy
The way
way to
he
get to him
talks
and
about-
fight him early. Although it's hard to beat him early. I can't remember his name. The guy with the
hard to
Large
beat his
men
meat,
is
heavy arm.
very
Dude, he's
suggestive.
so beefy and big. Yeah.
The big beefy dude?
Only a few things though, right? Only a few shortcuts.
Large head.
Large head.
A tiny head. Why not?
Where's the oddly shaped head option, dude? Why don't they have an oddly shaped head for Phil?
Let's do slim.
Slim?
You can skip to Blighttown with the master key? Oh, okay.
Ugh. Some of these look fucking weird, man. Oh my god.
No, I did not read a guide. The only advice I would get is from people who like left comments on other videos suggesting
That's
games and things for me
basically
to
a
play. People who
guide,
emailed me or posted on my
sir.
forums back then. I didn't read guides back then. I told you I wanted to buy.
That's like, why? Why does he lie? He told us like not too long ago. Like
Yeah.
a week or two ago. He said that he used to read guides all the time. In between parts, he would look shit up.
The strategy.
Like, we knew that already, but he told us that. He confirmed it. And now he's saying he didn't look it up. Why? Did you forget? Is this a new clone? Is this somebody else saying this?
From people who like
I don't
left
get
comments
it,
on
dude.
other videos suggesting games and things for me to play. People who emailed me or posted on my forums back then. I didn't read guides back then. I told you I
Yeah.
wanted to buy the strategy guide
Sure,
for this game
dude.
because I specifically knew how hard it was. And the store didn't have it. GameStop was sold out and no one in my area had it. I went to like Target. I went everywhere. No one had the strategy guide. And back then there was no day one wiki. The wiki for this game wasn't built for like months. So there was no basic information on how to do anything.
Dragon Scholar.
I could also swear in one of his like house tours, one of his condo tours, he has the Dark Souls strategy guide. I could swear, man. I watched them a while ago. I don't know. I'm not special enough to look into it. I don't care, but I could swear he had it.
Swept back. Let's do the swept back look.
Yes, the swept back look.
This is so hilarious, and none of this matters because you never really see your character in this game. So literally none of this affects anything. It doesn't matter how you look at all.
I mean, it
I
does.
spent time on it.
I probably picked the worst loadout, I'm sure.
I just got a $6 tip from Harry Butthole. He says, you're talking about people making fun of your back injury.
This part's good. This is it.
$6 tip from Harry Butthole. He says, you're talking about people making fun of your back injury. Reminds me how I used to make snort jokes, and then I got post-nasal drip myself. I realized it's actually really frustrating to deal with. In my case, the jokes were always intended to be good and fun, but it's still rude.
Nice bait.
Here's the thing.
That's like tier 1 bait, dude. That's great. What a great bait fucking question to say to this dude. Or just like statement.
You know, I used to make snort jokes, and then I got post-nasal drip myself.
Like you're just feeding into his ego. You're feeding into his like disability, dude.
I realized it's actually really frustrating to deal with. In my case, the jokes were always intended to be good and fun, but it's still rude. Here's the thing. You want to make fun of someone because they're terrible at a game. You know what I'm saying? You want to make fun of someone because of something they can affect. How about the fact that some people just can't change stuff about that? I don't want post-nasal drip. Do you think I want to snort once in my life? No, I don't. But I have to. Do you think I wanted to wobble back and forth?
Then blow
no, my
your
back
nose.
was messed up. But people making
Get
fun
the
of that, it's
snot
really
out
dirty.
of your
That's
nose
one of the
instead of
lowest
sucking
things you
it back
can do,
up just to let it
is to
drip
make
back
fun
down.
of someone for something that they can't help, nor can they fix, right?
Yeah, you can't help. You can't mute the mic when you snort. Guys, I've been coughing. I've been muting my mic, dude. I'm still sick. I've been muting the mic. It's possible to do. I know it's like crazy, but I've been muting my mic, dude. Whoa. I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah. Someone who actually cared would get like a foot pedal.
Harry Butthole.
Cool,
There you
dude.
go.
Very fun.
Very awesome.
Thank you for the tip. And up to $20. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
The world was unfolded.
It gets better.
These gorgeous subtitles.
Ooh.
It gets better, dude.
Land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
Everlasting.
Unforgiving learning curve.
Oh, man.
Oh shit, I got my fucking effects of my TV on. I just realized. Hold on. Ignore this.
What?
I'm not doing this right now.
Came disparity.
There we go.
Why the hell did he have True Motion on? What?
One of those stupid, it's hilarious. We were just talking about that today. How TVs have all these stupid settings that no one should ever use. So that TV that I had back then had True Motion, which just created like motion blur. It looked like shit.
Okay. Can we move on? Should I fast forward?
Be honest.
From the dark, they came.
It should, up front, it should be like, this game will kick your ass. So
That's what Dark Souls 2 did. Dark Souls 2 did that, dude. They're like, you're gonna die.
4K Catman says, why is it okay to make fun of race when you can't change that? Because a generalized joke about a race or culture is just that. It's generalized. It's not targeted at one specific
Gotta answer the
person.
question as
if you're making
badly
fun
as
of
possible.
me specifically because I'm wobbling back and forth because I'm an
Why
excruciating
not just say
pain,
like it's not
that's
okay to
cool.
make racial?
If you're simply
racial
making
jokes.
a racial stereotype joke, you're not intending to make a directed insult towards someone. You're laughing at a community kind of a deal. You know what I'm saying?
No. I thought about it and it's still not.
How is that
making
better?
Sense.
Like, really, dude, how is that better? You're making fun of a bunch of people instead of one person? What?
That's different.
Hello,
all
Joe.
And also, if you ever notice, my jokes about race were always meant to be funny and common, not insulting. It wasn't.
So you can just call someone the N-word, and if they get mad at it, you can just be like, "Dude, I'm not insulting you directly. I'm just saying that about your entire group of people. Okay, like, calm down, man. It's not like I'm making fun of your snorting.
Like,
It's all
oh,
good. It's
that
all
one
good,
group
my-
is so
my
bad,
N-word.
and this other group is so much better. It wasn't like that at all. I don't like those kind of jokes, quite frankly. That's why I never went there with my commentary. But
yeah, you did.
nice try to get me in a gotcha moment. You look
You
like a jackass.
jackass! I gotcha.
What about if my
You
jokes
wanted to
about
get
your
me,
post-nasal
I got
drip are meant to be
you.
funny? And they're not meant to be, insulting. Look, he snorts into the mic. Isn't that funny? Let me hear this again. Hold on. This dude's so fucking special, dude.
Change that because 4K Catman says, why is it okay to make fun of race when you can't change that? Because a generalized joke about a race or culture is just that. It's generalized. It's not targeted at one specific person. If you're making fun of me specifically because I'm wobbling back and forth because I'm in excruciating pain, that's cruel. If you're simply making a racial stereotype joke, you're not intending to make a directed insult.
Him, pointing finger. Just know, superhero, had to do it to them. Let's get it.
They can determine with the 5. We out here. Thank you. Big ups, dude.
Towards someone, you're laughing at a community kind of a deal. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
That's different.
Yeah, I don't know. He's basically just saying, if you make fun of me because it's me, it's worse than racism. Because it's generalized. But it's worse when it's me simply because it's me. What? Huh?
All right. And also, if you ever notice, my jokes about race were always meant to be funny and common, not insulting. It wasn't like, oh, that one group is so bad and this other group is so much better. It wasn't like that at all. I don't like those kind of jokes, quite frankly. That's why I never went there with my commentary. But nice try to get me in.
All right. Let's see some of his jokes that are meant to be funny. Let's see some of these.
I had to do it to them, snipe.
Do it to him.
The HST means it's okay for us to call Phil once tense because we are making generalized jokes. Thanks for confirming, Phil.
Yeah, Logan K with the 5. Thank you. We can call his viewers dense because we're generalizing them.
Oh, so racism is okay to him.
Lord Kane.
All right. Got you. Speechless face.
Racism's okay, but if you make fun of him, that's not okay because it's him, you see?
I'm him.
It's DSP's Top 10 fan-voted racist remarks of 2010.
Just the idea that someone would make this
generalized
and not something
racism jokes.
Here with number 2.
Number 2. Let's see.
I literally don't have to say
now we're on
anything.
Twitch.
Just watch the clips.
All right, what is so funny?
Hey, what an iconic playthrough. Someone should make this their profile picture on the website.
Fucking racist.
Dude.
Come on, man. I told you. Rachel Reed looks a lot different.
Oh, the game is being racist.
Hey, that's recognizable.
What?
Iconic even.
Looks a lot different. Never forget your apron and your bulletproof vest when you cook in the gangster kitchen.
Never forget
Ah,
your
yes,
vest
the
in the
bulletproof
gangster
vest.
kitchen.
Is that a generalized statement? Like what's the non-offensive thing there? Okay.
Man, the animation. Never seen anything like it.
Easy side up. Everybody loves racial stereotypes.
This egg is gonna crack under pressure.
Yo, don't put too much cocaine in those pancakes.
Is that a generalized
it's not like
non-offensive
he's saying
statement?
one black person puts cocaine in their pancakes. He's saying that they all do.
Huh?
So
General
calm
racism
down.
is okay.
Yeah,
Sure
determined.
seems legit.
Thank you for the 2. Yeah, it's legit. Check it out. This is a very generalized statement that he's making. It's not meant to be offensive, you see?
Good luck.
It would be offensive if he was directing it at a single person.
You see, I add yo
Directing
to
it
the
at
end of
an
my
entire
sentence.
group of people, that
Yo.
makes it cool. and
Therefore, I am of urban descent. You see? Yo.
You know what it's like to cook on the streets.
funny. That's the cope.
To actually cook on the streets. You cook on the pavement. Flip it up. Flip it up. Flip it up. Bananas. Oh my god, you gotta bust some rhymes. The pancake wrap.
Show emperor with this pancake.
The U.S. government set up JFK.
You'll be great.
Rambo gameplay.
Elvis is still alive.
Yeah, it's not funny. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, you can get away with a lot if you're just
All right,
funny.
DSP, say something racist again.
Shut the fuck up.
Thanks, John.
Here we go.
Well, it's something, but this here palate is hardly ticked.
If you're just like, quit putting crack in your pancakes.
Who's gonna take the crown?
I think I beat you there early.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
You blew it up.
I only made one pancake.
Get out of Hell's Kitchen, bitch.
Yo.
You can't see me, John.
Oh, man. So jarring.
I don't know why that was in there. Okay, let's see. Nice generalized cocaine Cocaine in your food segment. Bulletproof vest.
Gotcha moment. You look like a jack. Much
Let's
better.
go.
It wasn't like that at all. I don't like those kind of jokes.
He doesn't
quite
like
frankly.
them.
That's why I never went there with my commentary. But nice try
Never.
to try to get me in a guy.
So also, he said he never went there with his commentary. But then why does he feel the need to apologize for things that he said?
Yeah.
He apologizes
Like,
for
what did he
things that
learn
he said.
from? What did he
while
grow
also
from?
laughing at them and also saying that he never said anything bad. If you never said anything, then why are you apologizing? Why do you feel the need to do that?
He just does both.
You look like a
Nice.
jack.
He doesn't
It's
do
a
anything
gotcha
wrong,
moment.
and he apologizes.
Big
He
ups.
covers all bases.
Big ups gotcha moments, but I never said anything, but I apologize. I apologize for all the hateful things I said, but I never said anything.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
He tells you he did nothing wrong, and for the people who are not convinced by that, he apologizes.
Okay.
Make sense? I mean, it's a
Shout
makes
out
sense
to
in a very
Chicky Chang
slimy,
Wei.
weaselly, spineless kind of way.
Fight that fucking chaos and dead of chaos bullshit.
It's just whatever. And it
Gotcha.
accomplishes nothing. It ends up canceling each other out and
Oh yeah, quiet. That's a good point. Let me see if I can find one.
dissolving his reputation. It's like mixing caustic chemicals, and it creates an acid.
It's cool there are real dragons in this game too. It's not just
Yeah, so he never targeted anyone specifically. Shit, how do I hold on.
for the intro.
I'll do this real quick.
Does any of this really matter? Seriously.
Ah, bro. Yes, it does.
Oh yeah, fire against dragons. That's a good strategy.
It front loads the plot so it can get out of your way. Otherwise, it really wouldn't have a story. It sets up everything.
Oh, yes.
I mean,
This
not
is
really
a great.
everything, but
This is a great. I know.
it sets
Hold
up
on,
the
it's my first
premise.
stream. Hold up. This is great. He never attacked anyone physically, of course. Which is man, which is Muppet.
But he chose to dye his hair.
Seems
you
like
see?
something I've been saying all along is now definitively true. This pick is priceless. Yeah, dude. He never attacked anyone physically, personally, about their looks, about something they can't control. Maybe his hair just turned blue, dude. You don't know that. Do you know for a fact if he dyed his hair? Maybe it just turned blue and you're making fun of him. I don't know, dude.
Huh.
There's more examples. That's just the one I found.
He did it for the magics. The magic power.
I thought you said it didn't matter.
Yes, Spoony time.
What's hilarious, people in the chat are like, oh, we've seen this a million times. I haven't. I don't even remember this intro.
Okay.
There's a
Dude,
lot of
he's
things
played
you don't
Dark
remember.
Souls like 7
Early
times or some
onset
bullshit.
dementia.
Like, no exaggeration, at least 5 times. Come on, it's gotta be 5.
What's this?
Maybe less, I don't know. It's about like 4 or 5 times.
Man sees not light, but only endless nights.
Oh, chosen undead.
Yeah, 4. I count 4 times that he's played this.
Then he played Dark Souls and he died right here.
Alright, dude. Whatever. Tell me about how racism is okay, but sway is bad.
You just don't know. It's the brain.
I think there's more. I think he says something else. He continues
So this
this.
is when you start in the asylum,
Okay,
correct? You wake up in the
it's very
asylum.
exciting and pertinent to the game. Bottomless box, a peculiar bottomless wooden box. Its origins are unknown. Some derive it as a symbol of unbridled avarice. Any number of items can be deposited into the box.
All right.
And went away.
Yeah.
Oh, great, a rat. Well, if the
Oh,
rat can
shit.
survive, I can survive.
Turn into a boss man stream.
The dark sign brands.
He's gonna start talking about our moms.
Sign.
Please don't. No.
He's got nothing to add.
So
eh?
offensive.
And in this land,
It's so hard to hear, right? There's a freaking air conditioner on.
Yeah, your content sucks. I'm glad you're finally
Like,
realizing
I'll
it.
legit admit, it's hard to hear. It's legit hard to hear because you just hear the fucking fan blowing.
Fuck up and let me play.
to await the end.
Yeah, why is his mic so low? I don't know, dude.
Before I get to start playing this fucking game.
The old gameplay is very loud. So I don't want to burst your eardrums, but then the problem is his mic is really low. So I gotta like curate the
Living for
audio.
Mayan apocalypse too, so we're worried the world really would end.
Is your fate.
You are an asshole.
Okay, can we?
Yeah, but I didn't know that.
Can we get to
Look
it?
at those visuals. Oh god. Looks so bad.
He's fighting with a fucking fake sword.
What looks bad?
Dungeon cell key. Okay.
It's a busted sword, right? Just the tabard or the scabbard.
Tabard, scabbard.
No, Lilica, I did not drink during this playthrough. It was too tough. I knew I wasn't going to be able to do it if I was drinking. And I couldn't do it when I was sober either, so...
Yeah, I don't know. That's an X. You said you drank while playing, like, every game.
Got to see that in the first part.
Alright, so now, part 2.
Okay.
I don't think he has a sense of responsibility to be like, well, I shouldn't drink during this playthrough.
Let's see.
So, the
I should
reason
make
that
sure
it
I
was
play
only
well.
like 10 minutes is because that's how YouTube was back then. You could only upload like 10-minute clips. If you tried to upload longer than that, YouTube would give you an error and say clip too long. So all my playthroughs were 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes with me manually clicking off,
Gaming the system
waiting a second for
as
the file to
hard
save,
as
Oh my
possible.
God.
back on and starting the next video manually with that camera. It was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, somehow
But he did it for
ending
the money.
recording and then starting recording. What a pain in the ass. That's crazy. That's a really hard job. That's like a construction worker or something. That's like having to lay concrete out. It's very difficult.
It was really, really outdated, but that's how I did stuff back then until
Yeah,
2013.
dude. Ending your video and then starting another video. That's really outdated. I don't know anybody that does that.
Then I changed it up. If I go back in time, would I get a cat for my place in Connecticut? Probably not. Being honest, probably not. No.
Got a panda.
Skeletons never dropped souls, says PS3 Troop. Skeletons never dropped souls? What do you mean?
Oh my god.
Sure they did.
All you need to
Oops.
do is get out of the cell.
How is he confused by what that means?
You mean the
Read the
enemy, the
message.
skeleton enemies in the first area?
Right stick camera
Firelink?
controls. What? It's not in English.
What?
Why didn't I edit the videos? Because
Here you
do you
go.
think it's easier to just press stop recording, start recording, and make the videos the right length up front? Or to sit there in an editor splitting up longer videos into shorter ones? It was way easier just to do this, the recording.
Now it's easy. Now it's easy. You see? Now
Wait,
he
I thought it
changed
was
it.
hard work.
Instantly contradicted himself. Now it's easier to do that. He's acting like it's not a big deal. It's fucking easy. But he was just finished saying how difficult it was. It was a pain in the ass. It was so difficult. But now it was easy.
Like this. It would have taken 20 times longer to split the videos up in an editor.
And that doesn't even make sense 20 times. I don't know. Just record like a 3-hour chunk and then split it up. I don't, whatever, dude. Fuck you.
Huh?
Look at this guy. He's like, no.
Like, bro, you just open a fucking editor and you just cut it. You just cut it. You're not like adding transitions even. Automated, like you're not doing anything. You're not adding gags. You're not cutting away. You're not doing anything. You're just cut. That's one video. Cut. That's another video. That's all you do. It takes like 2 clicks to do that.
R1 is attack.
Whatever, dude. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch.
Okay.
Suck my dick.
Oh no, not the
You tried to hit me? Fuck
That's the worst thing about these old things. That's the worst.
Holy shit, he's giant. A giant monster.
That's the Asylum Demon, right?
Dude, I
So you
swear
fight
to
twice. You fight him once here, you fight him again later in the
R2
game,
is
and you
strong
come back.
attack. Ugh.
Yes, at the time, this was my first ever
Use that blue bar
Dark
as my
Souls game,
stamina
FromSoft
meter.
game, the only game I'd ever played from this game developer before.
Left stick was holding
So
stick.
I didn't
Yep,
know
I know
anything
that.
about the franchise or nothing. It was a completely raw, honest first experience. Look at me being
Hold it,
over
I can
encumbered
dash,
already,
rock and
rolling
roll,
so
but just
slow.
tap it.
Now he's saying he didn't know anything again.
See, at this point, I didn't know I was over
R3 is
encumbered. I
target
didn't
lock
understand
on
that.
and release. Okay, so you can lock on the target.
He didn't know anything except for what people were telling him.
Why you hit me?
Then I immediately didn't lock on.
Just like
I
you
immediately
came
didn't lock
out
on to
here
this
and
guy.
beat the shit out of me.
Really?
You fight him 3 times, Asylum Demon? You fight him right here. You fight him...
I don't care. Shut up.
Yeah, so I played it for what? 3 minutes and I haven't died yet? I'm proud of myself.
Well, I'm gonna die now.
Reset a bonfire recovers HP. Where do you see a bonfire?
Oh, Lord.
Armadillo says, I think in the entire playthrough you never lock on, you just swing wildly. You might be right. I guess we're about to see.
You lit the bonfire. Rest at the bonfire. Ah, you've earned a trophy. Enkindle.
The Enkindlers. Oh, that's a different game. Prentice says, did you use the same camera for all of your recordings off of your TV?
Oh my
Did you
God.
upgrade at any point? So, when I started doing videos, it was a crappy Sony camera that was only 4:3 ratio. So, it was like 480p. Then I got a widescreen camera that did 720p, and I used that for about a year. Then I formally upgraded to a nice high-end 1080p wide lens.
I don't even know what that is.
Sony camera.
wide lens.
And
It's like
that
a
I used
really
for all my
long
gameplay for many
sushi.
years, and even when
Let me
that camera was
translate.
breaking, I kind of bought another one because I liked it so much.
Okay.
I used that camera for a lot of vlogging and stuff like that, but I did have a handheld camcorder, and I used that for when I went out and went on like trips. Like if I was going to a convention or whatever, that's what I would use to walk around and film at the convention. The camera was mostly for gameplay and vlogging, because the camera actually was much more sharp resolution than the handheld camcorder was. So
He tries to add so much prestige to, like, recording his TV.
So funny.
Yes, the resolution was better. Yes.
I can't stop belching. Listen to myself. I'm exploding with gas.
Yeah, but
you
he
still
wasn't
do that.
drinking, by the way. Just so you know, he was drinking
have not changed.
non-alcoholic carbonated beverages.
This is
Obviously.
the first bullshit beginner's trap right now.
I don't know what the fuck that
Because
is.
there's no way you would know this is about to happen.
Oh, fucking shit.
How is that a
He
beginner's trap?
sounds very unsurprised.
What happened, even?
Look how slow you are,
Let's
dude.
get
Like, I don't know how to run yet.
I don't know how to run yet.
Fucking wallop here.
I don't know, dude. The way he talks about this old shit, it's like he's the only person that ever played this, ever. And his experience is the default experience
What is
that
this
everybody
smell like?
needs to experience.
That's a little weird.
That was quick.
We should do a
Damn, that
DSP
was
version.
I don't know, dude. We're not gonna watch this whole thing, by the way. It's too special for me.
I'm a little busy right now,
I want to see if I can kill him. I want to see if I can at least hurt him. If I can hurt him, I can kill him.
but someone should do a
If I
DSP
can
version.
hurt him, I can kill him. Now
Maybe if
that
I,
is a philosophy to have in gaming. Huh?
If I paste that in Discord, someone will take up the call.
Okay.
How's it going,
So,
Deathcore Lover?
misquote
I'm editing a
from
Gundam video.
Hey, where do you think you're going, buddy? I get paid $5 an hour to make sure that these fucking zombies don't get out, okay?
Ho ho ho! Ha ha ha! Hee hee
The
hee!
economy sucks.
Ha 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 ha! So funny. That's the kind of commentary that gets you the big bucks.
damage. 2 damage.
What if I just keep running in circles? Can he hit me? Oh my god. Am I supposed to? I guess you can't kill this guy.
Ah, there you go.
I want to see if I can go in the door, hit him, and then run it back, like run back and forth. That sucks.
You're locked out.
You're
You'll have to
locked
see that
out.
I already lost my souls.
Yeah, I think I'm done here. I think I'm done with this
Videos
video.
on this channel. Good
Oh,
place
here we go.
to actually split the part. We're going to basically be making 30-minute long videos on this channel, the same length of the gameplay that I'm putting out of ongoing playthroughs. So thank you for watching so far. If you're watching this on demand, if you're not here live tonight, please leave some comments. Let me know what you think. Do you have any stories about this original Dark Souls run that you watched back in the day? What did you think about it? Let me know what you think of the commentary. Remember, you can always support this channel by doing a super thanks on this video, or maybe a tip. There's a link in the
super
description, or becoming a
thanks.
member. All would be appreciated, and I'll see you all in part 2 of the retro replay of Dark Souls 1. Cool.
Cool.
All right. Real fast, guys.
Oh, look.
Take
I
a
thought he
break.
doesn't take breaks anymore.
I want to stand up and stretch, and the reason being I've been
Whoa.
sitting in this chair
Look, he told us he doesn't do this anymore. Now he's doing it.
since 5:30 p.m. It's now 7:30, and I've got another like 2 hours to go. I did that other react right before tonight, or right before this stream, and I want to stretch. So give me a second here just to stretch my legs.
Whoa,
By the way,
he told us he didn't do
members,
this.
Right now, tons of new emotes. I added like 12 emotes tonight.
What's he doing?
For members. So you guys should have a lot of emotes
All
to
right.
use now in the chat if you become a member. Oh my god, did you hear that? My back just cracked. Okay, let me just
I thought
walk
you had
around
a
for
bad
second,
back, dude.
and then we'll resume.
I don't know. His bad back shit, I just don't believe him.
Sucks getting old.
Oh wow.
It sucks getting old.
That being said, got subtweeted by Scrub Quotes.
You can't say he has a bad back anymore. That's a hateful slur. Or postnasal drip. sway. Those are all hateful slurs now. YouTube's gonna ban me.
Okay.
They're gonna departner me.
That was a good stretch. All right, now we can continue.
Sway is
Thanks
not
everyone
allowed.
showing here tonight. I hope you're liking the stream.
Man, that was a bad stretch.
All right,
I
here we
wish
go.
that
not
stretch
liking
was
the stream.
better.
Okay, we're out of here.
But
So I see a funny Snort
maybe
Hogan
next
video.
time.
DSP wants to monetize Cat for Valentine's Day. Please tell him what to play. We're gonna watch that.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
We're done with the throwback time.
Snort, snort, Hogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
Because here's the thing. Right now, my day streams are alternation between Baldur's Gate 3, the React
Alternation?
show coming up on Sunday,
Big ups
and
to the
Tekken
alternation,
8.
dude.
Is that
So
a
if
word?
I do a
I
stream
love the alternation.
of this game, it's going to take away
the way
from
he
that.
says words sometimes makes me think they're not
you
words.
might say, well, why don't you do a night stream of it? Well, there's a couple reasons. Reason number one
Yes, they are.
is because most people are saying it's about 2 hours long. Okay?
It's the way he says things
That's great,
sometimes.
except I'm an interactive streamer. I sit and I talk with you guys. We have conversation about stuff, and the game itself, I'm sure I'll be taking my time. I guarantee you it's going to take me longer than 2 hours. Now, will it
The
take me
repeated
a full 3
occurrence of
hours?
two
Probably
things
not.
in turn.
But it's probably going to take me longer. If like,
The regular
the
alternation
average
of
time people are
stressed
taking
and
to beat it is
unstressed
2 hours, I'm probably going to end up taking longer than that. Okay? So number
Okay.
one, there's
Example.
no guarantee that I'd be able to fit it into a night stream, even if I did that. But number two, there's another huge factor here. My night streams right now
Cat.
are actually massively
She's
in
a
demand, and here's
huge
why.
factor.
What?
I need to get as far into Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth as I can in the next 2 weeks because I want to unlock the Dokkan Island, which is the mini game inside of the game that plays kind of like Animal Crossing or Disney Dreamlight Valley, because my wife and I want to do co-op in it.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Why don't they just play Animal Crossing? Why are they going to play fake Animal Crossing in a Yakuza game that nobody really cares about watching him play?
Do nights
Just go play Animal Crossing, dude.
where we work on that island together and we do this simulation gameplay,
you
and
know.
we help each other design the buildings and help each other figure out, okay, let's catch some bugs, let's get some new tourists here
I don't know,
please them
dude.
and stuff like that, and
I
it's
had
fun.
to do it to them.
Hey, determined with the 5. Thank you, dude.
My guy, I appreciate you suffering through this search for our entertainment.
Oh, no
Cause
problem,
Hog
dude.
knows I wouldn't be able to go on past the first live stream.
Yeah, honestly, if I wasn't streaming this with the chat here with you guys, I would not watch this either.
Mode for that. We both like that
Thank you,
style of
dude.
gameplay because we both played Animal Crossing. Whatever that one was, I can't even remember.
No,
what it was
apparently
called.
you
We
didn't
played it a
like
few
it
years
because you
ago.
don't want to play it.
So we're dying to do it,
anymore.
but the problem is you need to get pretty far into Infinite Wealth to unlock it. You have to be in Chapter 6.
You.
And right now I'm only in Chapter 3, being around 11
boy.
hours into the game. So you figure, damn, I might have to play like another 10 hours to get to Chapter 6. Well, how am I going to get there if now we're taking away night streams? I need to play
Like okay, so by the way, in case you missed it, DSP said that his wife reached the point of the Animal Crossing bullshit. And he says it's impossible for them to play because he needs to reach that point also so that they can play together. But like, brother, why don't you just play on her account? Log in, and when she shows up for the night stream, just like play on her account and do the Animal Crossing stuff there.
No, I'm sure he is.
Why are you like needing to
high
rush through
functioning.
everything? I don't know.
Infinite Wealth as much as possible.
I'm pretty positive that he is high functioning autistic. He's just never been diagnosed, and he thinks he's normal. But it'll eventually dawn on him, and it'll hit him like a ton of bricks as he recontextualizes every interaction that he's ever had in his life as his fault that it blew up in his face and burned every bridge. But he would have to endure his suffering in order for that to happen. Right now, there's too much smoke being blown up his ass by the down bad cuck who literally wants to fuck him.
Between
You know
now
who it
and
is.
say 2 weeks, because actually one of the things that we're actually
It prevents
aiming
him
for now,
from
we talked about
having
it
any sort
yesterday.
of self-reflection.
How cool would
and
it
that's
be?
his whole point.
All right, how cool would this be?
He
If
just wants to keep him
our
as
first ever
a baby.
co-op gameplay stream is on Valentine's
Many
Day.
such cases.
Aww. Aww.
That would be pretty neat. We could do a Valentine's night stream where we actually get to relax and play games together for the first time ever here on DSP Gaming. That
just
would be pretty
prolonging
darn
the
neat.
inevitable
But
and
I have
increasing
to
the
unlock
severity
the
of
mode first.
when the hammer
I have
drops.
to play the game
He's
enough
so
to do it.
weird.
Now you guys have already.
He's so fucking weird. Why? Why does it have to be Yakuza? Oh, I'm sorry. Like a Dragon. Why does it have to be Like a Dragon?
I'm getting too much
Why?
money.
Why can't you just play fucking Mario Kart or something? I don't
I'm
know.
getting too much money.
Hey, big ups Tower Dragon. My alerts are fucked up today. Thank you for the 5, dude.
I'm him.
The 5 gifted member bomb.
Said, oh, this game doesn't work as a daytime stream, and I've played it as a daytime stream, and I had a hard time getting an audience to come by and engage and support the stream, so that's why it's a night stream to begin with.
Like, he's acting like if he doesn't reach that point in the game by Valentine's Day, then they won't be able to play anything on Valentine's Day. Why? I don't understand their relationship. What is, like, the problem with the relationship where that's, like, a weird specific thing that they have to do together? I really don't get it. What's preventing you from just playing Mario Kart? Or real Animal Crossing? Why don't you just play real Animal Crossing? I don't know. It's so weird. I don't see, dude.
I'm kind of in a situation right now. I'm already juggling way too many games as it is. And I need to make progress in one of them as much as possible. I can't take away a night stream and get that set back. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, imagine withholding Valentine's Day co-op from his wife behind a checkpoint in a video game. It's so fucking weird. If you just think about it, it's very weird. Very strange behavior.
So,
it's like, I'm sorry, honey. I know you wanted to play with me, like, on Valentine's Day, but, you know, I couldn't reach the part in the video game, so we can't play. Like, what? Why? I don't get it. I know you wanted to, like, go see a movie, but, like, I haven't seen the last movie, so I'm not gonna go out on a date and go see the movie with you, dude. Like, what? I don't get it. I really don't get it.
The way I see it, if people are interested in me playing this Silent Hill, The Short Message, it's got to be tomorrow. And it's got to be tomorrow's daytime stream. Because originally what the schedule was going to be is Baldur's Gate 3 today, Tekken 8 tomorrow, and I was going to try out a new character and go into training mode. If you want Silent Hill, I'm totally okay with doing Silent Hill, but that's going to take away from everything else we're doing. Okay?
Dude, my alerts are fucked. You got the visual, but not the audio. Gifted, Declan does, dude, with the 20. The 20.
Big boobed women.
Big juicy butt. Big black butt. Blue blocker.
I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
Thank you, Declan does, for the 20, dude. Gifted bomb.
So.
Big boobed women, dude.
That's the deal. And that means that Tekken would be bumped to Monday, because Sunday, of course, is my React show, which I do every Sunday. So I guess it's
I don't know.
Question.
His, like, devotion to committing to his schedule is very fucking weird. This dude is weird. I keep saying it's weird, but I gotta understand, this dude is just weird, I guess.
Is there demand for it or not? What do you guys think? Right? I don't know. What do you think? Do you want me to do a Silent Hill stream tomorrow?
Like, any normal person would just play the game more, would just play it more, do more streams, play it off stream, do something to get to the point, to get the thing, instead of panicking and, like, trying to make your audience scared that you're not gonna play with Cat. I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's very fucking weird.
Is it worth it? Because here's the thing. I don't know. I haven't watched anyone play it.
Whatever.
Of course, at first, everyone was talking about it on Wednesday.
And again, it falls apart, too, when he told us that his wife already unlocked that part of the game. So why can't he just play on her save file? I don't fucking know. It's weird, man.
Needs to stop planning and should play. Plans at stress.
Exactly. Determine with the 2. Yeah, he's so fucking stressed all the time. Just about video games. Like, there's no stress, man. Just play it.
But now that it's been out for 2 days, I have no idea if anyone actually has interest in it or if it was just kind of a throwaway experience and it doesn't really mean anything. A lot of these first-person horror games people don't like. They claim that they're just kind of like, you know, click-around story games and they're not very interesting. Walking simulators, per se. Right?
Per se?
So I don't know what you guys think. Right?
Swaying simulators.
He's one of those guys who just says per se.
What do you think? I want to hear your opinions on this. Some people are saying if you don't play it this weekend, there's no point because there won't be hype for it anymore.
There won't be hype.
I just said either I'm playing it tomorrow or I'm not playing it. So don't worry.
Come on.
No one cares about the game. It's garbage. Don't waste your time. But then on the flip side, we got, yes, it's free. Try it. Try it. Please
oh my
go
God.
for it. Play
People
it. Sounds
don't agree
good.
on the internet?
So here we go again. So now I make a decision. And no matter what decision I make, I'm wrong. All right?
Yeah,
no matter what decision I make, what a horrible choice. See, some people said it would be cool to have just a one-off stream of something different. But every time I do a one-off stream of something different, we delay everything else we're doing. And we're already in the midst of a million things, you see? There's a reason why I'm probably not checking out Foam Stars. There's a reason why I'm not checking out the other 5 games coming out between now and the end of the month when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out. Because I need to focus on the games we're playing. I want to get as far as I can. I want to learn a lot more in Tekken 8 and get better at the game. And I can't do that.
Yeah, I don't even know why he's bothering with Tekken. I really don't see why he's even playing that. Like, he's not a Tekken pro. We know he's a Street Fighter guy. Why the fuck are you even bothering? I get checking it out, but why are you still going to play it? I really don't know why he's bothering playing
Constantly, we're dropping streams left and right to do random stuff, you know? And again, I'm not trying to talk you guys out of having me play this Silent Hill game. I'm just trying to speak factually. This is what will happen.
Right.
If at the drop of a hat, every little memeable...
to them, snipe.
You guys are going wild today. Thank you, Scrappy.
His schedule is a dedicated segment. Without his schedule, he has nothing to talk about. Dollar Bill's face.
That is true, Scrappy, and I didn't consider that. Yeah, the schedule, the panic, the freak out, the stress over the games he's going to play. That is a dedicated segment.
Thing comes out.
Just to fill time on his podcast, quote unquote.
Oh, you want me to play it, then that's going to always
crazy.
hold us back
Thank you,
from doing
Scrappy.
stuff, you see?
Wow.
So,
crazy.
Please let me know what you think. Please let me know if you want to see it or not. See, now Red says, maybe you could do it during the Super Bowl marathon. I could. We could. Absolutely. But then that's a couple weeks away. You know, it's a week from it's a week away. A week from tomorrow. So will people care about it a week from tomorrow? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay?
You have to tell me. You have to, or else I'll be confused. I won't know what
Hype
to
will be dead by then. I wasn't aware there's hype now.
And that will be a
Really,
problem
like, I
that
feel like
you
people
have
wanted
to
to see it
solve.
immediately because it was brand new, and that was it. And now it's kind of like, now we're 2 days later.
Look, the other thing, too, with him saying, I want your feedback, tell me what I should do, tell me what I should play, it's like, it's your business, number one. Number two, if I actually tell you what I think, like, I'm saying, why can't you just play Animal Crossing with Cat? If you so desperately want to play, he's acting like if he had the game mode now, he already would have been playing with her and doing multiple co-op streams and having fun and playing with his wife and hanging out. But it's like, why can't you just play anything else? Why does it have to be Yakuza? Why? Why does it actually? There's no point other than it's a new game that nobody cares. It's like dead on arrival for him. Nobody cares about Yakuza watching him play it. Watching him play it specifically. I don't mean nobody cares about it.
And I don't even know if there's really hype for it. Again, the funny part about it is when it came out, everyone talked about it for
But I can't
2
say
hours.
that. My point is, I can't say that to him because then he's not going to listen to me. I'm just not part of the cult.
And now when you're on the social media sites and you're searching,
Whatever.
there's nothing really about it. No one's really talking about it.
Okay.
So it seems to me like a free game that everyone ran,
The
played
social
quick,
media
said, "Meh,"
site,
and then moved on.
Twitter,
Maybe that's why they're not
and
selling
nothing
it.
else.
Maybe they're literally not selling it because they know that no one was going to buy it. So they just released it as is, like this is a short little thing, and didn't put any more work into it. Maybe that's what it is, right? I don't know.
Oh, you have to tell me though.
So I would like feedback
Else
for
I
sure.
won't know.
To know what's going on. Do you want to see it?
I got the drip, go.
Hey,
I got the drip,
hey, next video. Okay. So this one's really good. This is a long one though. This is about copyright strikes. People were being taken down.
Well, let me tell you something.
So big ups.
Snort. I got the drip, go.
Today on the show, we're going to be discussing a topic. And that topic is something that essentially I end up talking about once a year at great length. Nothing really ever changes with this topic, okay? By the way, we're good now. I signed back in. Nothing ever changes with this topic. But every single year, the topic rears its ugly head. It's annoying. It's angering. You know, it's infuriating, actually,
I'm
I
so
would say.
mad that the people I want
he's
to
gonna
go
talk about
away
copyright
are
strikes,
being
and this does
attacked
happen
by
every
a
year.
third party.
Almost like actually every year. We know who it is.
Convincing?
You know, we know I say
No?
we, but
Damn.
if you
Oh,
know,
well.
you know. You know who's doing it. They do it in this dude's name, and he pretends that he can't do anything about it. But we'll see.
These people
What does he
who
have
I
to say?
say should go away
I wish
on a
that
daily
things would change
basis
or
are being
improve, but they
attacked
never do.
and
It's like a
taken off
vicious
the
cycle
internet.
every year, but I think that it's just necessary to talk about it once a year, especially when people get riled
and
up. Well,
stuff
people are getting
like
riled
that.
up. The topic is YouTube copyright
Know what I mean?
abuse. Namely, people who use the very flawed and broken
It's one guy.
YouTube copyright takedown system to harass other people.
Harass.
It's happened to me. It's happened to tons of YouTubers. It happens to pretty much everyone who uses YouTube regularly for various reasons, although obviously it happens in different extents and different
what is that?
Methods. So for example,
what's he doing?
A lot of the times when I upload videos, YouTube tells me that the content in my video is someone else's, and therefore because of that I've lost the legal rights to advertise on my video. That's bullshit. All my videos are fair use, so there's no way that anyone has a right to that. But of course, how do you want to really go about it? Do you want to dispute it? Do you want to argue with a copyright company for a month? Like, perfect example of this, on DSP Throwback, part 1 of my Final Fantasy 13 playthrough, the most viewed video since I started that channel last month, is claimed by another company, Square Enix, claiming that, oh, we own the copyright to that. No, you don't. You own the copyright to the game, not a Let's Play of the game. It's already been proven in a court of law that a Let's Play is a transformative work. A judge ruled that reacting to content is...
I don't know. This thing where he says it's already proven, that's not necessarily true, because if he goes to court again, the same verdict might not be reached. The context is different. They would use that, like, case law from a previous case in the current case, but it's not just like black and white, oh yeah, this is proven, I'm allowed to do this. Not necessarily. It's different, you know, it's a different situation. So for him to say this is very disingenuous.
It's a transformative work. So you cannot do
Especially this dude. This dude barely talks when he plays a game. Is it considered fair use? Really? Like, if you really want to break it down. Like, Let's Plays are just the gray area. Really. Like, they're just not... Nobody really does anything about them, but are they fully legal? I don't know. Especially this dude. He doesn't say anything when playing. I don't know. Who knows?
And I disputed it over 3 weeks ago, almost a month ago, and it's still just sitting there on hold for copyright review and still hasn't been cleared. That's frustrating, okay? Now here's the thing.
Here's the bottom line.
In reality, it's not that big of a deal for me. But for some people, it's a huge deal. What if you're a content creator who only puts out a few videos a month, and they're all huge videos, you know, 2-hour long giant biopics and documentaries, game reviews that are highly edited, like an Angry Joe style video, and then that video immediately gets claimed by a third party, and you lose all revenue on it. So what did you work for?
No,
that's supposed to be your job, and you're not getting paid for your job because your YouTube system is busted, right? That's just one way that the YouTube system is really screwed up.
It's one of those movies where it's one of those fake it till you make it movies. It's a lot like Galaxy Quest, where everyone thought they were the heroes, and by the people believing that they were what they had the potential to be, they eventually rise to the occasion and become who people thought they were. You know what I mean? It's good.
But in particular, what we're going to talk about this morning
is a good message.
Yeah, a legal precedent doesn't absolve future claims. Exactly, Logan K.
Another problem that's massively huge on YouTube that needs to be fixed, and YouTube has not fixed it.
Like, it'll help if he ever went to court like this time, but it's not like, oh, just because it happened then, that this case, it's also gonna be that I'm allowed to do
every year this thing rears its ugly head, and I gotta deal with it because of people, not me, but because of other people threatening me. And it has begun again this year, so it's time to get it out of the way and address it.
An important thing to note here is that he has attempted to take people down in the past, and the takedowns are always done in his name. They're always done in his name. Taking down detractors. I don't like saying that, but you know what I'm saying.
One more time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the abuse of YouTube's copyright takedown system. This is different from the content ID claiming system. This system is essentially, oh, I own content. I'm saying that you stole it from me. You didn't have right to use it, so I'm copyright claiming your video to take it down. When a video gets taken down in this method, a channel receives a strike. And if a channel receives 3 copyright strikes, it loses the ability to upload and stream. You need to get those strikes cleared up before you can use your channel again. Okay? Now, I've been on YouTube for 15 years. Over 15 years, actually. It was the fall of 2008. So actually, we're coming up on a 16-year anniversary this year.
What?
I've had false copyright strikes issued against me as early as 2009.
All right.
When I was playing
Now
Grand
he's a
Theft
victim.
Auto,
Now he's a victim.
or actually Grand Theft Auto 4's first DLC, The Lost and Damned. Supposedly,
Like, this isn't relevant at all. All of the things he's about to say isn't relevant. Who gives a fuck?
I got takedown requests from Take-Two Games, but then they were cleared up later. If they were legit, why would they have been cleared up? They never would have. So it leads me to believe that, yes, even these earliest strikes were not real. In 2010, my original Dark Side Phil channel was temporarily removed from YouTube because of false copyright strikes that I received against a Splinter Cell playthrough that I was doing. After I reached out, well, actually, it wasn't me, it was my fans reached out to the makers of the game, which I can't remember if it was Ubisoft. I think it was Ubisoft. After reaching out to them on social media and saying, why would you take down YouTuber Darkside Phil for this? It's just a Let's Play. To which they responded, oh, we looked into it and we didn't. And so they worked with YouTube to clear it up, and come to find out it wasn't Ubisoft that took down my video, but someone who was named Steve Jones, or at least had just made up the name Steve Jones, and submitted these false claims to YouTube, and YouTube idiotically believed them with no evidence.
All right.
So,
it's Ubisoft.
There you go. We're talking about stuff.
This is irrelevant.
Logan K helpfully informed everyone, reminded everyone that Ubisoft is short for ubiquitous software, so it's pronounced Ubisoft and not Ubisoft.
Happened, 15 years ago.
This is irrelevant.
And you would think, well, in 15 years, YouTube's definitely improved their system. Well, yes and no. Basically, YouTube doesn't just frivolously grant these copyright claims anymore. What they at least try to do is confirm that someone who's trying to do a takedown actually has information that makes sense. So, for example, right now, if someone tried to do a takedown against, I don't know, Mr. Beast, and say that something in a Mr. Beast video was their property, okay? They would have to cite, okay, well, here's my evidence. See, this video actually was originally on my channel on this date, this time. It was right here, and he used it without my permission, all right? Then, at least if YouTube confirms that and says the video is correct, okay, it's a real video, yes, you can see it was used here and it was used here, they'll confirm that stuff before they'll hit you with a strike, okay? Also, from what I'm to understand,
lovely.
Another thing that they do is if you get a strike, or let's say one channel hits you with like 20 strikes, like let's say they say, oh, 20 times you abused our copyright, YouTube will not shut down your channel. They'll group those into mass claims and basically like hit you 10 times one strike, another 10 times two strike. See? So your channel just doesn't get completely destroyed, and you have time to work on clearing up those copyright strikes. Okay?
That happened to him.
In general, all right, just being honest, it's still a broken system. It gets abused every single day, and I can tell you why from my own personal experiences. In the last couple of years, I've had a couple times where people lied to YouTube about various things and got copyright claims against my channel. Just last year, the intro of my podcast, the Level 1 podcast...
This is a whole lot of preamble just to pretend like he's a victim for shit that's irrelevant. Because all of the takedowns on detractor channels are done in his name. This is all irrelevant. I don't know why he's going on this long about this.
Used to be an instrumental edited riff of a rap song. It's not the real rap song. It's definitely been edited enough that it's not the original riff anymore. But someone wrote up false copyright claims, claiming they were the studio that owned the rights to the original rap song, which they didn't, by the way. Even the studio listed in the claims was wrong. That's not the studio that owns the rights to the original rap song, but they made it up.
I mean, that song,
just to make sure
that My Name
is
also sampled off another song that's even older. So, I mean...
And they cited
Is he trying to argue that he sampled the song and created a new song?
A sound along. They said, well, here's the original song on YouTube,
and
here's the remixed riff that Phil's using. That's copyright, and therefore we're claiming it. And it was a completely bogus claim. But YouTube granted it. I had to dispute it. It took 2 weeks, and then it got cleared up. But this is what I mean.
So they didn't delete the pre-streams,
If you approach YouTube on these issues, and you say, why are you granting these strikes against my channel? They're obviously not real. YouTube will say, oh, well, it's not our job to determine that.
I don't know, dude. It kind of seems like they'd rather be safe than sorry. So they kind of just grant it, and then if you dispute it, and then the person who copy striked you doesn't further things further, then they take your dispute and say, okay, I don't know. It just seems like they're playing it safe. I don't know.
We
You're
just
being really
are a
annoying.
middleman. If you have an issue, get a lawyer. I wish that was a joke, or I was exaggerating, or I was just trying to like make shit up. I'm not. That is YouTube's attitude. They don't want to get involved in any copyright matter.
I mean, why would they though? Why would they? Because then they would need lawyers on top of the lawyers they already have. Do you know how many fucking users upload copyrighted shit? Like, why the fuck would they want to deal with that? I don't know.
They will
He's
just
so fucking
grant
annoying.
stuff after a very cursory review of the information. They'll grant
And
the
it's all automated too. That's why they set up all these bots. They're just playing it safe. If you dispute it and then the person who copy striked you doesn't take it further, they'll take your
The point
dispute.
he's avoiding is the fact that someone else is impersonating him.
Yeah.
And he is choosing to do nothing about it.
Yeah, Logan K. That's an important point that he's not conveniently leaving out.
claim.
He's just talking about being a victim now this whole time. Thank you,
And
Logan.
then it's up to you to clear it up. Whether you go through their 2-week process of disputing the claim and saying it's fake, I don't believe it's real, and then after 2 weeks, if no one issues a lawsuit, the claim gets released, or you have to get a lawyer yourself and go to YouTube and say, if you don't release this right now, we're going to sue. And then YouTube will release the claim. It's 2 different ways to do it, basically.
I don't
so
get it.
basically,
then.
yeah, that's the problem with YouTube system.
Like, what's he? I don't know. I guess it's annoying having to wait 2 weeks for a response from YouTube, but I mean, that seems like the way it is. Go to a different fucking website if you don't want to do that, dude. I don't know.
So why am I bringing this up today? Well, because I'm totally out of the loop on all this stuff because I don't pay attention to it because it doesn't affect me. It has nothing to do with me. But I guess, once again, someone out there is impersonating me and using my very, very...
Look at this fucker. Look at this fucker. Look at how he's pretending he doesn't know.
Because it doesn't affect me. It has nothing to do with me. But I guess...
I guess. He's already saying I guess like he doesn't know what's happening.
Once again,
someone
out there is impersonating me and using my very, very...
Hey, Lonely Sully. We're doing a restream, and I'm editing a video for It's a Gundam. It's on Stellar Blade. Working hard on the background. I didn't sleep at all last night working on it.
General information.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Using my very, very general information.
I'm a little jittery.
Like my name and street address.
Oh yeah, very casual, general street address information. Yeah, that's cool. Very casual. Everybody knows it. It's just like he puts it on his YouTube channel. Like everybody knows it. You don't gotta look it up or anything.
Stuff that everybody knows, right? Because I was doxxed how many years ago? As soon as I moved here, I was doxxed.
Yourself. You doxxed yourself.
Everyone knew my street address and
you
everything.
You doxxed yourself. I was doxxed. He doxxed himself.
Long ago.
Nice.
So they're using this very basic information to go out there and hit YouTube channels with takedowns, copyright takedowns, for having used, I guess, video.
I guess. Big ups. I guess. He doesn't know anything. He's confused. He's puzzled. He doesn't know what's going on.
Footage off of my channels. I don't know.
I don't know. You see, I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just going to explain exactly what it is.
Because again, I'm not issuing any strikes. I don't see them. I don't know anything.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes.
Off of my channels. I don't know. Because again, I'm not issuing any strikes. I don't see them. I don't know anything about them.
Okay? Yeah. Very believable, dude.
Okay? But this apparently has been an ongoing thing for many years. This is not the first time. This is probably like year 3 or 4 in a row that this has happened.
Yeah, that he hit us with the I never got Tevin banned eyes right there. I'm going to look straight into the camera because people won't believe me.
Video footage off of my channels. I don't know. Because again, I'm not issuing any strikes. I don't see them. I don't know anything about them.
I never got Tevin banned.
But this apparently has been an ongoing thing
dude.
for many years. This is not the first time. This is probably like year 3 or 4 in a row that this has happened. And every single time we go through this same vicious cycle, here's what happens. All right? All of a sudden, a bunch of my detractors or haters or whoever it is, they get hit with these false strikes. They get very upset. All right? And they immediately get upset with me, even though I'm not involved with it and I have nothing whatsoever to do with it. Okay? So they start yelling at each other.
Like, that's just not true, because if it's in your name, then you have something to do with it. If it's in your name. With your general information.
How are we yelling at each other?
They start yelling at me, and then they start threatening.
They're yelling at each other?
All right? Oh,
threatening.
You better
What?
take action. You better get these cleared up. It's in your name, therefore it's your responsibility. Every statement there is wrong. Literally every statement made is incorrect. Okay? Just because someone impersonates you doesn't mean you're legally responsible for what they did. That's identity theft.
What?
What are you talking about? That's a crime. If someone takes my identity and impersonates me and does malicious things with my identity, that is a federal crime. That's not a crime against me. That's them committing the crime. So if you have an issue with someone impersonating me and doing malicious things, you have to contact the company that's...
A new detractor alert. We got Bro Side Phil in the chat. Check out his channel. Big ups, dude. You don't have to do anything. You get a wrench, though.
Granting the malicious action, which would be YouTube. All right? You have to go directly to the source of the problem. YouTube. Right? And then YouTube needs to fix the problem. Saying, why are you granting all of this fake stuff in someone's name when they're outright saying it's not them? So once again, here we go. This is the yearly time that I will remind everyone. I'll say it publicly right here on the podcast, and you can clip this and you can use it. I, Phil Burnell, do not hit anyone with copyright takedowns or strikes. I do not. I don't pay attention to anyone's...
Like, does he...
That is a lie.
Like, did he forget?
Lie detector is detected,
he must
that
have
is a
forgotten
lie.
that he showed us his report history. And there was shit, like, in 2023 or whatever, that year, that same year, like, he was doing stuff recently. Why is he lying? Why does he lie? Did he forget that he did that? He showed us his history?
It's not them. So once again, here we go. This is the yearly time that I will remind everyone. I'll say it publicly right here on the podcast, and you can clip this and you can use it. I, Phil Burnell, do not hit anyone with copyright takedowns or strikes. I do not. I don't pay attention to anyone's content outside of my own. I'm not aware of who on a daily basis is using clips from this channel or any of my other YouTube channels for any purpose, good, bad, or otherwise. I don't care. I'm here to make content just for my people. That's it.
My people.
I don't care about what anyone else does or says. I don't care if there's hate watchers, detractors. You do whatever you want. I've been through this for almost 16 years now. I'm used to it. I don't care. I'm still here. I'm still thriving. I'm not going anywhere. So I'm not worried about
As he begs.
You can do whatever
He's
you want.
A thriving
but
beggar.
I want you to think about
Makes sense.
how insanely illogical it is
Stop
to try to make threats against me for something that I'm outright not doing.
Because
I
you're
don't know,
not doing
but
enough
like,
about
shouldn't
it.
it be bothering you that somebody is trying to take people down in your name if you claim you have nothing to do with it and you don't want anything to do with it?
He hates the people.
Shouldn't
so
it bother you more that somebody is using
gonna do
your
the bare
street
minimum.
address and your name to do that against other people?
Not only is he going to do the bare minimum, he's going to claim that he's done everything he could possibly do so he can get mad at people who don't appreciate his lack of effort. That's how he does.
Wouldn't you think you'd want to take more action against that if you truly are against it?
He
I
always
kind of
has to
think you
do
use it as
everything
like
much worse
water off
than
my back kind of thing, where it's just like,
any-
oh,
even
well,
an
you know, it
evil
sucks that this
asshole would
happens,
do.
but like, it doesn't really affect me, you know, so I'm not gonna like stop it.
And you have no evidence that I'm doing it. Okay?
No evidence that I'm doing it, but he
Your
showed
name
us
is attached
evidence.
to it.
And in the evidence that he showed us, he was trying to take people down. Does anyone have that video, by the way? I'm trying to find it.
Right now, there
I
are
made a video
actual
about it.
detractors who apparently are talking and saying they're going to amass money to file a lawsuit against me.
I have not seen this
First of all,
said anywhere.
there's not a single lawyer in the United States who will do that. Because, again, you can't sue someone for something you have no evidence that they did or did not do.
Your
You
name
have
is
no
attached
evidence
to
I
it.
did anything.
And you have a history of doing it in the past. That
I'm telling
is
you outright, it
literally
didn't happen.
evidence.
I'm not doing it.
I'm just telling you it didn't happen, therefore it didn't happen. You see? You believe my word or you get banned.
Okay? You can't sue me for
Stupid
that.
lawyers.
It's not possible. The lawyer would say, well, where is the malicious action coming from? YouTube. Well, then we have to go to YouTube. YouTube would have the evidence. YouTube would have all of this stuff. You can't just sue someone outright frivolously. It's going to get thrown out of court.
No, hey, whoa, hey, dude, America's the land of the lawsuits, dude. You can sue anybody for anything. You can literally waste people's time in a lawsuit. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Look at Billy Mitchell. This motherfucker sues everybody. You can sue anybody. What do you mean? Phil, I don't think you know about the United States of America, dude. That's part of... You can sue anybody, man.
It's a waste of everybody's fucking time. Now, I'm not saying there's not a lawyer out there who will take your money. They will. A lot of lawyers look for suckers. Say, here's an idiot. I'll just tell them, hey, I charge $200 an hour, and I'll bill this person for 40 hours, and then next thing you know, I'll say, oh, the fucking lawsuit's no good, and now they're out thousands of dollars. Who cares? I made a bunch of money. So people are suckers.
Super crazy?
They will fall for that, and they'll probably waste a lot of time and money doing that. So, if you have an issue,
water.
all right, go to YouTube. And what I mean by that is, here's my recommendation.
Get rich.
Hold up, we got a link. We got a link.
This later turns into get rich and then go to
There we
YouTube.
go. Oh, Rebsy, I love you. Holy shit. There it is. Here it is. Request submitted 2023, 2023, 2023, 2023. Look at that shit. Look at this shit. I am innocent.
Other channel doing exactly the same thing.
Look at this
back in
dude.
January 2022. I remember this particular day, someone had reached out to me in a very similar manner and said, we found a channel that is doing this, okay? I did the same thing. I did claims on them. And actually, in this case, with this person, after about a month or two, I said, all right, you know what? I think they learned their lesson, and I retracted the takedown.
Based off of what?
They learned their lesson. They learned their lesson. So I took it back. I retracted the takedown. What? This fucking guy. I don't take down anybody. Look at all these videos I got removed. Yeah, and he won't show us the archive. He also refused to show us the archived requests here. This little tab here, he refused to show us. I wonder why. I wonder how many are in there. He didn't want to show us that tab.
And said, we found a channel.
Let me hear that
that's
again.
Doing this, okay? I did the same thing. I did claims on them. And actually, in this case, with this person, after about a month or two, I said, all right, you know what? I think they learned their lesson, and I retracted the takedown.
Why did you think
They
that?
learned their lesson.
Get a
What
lawyer.
made you think that they
and
learned
have-
the lesson?
Tell the lawyer
What
everything
indication did
about
you
what's going on.
receive that said?
As if a copyright takedown is for someone to learn their lesson. Like it's a threat. Don't fuck with me. You're going to learn your lesson tonight.
And have the lawyer contact YouTube. It's the only way you're
Man.
ever going to get anything out of this, or you're ever going to get a response or any kind of action, is to have YouTube fix this internally. I can't do anything about it. Now, before people go crazy, because they do, last year,
Go crazy.
this exact same situation happened. And last year, I again had people threaten me. I jumped through hoops to help my detractors. I want you to think about that
Jumped
statement.
through hoops.
I actually went out of my way and wasted my own personal time.
Because he was threatened.
He's
by the
acting
way.
like he's doing us a favor. Bitch, they're in your name. What the fuck you mean? They're in your fucking name, dude.
To try to help my
You had to
detractors.
threaten him in order for him to do
Okay.
that.
Right.
The
Which is,
first time that I
very
did it, I went to
telling.
YouTube partner support chat, and I explained the entire situation to them, in and out. I even provided them with examples of detractor videos
This is
that
so
had been
dumb.
falsely taken down in my name. The whole situation. YouTube partner support chat said the following. I'm paraphrasing here, but I've
Man,
actually posted up
this
the
part is
entire
so
conversation on the internet for people to read for themselves. But basically they said,
Wait, what?
posted up, YouTube partner support chat said the following. I'm paraphrasing here, but I've actually posted up the entire conversation on the internet for people to read for themselves.
Did he?
But basically they said,
I don't know.
it's not my responsibility, nor is it my anything I can do about it, because I'm not putting the claims in. If it was, I could do it through my YouTube channel. I could take the claims down or whatever. But since I'm not filing these claims, I have no power whatsoever to stop them at all. I literally have no involvement in the process. Zero. If my detractors who are getting the false claims have an issue, they need to get legal counsel and have legal counsel contact YouTube.
Yeah,
That's
thanks,
what I
YouTube
was
bot.
told directly by YouTube partner support. And I said, so you're telling me what you want to happen is you want people to sue you. And they said, well, no, not necessarily that, but at least if the lawyer contacts us, we can legally talk about, fixing stuff. And that was where they left it. I said, well, there it is in black and white, in writing. YouTube is telling me
Clear
outright,
as
I cannot do
crystal.
anything about
You
people
get
impersonating
nothing.
me. There's no way for me to do it. I
Nothing,
can't stop it.
sir.
Okay?
All right, dude.
It's YouTube's broken system. If you want my opinion, YouTube
Thank you,
should
chatbot.
absolutely 100% require that you are logged into your YouTube channel to issue a copyright takedown. Why wouldn't they do that? How does that make any sense? Anyone could just frivolously put a copyright claim in without confirming identity. At least if I'm
Hey, you
logged
know
into
what,
my
Phil?
YouTube channel and then you do a takedown,
That
now
would be a
you've confirmed.
great idea to present to someone who has personal insider information and connections with YouTube. Someone like, fuck, who could it be? Who could it possibly be? Someone who has insider connections with YouTube, who has reached out to you in order to set up a business relationship. I don't know. It starts with a K, I think. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Who you are, right?
Thank you,
and
Red
then you have a
Animated.
track record. You'll have a queue of here's your copyright takedown request. So you can
I thought you didn't do this though. You told us you didn't do this.
see them and everything. There's evidence. These people are doing this without anything from me. They just have my name and address, and even it's funny because
Keebler, exactly.
I guess people are saying they're using obviously fake email addresses, like Dark Side Film Management at something.com, some email company you've never heard of before, right? And it's like obviously it's not real. So
obviously
again,
it's not
frivolously
real.
Granting that is a YouTube issue. You see, 100%, that's a YouTube issue. Now, before you say, oh well, not every single company out there has a YouTube channel. Well, then you need one. If you're
I don't know, dude, because you could, like, we know who it is. It's Superhound or whatever, but he could have also just made a new email and used his own name and used his own street address and then also been doing this just under a different name and then pretending that it's not him. Like, he says he doesn't take anybody down, right? But he has. So what's stopping him? Why is it so crazy if this is also just him on a different email doing the same thing? I don't know. We know it's not, probably, but why is it so crazy to assume?
If you're gonna make a legal claim against YouTube, you have to create a fucking channel. It's that simple. That has to have an identity verification process. Not everyone can just throw anything at YouTube and they just believe it all. That's actually illegal. Every single time that YouTube erroneously grants a DMCA takedown, they are violating DMCA law. DMCA law says you have to enforce certain things, but you have to verify and do these things. You can't just do them without evidence. That's what it says. You have to
verify and do these things.
Yeah, that's so annoying too, because it's not a courtroom. Like, YouTube isn't like a courtroom. That's why when you dispute it, and then it takes 2 weeks, they take away the claim if the person doesn't sue you. Because it's not a court of law. It's just them being safe. It's YouTube playing it safe. It's their automated system. That's all they're doing.
That's
like, it's so annoying when he brings up the legality of things.
Right.
When it's like, bro, they're not being sued right now, so it's fine.
Breaking the law.
I don't know.
Again, no one takes YouTube to task for it, so YouTube just gets away with it on a daily basis, thousands of
good
times.
pause.
Okay? So, that's what YouTube partner support told me last year. But that wasn't good enough, because I posted that publicly on the internet, and my detractors again harassed me further and said, that's not good enough. Go to YouTube Legal. Write YouTube Legal in email. And
yeah, I feel like he's bullshitting with this. Because I feel like if he was saying somebody's doing it in my name, like, I feel like he can stop this. There's more things he can do to do this, but he's just not doing it.
Demand that they help you. So I did. Okay? I did. I wrote YouTube Legal an email too. I have it right in front of me because I'm going to read it for you word for word here. This is what I sent to them last year. All right.
All right, word for word.
I'm serious. This is word for word. I'm going to read it.
Word for word.
Hello, my name is Phil Burnell. I'm the owner and operator of the DSP Gaming YouTube channel for the last 13 years. It is my primary business and source of income. You can find it here, and I gave him the link.
Oh, my God.
I'm writing to you today regarding a large-scale legal issue of impersonation and false copyright strikes that are being issued in my name. I am now being constantly harassed online and even receiving false copyright strikes.
So, by doing that, he immediately made it a harassment issue. He's pathologically incapable of not making himself a victim at all times. So when he wrote that email and said, I'm being harassed, they're like, okay, well, obviously this is a harassment issue. And they gave you the harassment copy pasta. Because you don't know how to fucking communicate with people. You isolated hermit.
He's a victim. My own YouTube channel in retaliation. Other YouTubers are telling me that they have been receiving dozens or more copyright claims against their YouTube channels, and that these claims are being issued by Phil Burnell, Philip Burnell, DSP,
if he
or
actually
DSP
interacted
Gaming,
with people,
and
he
that
would
my
be able to
information is
communicate,
attached to
but
them.
he's just
Sadly, information such as my street address and phone number were leaked many years ago. Therefore, many malicious parties could use this information to submit false copyright claims
everyone
in my
suffers
name.
for it.
Many YouTube channels are now
And that's what he
outright being
wants.
terminated as a result of false claims, which I have nothing to do with. But I'm being held accountable for them. And that is both ethically and legally not right. YouTube should be vetting all copyright claims before issuing a strike, but I can assure you they are not doing so. And now this is hurting both my public reputation as well as my business. I have received many threats from people saying they are now going to do the same thing to me, which I have done to them, despite my not having any involvement in this whatsoever. I've attempted to contact YouTube support on the matter via the live chat on 2 occasions, and both times I was told there is nothing we can do, just go speak with a lawyer. I do not feel this is a satisfactory answer. I would hope we can have a dialogue regarding this issue without having to spend countless hours of time and money with legal proceedings. I want to speak with someone in your legal department and hopefully get this cleared up without any lawyer or lawsuit involved. All right? That's what I sent them. And then what I
And it's
actually did, I sent them
retarded.
specifics of those false copyright strikes that I got last year for the stupid music bullshit for my podcast intro.
Word for word.
Here is their response. I'm going to read it to you word for word.
Big
you
ups,
tell me
chatbot.
if you think
Email
that
bot.
this was worth writing to them. Literally, this is the entire response. I'm going to read it to you. Ready? Hello. Your video or channel has been removed due to copyright infringement. Please see the Copyright Center for more information. The community has flagged your video or channel as inappropriate. Flagged content is not automatically taken down by the flagging system. After review, the YouTube team found your content violates guidelines. As a result, it's removed. Accounts that have major or severe violations are suspended. Please take time to learn about YouTube's community guidelines and how they get enforced.
You got a bot
If you
response.
think a community guideline strike was applied to you in error, you can appeal it. First of all, I didn't write to them about a guideline strike, and I didn't have one. So I'm just telling you, this is word for word what's in there.
Bro, you just told us
You did.
you emailed them also about the music thing that you got taken down by.
Email. I didn't even write to them about a guideline strike. This is their response. I'm going to continue.
It's a bot.
In order to
All
ensure your
right.
complaints directed to the most appropriate place, review links below for information about YouTube's content policies and how to report content. If an individual within a video or authorized representative believes the content violates YouTube's privacy guidelines, click here. If you think an interaction with a fellow community member has risen to the level of harassment, click here. For other potential abuse of security, click here. If you or someone known is in immediate danger, contact
why
your
you
local
click there,
police.
but he's like,
it may be
"Oh,
helpful
never
to keep
mind."
a record of abuse to
End
show
of
the
the
police.
line
You can
for
create a
you,
record
pal.
by taking a screenshot of the threatening content or reprinting the text or post. Regardless, the YouTube legal support team.
Uh-huh.
That's the response I got.
Yeah, it's a
I
bot.
wrote them a detailed message explaining
So detailed.
systematic impersonation and that they need to take it
wah.
seriously because people
So many
might try to
details.
sue them over it. And they gave me a form letter response talking about community guidelines, and if you're afraid that you're being harassed, contact the police.
Yeah, because you said you were being harassed. Why in the world would they respond that way?
That's word for
It's an
word their
enigma.
email. I just read it from you. That was from April of last year.
Yeah, you know what? So it seems to me that he wrote that email, he got that response, and then he kind of just wiped his hands clean. He's like, well, look, I tried. Look, guys, I tried to do something. And he just accepted the bot response and thinks that proves that there's nothing he can do.
Okay? So,
all right.
I just want to make this very clear. One more time. All right? I do not condone any of the actions of anyone out there who takes down someone's videos with false copyright strikes. Okay?
So is DSP
I
in the
don't
email.
condone anyone using my information, my personal stuff, and trying to impersonate me and take stuff down. I condemn it. I want it to stop. But I've done everything possible within my
Very convincing.
reasonable power
Oh,
to
yeah.
contact YouTube, notify them of the
Yeah, dude, you just talked to two different bots. You didn't actually contact them.
situation,
Like,
provide
come
them
on.
with examples, and get them to listen, and they don't care. They've outright told me time and time again, if someone has an issue with a false copyright takedown, get a lawyer. And that's their answer. And that's what everyone has to deal with YouTube. It sucks. It's terrible. It's not satisfactory whatsoever. It shouldn't be that way. But it seems like that's what we got to deal with if we deal with YouTube, right? That's, I guess, what they call it, the nature of the beast, right?
Right.
And I don't even like having to waste time talking about this today.
Of course you don't.
But I'm getting no lie.
Like, obviously, so this, again, him talking about, most of this segment so far has been him being a victim of copyright strikes. I want to say 22 minutes we've seen, maybe 20 minutes out of the 22 have been him being a victim. And then he's sitting here telling us, yeah, I don't want to talk about this. It's like a waste of time. Yeah, of course you don't. Of course you don't. But somebody's impersonating you. Like, that's why you don't want to talk about it, because you've taken people down in the past. And now somebody is doing it in your name. Of course you don't want to talk about it. But it's like him talking about it in this weird way, acting like a victim, is him thinking that that's enough where, oh, look, I spoke about it, so now you can leave me alone because I brought it up.
I got like 5 or 6 threatening emails from various people who claim they're my detractors. I don't even know if they are because I don't pay attention. I don't know who my detractors actually are. One guy was like, oh, I'm so-and-so, and you know who I am, and I'm going to do this. I was like, I don't know who you are. I don't have a fucking clue who you are. I don't listen. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm fucking on my channel doing my own content. I don't watch your shit.
Yeah.
Right? So, but what
That's
it
why
is
he
they're
knows
saying,
that he rocks on the
we
X
want
and
you to
Y
write
axis.
an email to legal. We want you to do this. I'm like, I already did that. I've already done everything possible.
No,
from
they
a
said
reasonable
if you want to
perspective
escalate this,
intervene
click
and
here,
stop
and you're
it,
like,
YouTube
that's the
doesn't
end of
care.
that.
They're a giant company. They don't care about the little guys like us. They don't give two shits. If this were some megalo YouTuber who makes them millions upon millions of dollars, maybe then they would care. Because that person would likely have a lawyer who would then immediately slap them with some kind of a legal thing and say, hey, this is bullshit. You got to stop it because this is a big business or whatever. I don't have that. I don't have that. You don't have that, right?
He doesn't know what megalo means, doesn't he? Does he? I don't know.
Now, I 100% want everything to
megalo YouTuber.
Improve. All right, I do. I don't want the system to be broken terribly, but it's a vicious cycle. I want you to think about this. So I'm being threatened that I'm either going to be sued,
now he's a victim again,
or I'm going to get false copyright strikes against my channel.
So do you see what I mean, though, about him? He's just, it's like a half-assed attempt to try and rectify the situation, and then thinking that it's good enough that it'll satisfy the people that are concerned or that it's affecting. It's just like this whole discussion. He half-assed talks about it. Most of it's him being a victim, but then he can just say, look, I talked about it. And he thinks that's good enough. Like, it's not good enough for you to just talk about it and say, look, I tried. It's not. You didn't really try anything. You didn't really do anything to try and rectify it. But he's like pretending that he did.
Right?
I don't know.
So if I get sued, what's going to happen?
Now he's a
Let's
victim.
See. You know I didn't issue the takedowns against you. You can't win any money or anything from me because I didn't legally do it. All that's going to happen is YouTube's eventually going to get contacted and your lawsuit's going to get thrown out because you can't sue someone without evidence they did something. It's identity theft.
Like, you know how funny it would be, though, if DSP was being sued? Like, it would be pretty funny. Hey, Sniperbait, thank you for becoming a member, dude. Thank you for staying a member, I should say. Like, you know how funny that would be? Like, seeing this dude panic for months about how he's being sued? Like, nobody do it, please. I'm not saying to do it, because he'd probably lose, I don't know, depending on what it is. But that would be a reason to do it. It's just, it would be funny. I don't fucking know.
You already know it's not me.
Whatever.
That's the other thing. There's already evidence on the internet.
If you're like a millionaire detractor and you don't give a shit about wasting the court's time, you know how funny it would be to sue this guy? You know how fucking funny that shit would be?
Not me. Other people are
this dude's sweating every day.
The responsibility for doing it.
That shit would be hilarious.
They're using email addresses that I don't use. You know it's not me, so you're wasting time trying to sue.
How do we know you don't use those email addresses?
A waste of your money and time, and you're just going to be.
You can't prove that you don't use those email addresses.
Some lawyer is going to take all your money and run with it. Because
and look at this. Like, this is him trying to deter anyone from doing it. He's being so fucking weird. Like, he's trying to convince you not to do it. Oh, a lawyer is going to take advantage of you.
That would be ludicrous. A complete waste of your money and time, and you're just going to be basically cheated from some lawyer is going to take all your money.
You're going to be scammed, dude.
And run with it because you're being dumb about it, right?
Right.
You know? If you hit me with false copyright strikes, that doesn't solve the problem. You're still going to have false strikes against your channel. I mean, I don't even know why this person is issuing the false strikes to begin with.
I don't know. If you got like infinite money and you went to sue this guy, you don't care about
that those channels
losing a court
should
case
not
or whatever,
exist.
It would be hilarious if you sued him. Allegedly. I'm not saying to do it.
But
that would be really funny.
I think it's going to please people to see my stuff taken down illegally. It does literally the two things that I'm being threatened with don't help the problem at all in any way, shape, or form. What it is, it's emotion. People are upset because they have YouTube channels that are being taken down unfairly.
Hey,
I agree with you. I'm on your side on this.
Oh, yeah.
So why are you threatening me? I can't help you. I've done everything I can. I wish I could do.
There you go. Everything I can was messaging 2 separate YouTube bots. That's everything he can. That's just like his half-assed attempt to be like, look, I tried. I'm going to wash my hands clean of that now. Like, what? It's not good enough, man.
More, I can't.
Like, you'd think he would care more if somebody was using your name, your address, and a variation of your own email to take people down, and you swear you're not the one doing it, or you're not involved, or you don't know who's doing it. You think you would care more. You think you would care more to get to the bottom of it and to prevent it from happening again. But it happens every year.
All right? The best bet, if there is a group of people out there who are still having this issue and it's ongoing, every year it seems this happens, it comes back. You should pool your efforts together.
Right.
You should hire a lawyer.
Uh-huh.
You should contact YouTube. You should say, here's our channels. Here's the situation that happens every year. We've had enough. This has to stop, or we're going to sue you for violating the MCA. And then YouTube will have to take action. YouTube is the only one who can take action.
Oh, that's a
here.
great point, Logan K. He did everything he could, quote unquote, last year. For these takedowns, he hasn't done anything. You're right. Yeah, all of these email chatbot posts were from last year. He hasn't done anything this year. So all of this shit is irrelevant. It's all irrelevant. He hasn't done anything.
Because
That's a
they're
great
the
point,
ones
man.
with the broken system that are granting the false takedowns. I don't know what else to say. I mean, logically, this should make sense to everyone.
Logically.
Correct?
Correct.
Correct? Logically, this should all make sense. So
Okay,
I just don't understand where people come from. Again, besides emotion. You're upset and you want to feel like you can get immediate restitution or immediate answers or immediate relief, and that's just not possible in this situation. Threatening me or trying to hurt me doesn't solve your problem.
He loves
at all.
instant
Your problems will
gratification. That's
continue.
why he's
you might
addicted
even
to mobile
exacerbate
games.
the problems because I don't know who this nut job.
Just want their
How
channels
weird
back.
this is. This is a threat? What is this? What is this weird, it might make your problems worse? What?
Threatening me or trying to hurt me doesn't solve your problems at all. Your problems will continue. You might even exacerbate the problems because I don't know who this nut job is who's doing the false claims to begin with. I don't know why they're doing them.
How
They
would
might
that
continue.
exacerbate the problems?
You know,
Nothing bad
So,
happens to people
That's
who
very
do
weird.
bad things
please
to you.
listen to reason for once in your life. If you ever have listened to reason ever, probably not.
Yeah, let's
you
listen to
gotta
insult
do
people.
the correct
It's very
thing
helpful.
here. And hey, you might actually
Remember
do
when
the
he told
public
Keemstar
good.
that the
Because
best way to
if
give someone advice
actually
is
went
to
after
insult
YouTube
them?
for their
And he cried and
gross
bitched about that.
Look
Now
at
he's
his
doing it now.
deflection.
He's not a hypocrite, you guys.
Every single day
He's not
on
a
their
liar
side.
either.
It's so fake,
They might
man.
have to fix the system.
He's so
And if they
annoying.
fix the system and it's all improved and no one gets false takedowns anymore.
He just comes across as so disingenuous. He's such a fake person. Man, oh, he's so annoying.
I mean, YouTube would be a better place.
Look,
right?
you can fix YouTube
So,
if you sued
you either waste
YouTube.
your time spinning your wheels, gritting your teeth, stamping your feet, screaming as loud as you can.
Like, he's obviously afraid of being sued. Obviously. But he's trying to spin it and pretend that you can fix YouTube. Like, it's so disingenuous. I don't know. I don't know if you can read what I'm reading here. The vibes he's giving off. He's just so disingenuous.
Sending me angry, threatening emails.
He's so fake,
Or you could
man.
actually put your heads together and do something good for everyone who uses YouTube. So what are you
Right.
going to do?
Nice. What are you gonna do? Yeah, fucking
That's the
fake
question.
bastard, man.
Okay?
You
And by the
fake
way,
fucking wanker.
you need to
dude.
stop listening to the wrong people because you're listening to enablers. Because there's people out there who are actually like, oh no, you could sue. Stop listening to the wrong people because you're listening to enablers. Because there's people out there who are actually like, oh
Enablers.
no, you could sue DSP and you could get. There's nothing you could sue me for. Zero. I've done nothing wrong.
Yeah.
You have
he's
no
blowing
evidence
all his
that I've
money
done
on a mobile
anything
game,
wrong.
so
I
he
don't care
can't
what
even
some
get any
YouTube
money out of
lawyer
him.
says he's a fucking
very
idiot.
smart.
That's why he's a YouTube lawyer
Very
and not a real
intelligent.
practicing lawyer.
Now, what is a YouTube lawyer?
A YouTube
What does
lawyer
that
can be
mean?
a
What is
practicing lawyer.
Did
at
I
the
get
same
my
time.
law degree from YouTube? Who's he talking about, by the way? I actually don't know who he's talking about.
Zero. I've done nothing wrong. You have
Sounds
no
like someone's
evidence that
lying
I've
to
done
him.
anything wrong. I don't care what some YouTube lawyer
And he's
says.
gullible
He's a
enough to
fucking
believe it.
idiot. That's why he's a YouTube lawyer
Nick
and not a
Recato?
real practicing lawyer. They don't know what the fuck they're
This
talking
is Saul
about.
Goodman.
All right? You can't just sue anyone and have it go through and be granted by a judge because you don't like them. You have to have legal grounds for it.
I mean,
There's no
you can sue anybody. That's the thing. You can send a lawsuit, request to somebody. You can do that.
grounds to sue me because I haven't done anything wrong. Period.
That would be
That's
determined
the
by
end
the
of
court.
discussion for anyone with a legal fucking mind.
Right.
But people want to have YouTube drama about it and create content. You're not going to get content out of it. All you're going to do is waste your money and look like a jackass at the end of the day.
You see what I mean by disingenuous? Because now the mask comes off. Like, was the mask even on? I don't know. But he came across so fake, and now the real reason comes out. That's how fake this asshole is. He was talking like he was trying to convince you to do the correct thing. He kept saying, do the correct thing, you can save YouTube. And now mask off, he's talking about how he's the best, and he did nothing wrong, and you're stupid, and he can't do anything wrong. You're stupid.
When you wasted money on a
Like,
lawyer
you're so
that's
fake,
just going to
man.
laugh at you because they took all your money and didn't have anything to come out of it with.
I don't know. Man, he's so annoying.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. It's Luda, Chris. Roll count.
Anyway, so people are saying, why am I giving it attention? Because I'm getting threatened.
There you go.
I told you this week I got like 5 or 6 emails, threatening emails. This is just like,
for him to
hey, I
do
just want to let
anything.
you know what's happening. It's like,
So exactly
to
what I was
him.
saying. The only reason he talks about
Very
this
smart.
is to say that he
Everyone
talked
else is
about
dumb.
it. Not to actually fix anything, not to solve the issue, not to stop the person from pretending that it's him. It's just to say that I talked about it. That's all he's talking about it for, is just to say that he talked about it.
you better do something or we're going to sue or we're going to hit you with false
It's
strikes.
ridiculous, man. He's so fake.
What does hitting me with false strikes sell? 0. You want content out of my channel. You're going to take it down? For the same broken
You'll
system
do it
that's
on a
hurting
different
you,
channel.
What's the point? It doesn't even make any logical sense. It's like, what are you talking about?
You can't
Why
stop
would you
making
do
content
that?
or else
Again,
you'll go homeless.
emotion.
We can get you
That's what it
banned
is.
off of
It's
YouTube.
not logic.
and
It's emotion.
We'll still
People
get
are
whatever
upset.
we want.
I totally
So,
get that. I've been there, you know?
Not worried
but
about
there's
that.
no quick fix. This is one that, you
You
know,
go to
sadly,
Kick, you go to
we're
Rumble,
all
you go to Facebook,
beholden
you go to Twitter.
a giant corporation that we all upload content to.
And we'll just get you
and we
banned off
all
there
have
one
to
by
abide
one.
by their
It'll be fun.
broken ass systems and rules. And this is one that we've been dealing with for ages. And it sucks, okay?
All right, dude.
I agree with you. So
I agree with you.
all I have to say is, please be logical about it. I'm not going to bring it up again unless it affects me. So, you know, guys, if there's strikes to hit my channel or some shit, I'll let you know because you need to know. You need to know if a channel's going to get suspended and if I have to go upload to another channel. Because, by the way, I did confirm that with YouTube. Last year when all this was going on and I was talking to YouTube partner support, I said, if DSP Gaming gets suspended for these false strikes, can I still use my other channels? They said, absolutely yes. Every channel is individual. There's a difference if you're violating community. So, for example, if I was doing outright things that were awful to the community strikes and getting
Why is this
multiple community
relevant?
strikes and my channel was taken
Why is he
down for being
talking
like a
about
racist
this?
or something. And that
What?
community strikes,
Hello,
and
Joe?
getting multiple community strikes and my channel was taken down for being like a racist or something. And then I open a new channel.
Phil's a
That's
what?
not allowed. But I already have established channels. Yes, I could temporarily use another channel if I need to. If I need to stream or upload somewhere else, I can do that. I mean, I did that years ago. If you remember, I did that years ago when the whole Google Plus fiasco happened. And this channel got basically like hidden on YouTube for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I used the old KO Gaming channel. So I might, you know, if it ever happens, I have backups, you know. Okay?
Yeah.
So, FYI, that's how it works. And again, I've confirmed 672. I literally just said
672. What did he say? I'd be careful with that. Pretty sure that's how LTG got terminated.
I confirmed with YouTube partner support. I have it in writing that they said you could do that. It's only for community issues that it's a problem. You can't ban evade with community issues, but copyright issues, you could do that because you need to have copyright.
You could ban
issues cleared up, and it
evade
takes weeks,
with copyright
you see?
issues. You see?
Okay, so that's what's going on. It's stupid. I wish I didn't have to waste time talking about it because again, it's nothing I'm involved in. It's nothing you guys really are involved in. But got to let you know what's happening because I got to make a public statement about it. It seems like once a year I have to do this, right? At this point, once a year this happens, and I have to come out and make a public statement about it again. And it's just like,
yeah. So I know I keep repeating myself, but the look, I made a public statement about it. The statement being, there's nothing I can do. So you didn't really fucking say anything. You didn't really do anything. You just said it so you could say that you said it. Whatever, dude.
what can you do?
What
right?
can you do?
So
I could talk
it is
to
what
2
it is.
chat bots last year. That's all I could do.
You know, hopefully nothing comes of it. If anything, if something comes of it, I'll be honest with you. Someone needs to collectively go together and make a class action lawsuit against YouTube for this.
Maybe you should do that.
And say, YouTube is grossly abusing the MCA law every time they grant a false claim. And we have evidence of all these false claims.
I'm too busy.
They all are. Sue them. And then when YouTube gets hit in the pocketbook saying, listen, all this monetary loss of our channels and things because they were shut down because you granted false strikes and didn't vet them, YouTube will have to fix their system. But no one has done that. Why? Because no one wants to bite the hand that feeds them. They're afraid that if something happens and they go against YouTube and it doesn't go well for them, well, that's the end of anything they could do on YouTube, right? Like, of course, YouTube might, going to treat them poorly now. And,
I mean, wouldn't that not be allowed if I go after a company and then the company, what's he saying? If I sue YouTube and then I lose the lawsuit, they're going to treat me bad? They're going to ban me off the website? Like, that's not really how that works.
Yeah. You know, but I'm sadly I'm not the guy, as you guys know. I'm not rich. I'm not big. I'm a tiny little YouTuber. I don't have the means to go after YouTube on this. This sounds like this could be a class action deal
I saw that.
with a bunch of people grouping together collectively.
Yeah, isn't what he just said literally illegal? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if I sue YouTube and I lose, that doesn't mean they can all of a sudden like treat me worse because I sued them. I don't know.
Their resources and funds and time and effort to get YouTube to change for the better. That's great if that happens, but I can't be involved in it. My only involvement will be very simple. If I'm contacted by a lawyer and this lawyer says we're in a legal proceeding against YouTube, there's false claims in your name, can you provide evidence to say that or can you make a legal statement and say you're not involved in this? Yes. Absolutely.
That's so dumb, man.
1,000,000%. I've never ever said that I would not work with a lawyer to actually go against YouTube and clear this up. 1,000,000% yes, I would do that because that's the right thing to do. You know, I'm not saying I refuse to help anyone.
But he would already be lying though in that legal statement because he has went after people. He has taken people down. He has taken channels down. So even his little fucking trying to be mightier than thou little legal statement segment is already a lie because he has done those things.
No, I will help anyone who's going through the right way to do this. Absolutely. I will aid any investigation. I will aid any lawyer properly going through the right channels to try to get this issue fixed. Okay? But as for me doing stuff of my own accord, I've already done everything I could.
Yeah.
There's two means to contact
What
YouTube.
about
which again,
starting a class action
important
lawsuit
to point out
that you tell
he's
other
talking
people
about
to do.
emails to bots that he sent last year. He hasn't done anything this year about these copyright takedowns. He's referring to old shit, so he actually hasn't done anything this time.
The partner support and the legal team. I've contacted both. They both gave me the big blow off and don't care.
Both.
And that's the end of it for me. Okay?
There you go.
We got it out of the way. Now we talked about the yearly thing.
We got it out of the way.
Now we can move on, shall we? Okay.
Yeah, so there's more. There's more. There's a part 2 to this. We gotta watch the follow-up.
Okay. So that's what we got so far on the YouTube side of stuff. Let's take a look at tips here today. I just want to see, because I think I do have a couple troll tips here.
Troll tips? Yep.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
Whoops.
Just listen to this. Someone tipped me $1 and says, you struck down a commentary video from a detractor to teach him a lesson.
Hey, we just saw that. We just saw that. Hey, Rebsy, I'm gonna pull up your video again. Hold up. Right here? Right here.
I don't know who your list names on them. We found a channel that is doing this, okay?
I also just want to point out his voice when talking about this. He pulls out the side scroller's voice. His little, like, baby voice, like, I'm innocent voice.
Back in January 2022.
Listen to his fucking voice here.
I remember this particular day, someone had reached out to me in a very similar manner and said, we found a channel that is doing this, okay? I did the same thing. I did claims on them. And actually, in this case, with this person, after about a month or two, I said, all right, you know what? I think they learned their lesson, and I retracted the takedown.
They learned their lesson, right? So let's see how he's going to spin this. Did you not do that?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Just listen to this. Someone tipped me $1 and says, you struck down a commentary video from a detractor to teach him a lesson. You've been falsely claiming videos. I never struck down a commentary video of a detractor to teach them a lesson. I don't know who you're listening to.
Hey, what about yourself? What about a little guy called Phil Burnell? What if I'm listening to that fucker, that fake asshole?
Same thing. I did claims on them. And actually, in this case, with this...
Look, this is a video from his fucking channel. We're going to watch that video. We're going to watch this video.
This person, after about a month or two, I said, all right, you know what? I think they learned their lesson, and I retracted the takedown.
They learned their lesson. Maybe that's the fake asshole I'm listening to.
Commentary video of a detractor to teach them a lesson. I don't know who you're listening to. They're nuts. That's literally never happened. Never. Not once. In the entire history of me being here on YouTube, there's been some things that have happened. For example, some of them were machinima related. As I cleared up last year when I did my Machinima React event, Machinima was first doing things in my name that I didn't even know about Then they stopped doing that and started claiming things in their name, and I had no involvement in any of that whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. When it's on your channel, when you have a video titled "The Entire Takedown History of DSP Gaming, I am innocent. Here's the evidence of no false claims." That doesn't seem like machinima. This is on your channel.
All right, everyone out there. This is Darkside Phil.
Let's do his fucking voice.
Hi, everyone out there. YouTuber apology voice here.
April 2023. It's my birthday, and I'm spending time in my office doing this on my day off.
Oh.
Because I've had enough.
Oh.
I've had enough of the accusations, and I've had enough of people telling me what I've done and that I'm not trustworthy and all of this. So you're getting what you want, and you're not going to like it if you're someone who's really been nasty to me about this whole issue. If you're wondering what this video is about, of the past 2-3 years, I've been falsely accused of issuing copyright takedowns against people that I did not do. And I've had
except for the ones that I did
do. I've outright told you guys a million times it's not me.
It's also pretty funny how he's sitting here telling us that he did not do any takedowns when there's literally takedowns in the screen that he's showing us.
Doing it, I don't condone that at all. In fact, I'm staunchly against it.
That's really funny.
Anyone doing copyright takedowns in my name, nor do I do them. All right? I know that the videos made about me, the restreams made about me, as malicious as they may be and as slanderous or defamatory as you may consider them, they're okay under fair use law. That's why I don't do anything about them. But apparently there's been someone impersonating me over the last, I don't know, 3+ years. And using my personal information that was doxed many years ago to issue false takedowns against people.
Doxed himself.
And everyone keeps saying, oh, well,
again.
It's really Phil, it's really Phil. And I say, no, it's not. I'm telling you it's not. I would do whatever it can to try to clear it up. Earlier today, I spent over an hour talking to YouTube support chat, trying to get them to help me. They refuse. They don't understand the situation. I try to ask them to escalate it so I can speak to someone who would, and they refuse.
Hey, important to note, that's pretty interesting that we watched this video where he read the email word for word. They didn't refuse. They just posted some links about copyright strikes that he can follow. Guidelines. That's all they were posting.
It may be helpful to keep a record of abuse to show the police, and you can create a record by taking a screenshot of the threatening content
right here,
or reprinting the text or post.
They didn't refuse. They didn't refuse to escalate anything. You just got a bot response, and then you didn't elaborate further. You didn't contact them again.
I don't know what to tell you guys.
Nice.
If you have issues with this issue, you have to speak to YouTube and maybe get a lawyer involved and sue them. I don't know what else to say. But one thing that's always been said is Phil's a liar. He actually claims all of our videos. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here you are. I'm here to prove my innocence because I've had enough. This is going to confirm everything that I have told you. And here's what I have told you. I do not claim anyone's videos. The very few videos I've ever claimed were direct rips and re-uploads of my content.
I have not claimed anyone's videos. The videos I have claimed are ...
Meaning, it's
like
not
Tevin pointed that out.
play video. It's
this
not
dude
a
does this all the time.
making fun of me. It's literally
I have never claimed any videos. By the way, the ones that I do claim are this.
To your channel,
okay. Wow.
And that's illegal. That is taking away views from my content. That is not allowed on YouTube, and it is within my legal rights to take down those particular videos and those alone. What you guys are going to see today is that this is all I've ever done, and or that the claims that are against here on my account are legacy claims that are so old, they're not current anymore. They probably are involving my previous partnership network, and I am not doing this to you guys in the last few years as you've been accusing me of.
I have not been doing this, guys,
on my YouTube
in the
channel,
last few years.
Gaming, and here it is. I'm gonna go show you everything that's here. Here's what you're seeing: March 2nd, March 1st of 2023. What are these? These are videos that were blatant copy-paste re-uploads, stolen both from DSP Gaming as well as DSP React, my sister channel that I just created a couple months ago. No context added, no commentary. All it was them literally recording my live stream and re-uploading it illegally. They were trying to take views away from my channels, period. Those have been claimed. Those
the people who watch
like, it's fucking crazy too when you consider the fact that he tells us that he doesn't do this, that he never did this ever. He just told us that a few days ago. He never did this. But then there's evidence of him doing it.
Removed. Why?
And then also important to note, this is the entire takedown history. Again, he doesn't show us the archive, the matches, or the messages. He doesn't show us any other tabs.
Because that was hurting my business. It's that simple. And I have
So who knows how much shit is in the archive part?
The right to
This is just what he wanted to show us.
Do that. That is not something that I was doing outside of the means of fair use. There was no fair use. It was blatantly stolen. In fact, I think the channel was
Big
called
Snort's
DSP Archives, and it was illegal. Now, why did I strike this channel, and how did I even know about it? Well, apparently it was running for over 2 years. I had no clue about it, and I launched my
Rugrats
DSP Reacts
Adventures
channel
in
in
Gameland.
February of 2023. A fan of mine contacted me and said, Phil, are you aware someone is literally stealing every single stream and video from DSP Reacts and just 100% re-uploading it over
Pause. Good God. Remember when he said he was going to play that Gargoyles game? He never did. He never did.
I was like, no, I didn't know that. That's bad.
Maybe
It's
he
one
did.
thing,
I don't
again, if
know.
you're criticizing me, let me go look. And I looked, 1,000,000% correct.
There are a
This
lot of
person
games
was
he said he's
stealing
gonna play,
views
but didn't.
right away from my channel, my brand new channel that I'm trying to start and get a new business going. That is not allowed, and it is
New
within my legal right to take
business.
those videos down, which I did.
Where's your LLC,
The reason you don't
Phil?
see this is because the channel was terminated. Now, I don't know if I terminated it through these
It was
copyright
Rob
claims.
ESP.
I terminated it.
Maybe
I
there was a
don't
third
remember.
party
I
doing
mean,
false
I just
claims in my name.
Uh-huh.
But that's
fuck
what
shit
these
up all
are
the
right
time, and I
here,
just don't
okay?
even remember. It's
This
pretty
video
cool.
here
No one
was
can
from
pin me
another
down, but
channel
it,
doing
they get
exactly
fucked
the same
anyways.
thing back in January 2022.
If they come to me being like, hey, what the fuck, dude?
I remember
can
this
just say, I don't
particular day,
remember.
someone had
I don't
reached out to
know.
me in a very similar manner and said, we found a channel that is doing this, okay? I did the same thing. I did claims on them. And actually, in this case, with this
Figured it out,
person,
too.
after about a month or two, I said, all right, you know what? I think they learned their lesson, and I retracted the takedown.
That's
But as
crazy.
you
Learn
can
your
see,
lesson, dude.
this channel no longer exists either. So I don't even know what it was. It's gone from YouTube. And again, I don't think my 2 claims removed it from YouTube. Sounds to me like maybe someone else, a third party, was false claiming stuff in my name and got them removed. It's not me. I can't see.
Yeah, I don't know how he could sit here and say it's not him. It wasn't me who got the channel taken down. All I did was, look, I only have channel removal requests, but it wasn't me.
These channels
Like,
anymore,
dude, it's
'cause they
right
don't
here.
exist. Just to
I
show
don't
you,
know,
if you
dude.
actually try to click on one of these that don't exist, it'll actually give you an error message. Video unavailable, doesn't
A copyright claim by Phil Burnell.
exist anymore. Okay, so
Big ups.
that's the most recent ones. That's it. Look at the next one, 2015. Do you see any claims in here that I've issued in the last 1 to 3 years that all of my trolls and
1
detractors
to
are claiming
3
I'm
years.
claiming their videos? Do you see it? No, because I didn't do it. It's completely
I mean, they're
false.
right there,
What you
though.
see here is hilarious stuff. According to YouTube, I claimed my own video. Look at this. I apparently was claiming my own videos in 2015 because it says channel DSP Gaming. How does that even make sense? It doesn't make any sense at all, does it?
Oh god. Sniper bait with the 10 member bomb.
I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
Thank you, dude. Thank you, Sniper bait.
How could
Enjoy,
I be
guys.
claiming my own videos? It makes no sense in any way, shape, or form. So this stuff doesn't even work. And as you go further in here, because you're going to see there's only, I think, 4.
Okay, we got another page here. Let's see, who else? This is how you don't play Minecraft. Yep, okay. He got it taken down. Sweet. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this dude,
pages of it.
man. Oh,
Again,
my lord.
Did I claim myself? Of course I didn't. So what is this? I have no idea.
I
Now what you're going to
never
see
did.
here are some older videos from 2015 or older, and you're going to notice it's all This Is How You Don't Plays. I remember specifically what happened at this time period.
Let's see.
I was partnered with
I was in a
Machinima.
bad headspace.
And Machinima
Create
had
a
reached
story,
out to me.
dude.
This was a time period when a lot of people were starting to do a lot of negative things towards me on the internet.
I was a
and we had
victim.
meetings behind the scenes talking about this
By the
stuff.
way, I'm not
Meetings.
presenting myself
Basic
as a
what they
victim.
wanted to do was attempt to claim
In
or
no
take
way, shape,
down
or form.
people who were making This Is How You Don't Play videos. Now keep in mind, this was 8 years ago. This was
I don't know, dude. If you were doing, look at these fucking takedowns 8 years ago, right? Look at how many takedowns he was issuing. You're trying to tell me there's a big gap? You're trying to tell me that there's a gap from 2015 to 2022? Like, if you were issuing this many takedowns, you really expect me to believe all of a sudden you wouldn't issue any takedowns? Really? Like, you expect me to believe that? Kind of like how you're a former alcoholic? Like, you just stop doing it? Is that how that works? All of a sudden you do a bunch and then you just kind of stop? Like, you don't play champions anymore? Really? You want me to believe you?
And Machinima had reached out to me.
I don't
This
know,
was a
dude.
time period when a lot of people were stuff and were making This Is How You Don't Play videos.
Whatever,
now keep in
dude.
mind, this was 8 years ago. This was before we.
And again, he doesn't show us the archive tab. So we don't actually know how many things are not in this list that he just archived.
that actually This Is How You Don't Play is fair use in a transformative work. Back then, basically was out for debate and no one
No,
really
it
knew.
wasn't.
Machinima being one of the largest partner networks on YouTube,
Fair
took it
use
upon
law
themselves
existed before
to
you
try to
ever
take
put a
down
video
videos.
up on
You can see
YouTube.
there's a variety of them that are listed here. I
We're
don't know who
always
these people
ignoring
are,
it because
but
you're
these
a
channels
smug.
had these videos apparently stricken down in 2015. You can see they're all in rapid succession as well. As if
Secession.
someone who was working at Machinima sat down and just started working on
Could've
these
been you,
back to
though.
back. Now the weird part
Like
about
Drake.
it is, I want to show you this. These videos aren't gone. Watch this. Oops, that's the wrong one. Here it is. This video exists. Here it is. It's real.
Hey, big
So
ups.
why does it say that it's taken down when it's still up? I don't get it. What you know, my guess is that Machinima did all these, and then when Machinima went out of business and essentially their channel was
I mean, it doesn't say it's taken down. The other ones, look, it's a C email. C email. These ones say video removed. Resolved, video removed, video removed. So something else must have happened. You probably got the ads taken off the video or something. That's probably all that happened.
their channel was defunct, any claims that they may have put out were reversed. Because all these videos seem to be live if I click on them, except for the
he
ones
could
that
have
seem to be
redirected
removed.
ad revenue
Any of
to
these seem
himself.
to still be live. So I think this was something that Machinima did.
Yeah, no
behind the scenes.
shit.
I had no knowledge of it.
Whatever.
They were just claiming videos in my name or taking down videos. Okay. Moving further, here's the next cue. Again, this stuff doesn't seem to
look
make
at
sense.
this.
It's the same channel we were just looking at, which these videos exist. So I don't know.
Yeah,
how
that's
that
the thing. That's the other crazy thing too, where it's like he really did all of these takedowns for years, and then all of a sudden stopped doing takedowns from 2015 to 2022. Like, I just don't believe you. I just don't buy it, man.
Possible. This doesn't
like. I understand he went to Twitch, but he still uploaded shit to YouTube. He had everything archived.
make sense. Look, DSP's Dark Souls
I don't
2
know, man.
through part 12.
It's very,
But
very hard
that's
to
the name
believe
of
this
my
guy.
video. Where they, again, is this claiming my own video? It doesn't make sense, nor does it have any data attached to it whatsoever. This is just fluff. There's nothing here. It's a waste of time. It's nothing. And then here's the last page. All right.
Yeah, he got secret limited
Again,
demonetized.
apparently me making claims against myself.
Wait, did he do that?
And that's
No.
it.
I thought
that's
YouTube
the
did that.
entirety of takedowns, the history of DSP game.
Man, I love his little side scrollers ass interview voice here. It's so good. It's so good. Look, I'm innocent, guys. Look, I am so innocent. I am so innocent. Look.
All right. Again, apparently me making claims against myself. And that's it.
That's it.
That's the entirety
I'm so
of
innocent.
takedowns, the history of DSP gaming, the entire time this channel has existed
Click
since
here.
2010.
Click this,
So
dude.
just to show you again, claims against myself, apparently. All these appear to be against myself. That makes no sense. All the way
Click
up
this
through
right
here.
here.
Here's a couple videos that Machinima claimed during 2015 when apparently they were trying to take them down. I think what ended up happening was they erroneously did copyright claims, realized they didn't want to do that, and then they just started to start claiming videos so that they would start getting paid for those who were
Yeah,
using
no
my
snorting
content.
too. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how that went down. I had no contract with them. They just started doing it. All right. Then you
Uh-huh.
can see here's me again, apparently claiming myself. And here's the last page, me claiming myself. The two videos I told you about from 2022.
Like, that's also interesting too, him trying to say it's Machinima doing it. Because I think if it was Machinima doing it, when you clicked on the video that got taken down, it would say taken down by Machinima. It wouldn't say taken down by Phil Burnell if Machinima was doing it for him. Because the Machinima was his partnership channel thing.
And the DSP Archives channel from
Like, why would it show in his history the Machinima things?
2023, all of these were straight up copy-paste re-uploads. That
Hey,
is
Heather
it,
P.
folks. I just showed you the entirety of my copyrights.
Yeah, click the
that
archive
ever been
tab,
issued
dude.
against DSP Gaming out of my channel. Anything you guys are seeing on the internet is not me. It's
Uh-huh.
someone blatantly impersonating me. I don't want it happening. I don't condone it. I forbid it. But I
I
reached out to
forbid it.
YouTube. I've asked them for help. I posted
I
up
forbade
my
it.
entire chat log today on my Twitter and on my forums, dspgaming.com, showing I tried to
is
get help
forbidden.
from YouTube. They ignored me. They act like this can't exist. This doesn't happen. I asked for it to be escalated. They refuse. There's nothing I can do, guys. I did my best to help you.
Nothing I can do.
Can't. Please stop with the harassment, because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm receiving constant harassing emails. People saying they're going
Nice.
to fall strike me.
He's a
People
victim
saying
now.
they're going to contact a lawyer and sue
And
me.
as
It's
a
not me. Here's your
response,
blatant
you
proof. These are the
proved
only
them
people I ever
all
legitimately
correct.
struck right here in front of you. And it's-
Verifying that
look how
not
small
only
it
are the
is, and
threats
it's all legit.
justified, but they are
That's it, guys.
necessary
It's
in
all
order to
legit.
get you
Please
to
leave me
admit it.
alone. Leave my business alone.
In a way.
Leave me alone.
I'm done with this.
All right, Chris.
This is the last time you'll hear me address it,
I'm
because
not
I have nothing to
gay.
do with it.
All right, dude. Nice. He won't click on the archive tab. I wonder how many things are in there. Let's see. He didn't do anything though. Let's replay this whole part.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Just listen to this.
Listen to this.
Someone tipped me $1 and says, you struck down a commentary video from a detractor to teach him a lesson.
Yep.
You've been
You did
falsely
that.
claiming videos. I never struck down a
Just like he never had two
commentary video
fangirls
of a detractor
that
to
he
teach them a
groomed
lesson.
for
I don't
sex
know who
and
you're
money.
listening to. They're nuts. That's
Oh my
literally
God.
never happened. Never. Not once.
Uh-huh.
In the entire history.
So we just saw the video where he said, I thought this guy learned his lesson. So then I retracted my copyright strike. Okay, dude.
Of me being here on YouTube. There's been some things that have happened. For example, some of them were Machinima related. As I cleared up last year when I did my Machinima React event, Machinima was first doing things in my name that I didn't even know about. Then they stopped doing that and started claiming things in their name, and I had no involvement in any of that whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't understand how he can say they had meetings, but also he has no involvement in anything they were doing. I kind of think you do know. They wouldn't have done it without telling you, dude.
They took the volition themselves to
The
do it.
volition? That's not.
And they were claiming to me that they were going to pay me money for any videos they claimed, and they never did.
What?
They literally were claiming detractor videos and never paid me a cent for them. So they lied, basically. Okay?
What?
The only videos I've ever actively claimed on YouTube.
You like that too? You like that? He says he's never ever done that. Now the only videos he's only. You like when he does that? That's really cool. He's never done it except when he's done it.
Only videos I've ever
That's very cool, dude.
actively claimed on YouTube were videos that were cut and paste stolen from my channel. And what I mean by that is someone literally ripped a podcast, ripped a stream of me playing games, and they added no
They don't work on
commentary,
his- on
no
his
criticism,
refund.
no one talking over it with it, just re-uploaded it.
Yes, Sonic Soul gave me a copyright strike not too long ago because I made a video making fun of him, and I filed a counterclaim. I gave my personal information to him, and that's when he responded, letting me know that he knew it was bogus, basically.
That's
he was
illegal.
just like, well, whatever,
you have
forget it.
stolen my content and redistributed it without permission. You added no creative work to it. You didn't
link
transform
to a
it.
video showing
That's
all
illegal.
our back and forth
And
correspondence.
there have been a couple cases over the years where those
It's an
videos were
unlisted
taken
video.
down very legally and fairly.
Like I don't even know if that's even technically illegal because YouTube is a free platform and you can access his videos for free. It's not like he's the UFC and you got to pay to watch the match and then you kind of just restream the match. So I don't even know if him saying legally it's not allowed. It's kind of like a gray area in my opinion because he does the same thing. He's kind of just playing a game and then restreaming the gameplay of the game. Isn't that kind of the same? I don't know. You could argue it's like a video versus gameplay, but I mean, it's a free website. YouTube is free. You're not gatekeeping your content and I gotta pay to watch it and then I'm restreaming the free shit. I don't know. What do I know though? I don't run a household, you see?
Without permission, you added no creative work to it. You didn't transform it. That's illegal. And there have been a couple cases over the years where those videos were taken down very legally and fairly. Outside of that, I never do it.
Illegal.
And I haven't done it.
Yeah, outside of that, I never do it. Yeah, big ups, dude. I have very believable
I
stories.
can tell you the last time I did it. It's a year.
Look at this dude. Look at his eyes. Look at his face. Look at his language. Look at him. Just look at him. If you're not looking at the screen, I beg you to look at the screen.
Cases over the years where those videos were taken down very legally and fairly. Outside of that, I never do it. And I haven't done. I couldn't even tell you the last time I did it.
Shake hand. Look. Look.
It's years. I don't do this. I don't
look
have
around
time
some
for
more.
it. I don't care. I don't give two shits about it. I
Uh-huh.
don't. I
I
really
don't
don't give
care.
a shit. So you tip me $1 to tell me I did something I literally didn't do, but you believe it because you're nuts.
You told us. Like, actually, literally correct? The thing that he's talking about, you told us. You said it in your own fucking video. You fake fucking piece of shit, man. Like, it came out of your mouth, dude. It came out of your mouth. Really?
Shits about it. I don't. I
Yeah.
really don't give a shit.
Okay.
So you tip me $1 to tell me I did something I literally didn't do, but you believe it because you're nuts. You get it?
You're nuts.
You see the problem here? You sit there in your little
How is that
circle
a
jerker
sign of
communities
insanity?
telling each other these things,
Of
and none of
course.
it's
He just
true.
gaslights
I
everyone.
don't even know
It's
what the
pathological.
fuck.
It's such a knee-jerk reaction to tell people that they're crazy, even
This
though
is almost
he's
as good as the God of War devs using his
clearly
gameplay for
suffering
a
from
conference and him saying that it's illegal because he didn't
delusion. Oh
ask
my
for his permission, Lamau.
I forgot about that. We'll check that out. Thank you, Matt. 3 ice, dude. For the 10, bro. 10 bands. Let's go.
Talking
10 racks?
about.
Sorry, I missed what he said, dude. We're gonna check that out. Thank you.
Get
Matt.
it? Do you see the problem here? You sit there in your little circle jerker communities,
loves gaslighting
telling
people
each other these
when
things, and
he's
none
the
of it's
crazy
true.
one.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Many such cases.
Get a clue.
Yeah,
Get some
clue.
help.
What?
No one knows what you're speaking of besides you and your little group of weirdo
No one
friends who
knows
don't know
what you're
the fuck
speaking
you're
of
talking
besides
about.
you and the
Get some
people
intelligence.
around you
Get some
who
help.
deal with the thing that you're
Seriously.
dealing with.
You hate me for things that don't happen.
Stupid
Listen,
dum-dum.
I'm a flawed human. I make lots of mistakes. Hate me for things I actually do wrong, because there's tons of them. There's evidence of it all over the internet. Every time I say something wrong, I do something wrong.
Copying
I
to
get
a lesser
emotional on a
crime,
stream, and oh my god,
common
he's lost it.
criminal
There's tons of
defense
things you could
tactic.
actually hate me for that are legit. I own those things, and I will
But he tells you
apologize
there's
for
nothing
them when I
wrong,
make those
but he
mistakes.
owns his
Don't
mistakes.
hate me for something I'm not doing.
Very cool.
I'm not doing what you're saying. You're crazy.
You're crazy. What's crazy about thinking
By
that
the way,
you're
let me know
guilty?
your mailing address. I got a spoon to send you. Anyway.
He's got to throw in wanting
Don't hate me for something I'm not doing.
men
I'm
to
not
eat
doing
his
what you're
poop.
saying. You're crazy.
Okay.
Help! By the way, let me know your mailing address. I got a spoon to send you. Anyway.
That's like requesting docs info, by the way.
Okay, wait, this is pretty funny, I think. I want to see this real quick. DSP rages at viewers saying he's playing God of War on easy.
It is not fucking easy, and if you say it one more fucking time and you lie to my audience, you will be permanently banned from the chat. The game is not on easy, you stupid piece of shit dunce who wants to discredit anyone who plays the game on normal. It's on normal. Deal with it. If you don't like it, fuck off and don't come back. I'm never gonna put up with that ever again. Every person who says it's on easy is just gone for good. I'm tired of it. It's so disrespectful.
What?
To say shit like that. It really is.
Oh my lord. Dude, that's crazy. This God of War shit's pretty good.
I want you to watch what the player does here.
Let's
as he
watch what
votes
the player
around.
does here. Look at the player. They blurred his face, bruv.
We're back.
We're back.
Look where we are. We're back.
Okay. So
That's
in
great.
this example, the player
Like,
is
you want to
exploring
know
the
why
hub.
Ragnarok has puzzles that tell you what to do? It's because of this dude right here.
Work done by Kai Zhang,
Like this guy. How does he affect the industry so much?
they've also been told that
What?
shock arrows mean interesting themes, and
Huh?
that there's a lot of different variety and a lot of different gameplay,
Actually?
right? So we've made a convincing promise to the player.
Okay, where does he talk about
So watch it one more
them
time,
using his
and I want
gameplay?
you to watch just what the camera behavior does.
The taste of vanilla magic led him to new forms of experimentation.
We're back.
New levels of depravity.
Look where we are. We're back.
Boom, and there it is. He saw a shock crystal, right? He is being
Oh,
taught
man.
correctly.
No
He is being
indication that he saw
promised
the
interesting
crystal.
gameplay. And because he is returning to the hub, he is thinking,
Yeah, penitent sin.
I feel like doing one of those. I know how those work.
Yeah, calling this
I'm in
guy
the
a
mood for one
player
of
is
those.
very
Or he can
generous.
just explore it on his own. That is the benefit. The result is that we do have a compass system and we do have a map, right? But our hope is that players will be self-motivated and that self-discovery will drive their exploration instead. It's good for players to feel motivated via UI or completion percentages. These are very
is this
valid
it?
design techniques and tools. But it's
Is this it? I think I found it.
So they used my gameplay as an example of how they use.
Hey, I found it. Let's go.
Anne Bryson was attempting to contact Garneau on the asteroid colony. She seems to know something
Shout
about
outs to
the
Mass Effect.
Joseph sees
Big
that
up
they
Edie.
use your playing God of War as an example of how they teach players the game rules for the levels or whatever. Your face is blurred out, but you can totally tell that it's you and your audio. So they used my gameplay as an example of how they used in-game tools to teach me how to play the game. That's cool. That means it was effective. They had effective tools. The player was able to learn. That's actually good. It would have been nice if they asked for my permission before stealing my content, but
Bruh. Bro, even, dude.
Bro!
They stole his content. They blurred his face,
Pretty cool,
bruv.
though.
that's cool. That means it was
It's cool.
effective.
They stole
had
my content.
effective
Pretty cool,
tools.
dude.
The player was able to learn. That's actually good. It would have been nice if they asked for my permission before stealing my content, but I guess everyone just thinks everything on the internet is fair game to just do whatever you want with, but it's not. You know, it's pretty fucked up.
Well,
that
it's
they
fair
would steal
use,
it and not say, "Hey,
so-
Phil, can we just use your video?" Because I would have said yes. I absolutely would have said yes.
Like, implying like they're breaking copyright, like, because this is pretty fucking transformative too. I don't mean to like be like very artistically fucking observational of like looked so deep into this, but this is like a snippet of a long ass presentation. Like, there's a purpose for using the gameplay. It's not them stealing content and raw re-uploading it. Like, brother, they have a whole ass presentation here. They're not just stealing your shit, dude.
Everyone just thinks everything on the internet is fair game to just do whatever you want with, but it's not. You know, it's pretty fucked up that they would just steal it and not say, "Hey, Phil, can we just use your video?" Because I would have said,
like, bro, you played their game. Did you ask them,
like,
"Hey, Santa
government
Monica,
doesn't have to
can I play
have
your
credit to
game?
every clip
And
that he
like,
uses."
do I have your permission to play your game and upload it online?" Like, what? Did you ask their permission? I don't know. I don't know. It's their fucking game, dude.
No, it's pretty fucked up that they would just steal it and not say, "Hey, Phil, can we just use your video?" Because I would have said yes. I absolutely would have said yes. But that's monetized content. The advertisement rights are for YouTube to advertise, and they're not supposed to be able to just steal it. So that's kind of messed up that they did that.
Yeah, it's messed up. It's very messed up.
Especially the fact that they felt that they had to blur out my face says something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if you have to blur out the gamer's face, obviously you're doing something that's not exactly kosher.
No, they probably did it like out of respect, so people just don't see like a dude's face. What do you mean? They're like implying that what they're doing is illegal. That's why they blurred your face. What?
Especially the fact that they felt that they had to blur out my face.
All right.
Says something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if you have to blur out the gamer's face, obviously you're doing something that's not exactly kosher. Right?
No, dude. They're giving a presentation in front of like 100 people, 200 people, or whoever, how many people are at GDC. Whatever. Fuck you. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, also, it's not relevant to what they're presenting. Like, dude, this dude's insane, man.
Before they do. She said she was in the
This dude's insane.
working for projects.
Okay, we're done with that. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Because I'm feeling pretty stuffy and sick right now, guys. I'm still sick. That. Let's see. Let's see him apologize for begging.
Good morning,
This sounds pretty interesting.
And welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. And welcome to my final consecutive streaming day of the week and the final day of the month. Today is Wednesday, January 31st, 2024.
Uh-huh.
I hope I find you all well this morning.
Sure.
I will start off.
It wasn't really an apology. Oh,
with
boy.
a statement.
Am I surprised?
Basically, I've been stressed out lately.
No, I'm not feeling
I know I
easy,
have.
dude.
For
I've
many
been
different
sick.
reasons,
Oh,
some
okay.
of which are public, some are not. All right?
Wait, what?
There's been stuff going on in my life, both here on the streams that you're well aware of, because I've made you well aware of it, as well as
I've
stuff
made you
going
well
on in my
aware.
private life, and it stressed me out recently. You know, everything combined at once. It's like we've been talking about recently. When it rains, it pours.
Holy shit, Devilman 666, dude, with
As
the 20.
thunderclaps. When it rains, it pours.
Gifted. Member. Bomb.
As baller as possible.
Based. Fucking based. I'm him.
Thank you, dude.
It's not
Enjoy,
just,
guys.
here's a few things that happen over
You
time.
get hit with a big boob women.
Big boobed women.
Big juicy butt.
And a big juicy butt.
Blue block.
And a blue Blanca.
So they're easy to handle. No, instead it just has to be everything all at once, right thrown in your
Poor
face,
baby.
and
Right.
somehow you're supposed
Aw.
to juggle all of it and deal with all of it all at the same time, right?
Life is hard, guys. It's been
And
tough.
honestly,
it really has.
You know, one of the reasons why this month I decided against going forward with the documentary about myself, that's one of the major reasons. Is already I've got so much going on, so much on my plate, that I didn't see how realistically I was going to be able to handle all of that stuff, plus take on all of the added burden of trying to properly do this documentary, which, let's be honest, had to have been done properly, because if it wasn't, that was not just going to only, affect me, but you, the viewers, as well. I realize that we are a community, all right?
Oh boy, the cult
And
speak.
basically, we're in a situation where
Who's he banning? Imagine having kids. Is that who he's banning?
anything that happens on these streams,
Are you guys having a baby bean?
Can affect anyone in this community, right? So I get that, you know, and I'm learning, and I'm a human who gets really stressed out sometimes. And so I just want to start off today apologizing for any stress that I may have relayed onto you in the last week. That's on me for being nervous, for being, like I said, at my wit's end for various different reasons. And again, it's not all stuff that we've talked about on stream. There's other stuff going on as well. In life, for me anyway, the thing that ultimately makes me feel the worst is when something is going wrong and I have absolutely nothing I can do about it.
Yeah,
right?
so I've said this before, but this fucking guy, when he does this, when he apologizes because, oh, I know I was mean, but it was because people were mean to me, or because I had things going on. Like, the context of why you were being an asshole really doesn't matter in this space, in the YouTube sphere, because you are the YouTuber. If someone says something to you in chat, and then you choose to, like, have a meltdown over it, like the he's just like me for real, then it's on you. Like, the context doesn't matter. That person could have said anything, but you reacting to it the way you did, there's no excuse for what you did. So it doesn't matter. Just because you beg because things are hard, like, it doesn't really matter. I don't care that things are hard. Like, it's the fact that you beg that's the problem.
There's one thing if stuff's, you know...
Because you're the YouTuber. You're the one broadcasting this shit. You're the one uploading this shit. You feel that this is okay to upload. Like, the chat, whoever makes you say something, there really is no excuse for what you say.
Happening around you, like, all right.
I don't know, dude.
Let's take action, right? Let's fix this, let's fix this, let's do this, let's do this, let's adjust on the fly and fix things and make them better. But sometimes in life, and especially as you get older, you will realize this more and more, as is my experience. There are things that are inevitable. There are things that are
like
destined to happen that you can't stop.
Like
right?
begging? What's he implying here?
It sucks. And it's one thing if it's one thing happening, but when you have a series of events that continue over the course of shit, for me it's been like now about a year and a half.
Okay.
And the stress levels just keep becoming exponentially more and more and more and more. It wears you down, you know? And for a while there, I feel like I was actually
if you make fun of them for doing that,
like,
you're
I feel
evil.
like over the second half of 2023
Reminder.
and into
You're not allowed to make fun of him. You're supposed to feel sorry for him.
Like an exhibit at the
Oh
zoo.
man, he snorted in my
Smiley
ear. I
face.
feel so sorry
Smiley
for
face.
him.
Why was that so
Poor
delayed? I ain't
guy.
determined with the two, yeah. It's just like watching an
Nothing
animal.
he can do.
He's a different
like,
animal,
there was
dude.
good
Thank you.
positivity and momentum.
That too.
Admittedly,
if he coughs
early
in your
on
ear,
last
there's
year,
nothing
there
he
was
could
a
have
lot
done
of stress
about it. He
because
couldn't
of
have
bad
covered his
decisions
mouth
that
or
I
pointed his head away from the
But I feel
microphone
like I
or muted it
adjusted
or
that.
anything. Oh
And then
man, I feel
with
so
the
sorry.
release of something like Street Fighter
I
6,
feel
which
sorry.
reinvigorated
He
my
doesn't feel
efforts
sorry.
to want
I
to play
should.
games competitively and getting a new crowd of viewership back and continuing on with all these different projects and things I've been doing
The ear
along the
pick?
year
The
and
ear.
adjusting.
Oh, look.
I
Wait,
felt-
hold up. Before we continue, check this out. Finger in the ear, digging around.
Continuing on with all these different projects and things I've been
Oh, and then he wipes it on his pants, dude.
doing along the year and
Holy
adjusting.
shit.
I felt like everything was going
That's disgusting.
smoothly
I'm sorry.
for as much
Oh my god. Followed up by a burp, by the way.
as could be done. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, then things all happen at once. And
Yeah.
everything explodes and everything hits the
So,
fan.
so this is really nice. What I want to hear in an apology for begging is continuing to give the excuses. So in an apology, I really want to hear all of the excuses that you've been giving, though. Because that makes it a real apology, you see? If I apologize, and then I also double down, though, that all these excuses justify my behavior, then that makes it a good apology.
And it's like, now what do you do to fix it? Oh, you just can't.
So
There's nothing you
annoying,
can
man.
do. Oh, that's great, you know, because, you know, it's only my life.
You know.
You know, it's not like this is a video game. It's like, oh, shit, you know, I'm playing and things are really going bad this run. That's okay. I'll just respawn with my next life. Oops. Oh, this is real life. There's no respawning of a next life.
Oh, my God.
Right? You just have to deal with what's going on and somehow make do.
Bleep, 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 bleep,
All right.
bleep.
And that's kind of what's been going on with me
Sorry, it's kind
recently.
of loud.
Because some people have even said, they've come by streams and said, you seem like you're stressed again. It seems like you're at wit's end and you're angry and you're snapping and stuff like that. And the truth is that I'm in a unique situation where
my God.
I'm put under a microscope constantly. And unfortunately, I'm not allowed to say and do things that other people can do, right? Like, any other person can make an observation about something and be like, hey, that's kind of like me. I see myself in that.
That isn't what he said, though.
Like, any other person can make an observation about
the
something.
entire point.
And be like, hey, that's kind of like me. I see myself
he
in
didn't
that.
say that's kind of like me. He said it's literally like me.
I'm playing a game and I see a connection to my real life. And most people can say that and that's fine. But if I say that, you have 20,000 jackasses who then spin it into something like, oh, he's egotistical, he's this, he's that. What are you talking about? It's a simple factual observation that any human should be able to make, but I'm not allowed to make it because I'm the devil. Dude. Right?
Because there's one thing between, like, it's one thing to draw parallels for, like, between two things, like a fictional story in your life, but then to say it's a factual thing, like, it's a fact that this game is your life. That's, like, fucking bad. That's really weird. That's really strange for you to be doing that and say that it's factual. Like, just because you say it's factual doesn't make it factual. I don't know. That's different from drawing parallels.
I'm the villain.
I don't know.
So I can't just do normal stuff. I'm not
you are
loud,
a villain,
right?
Right. It's very normal to
just
say
like
something is factually
everyone else who says dumb stuff like, "Oh, the reason why you're so stressed out is because you put all of the effort of your business on the fact that it's a crowdfunded business, right? And if you diversify,
what is that face? What is this? Look at this.
On the fact that it's a crowdfunded business, right?
Right. Weird face.
Begging.
What is that?
Begging.
And if you diversified out and you did more than just crowdfunding and you found sponsorships,
Trying to hypnotize you with his eyebrows,
things
or
like
something?
that you'd be fine, which is completely false. I can't get sponsorships because of
What is that emoji? What is that emoji? That's perfect. What is that? What is this fucking emoji? Right? That's the best one.
People who ruin everything for me. There's
That's
a
a good
reason why I'm not
description.
in the Twitch partner program, and it's not me. Okay? There's a reason why Teespring dropped me from their merch store after having me in there for over 5 years and setting me up themselves, knowing well who I was. Okay?
Store.
I don't have or get the opportunities everybody else does because I'm in a unique situation. I think Mike Klum actually said it best. All right? He literally said to me,
Literally said, be careful, because we know what he says. Like, when he says somebody literally said something, that's probably actually not what they said.
in my early research about you to figure out who you were and everything, as I started to look deeper into things, I realized that you have likely one of the biggest troll communities on the internet. Bigger than other people's
You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit.
Likely one of the biggest is such a
October, Beck, he
vague
was sick.
statement.
November, Beck, he lost thousands. Beck, he was sick in Deck because nobody made up for him being sick in October.
But even if it is likely one of the biggest, whatever that means, it's certainly not the most vicious. We just clip you being a twat. That's all we do.
Dude's a clown and lies so much that nobody believes.
Okay, I'm gonna reread that. He begged in October because he was sick.
Show your
November
contradictions
because he
back to back.
lost thousands because he was sick. And December because nobody
should
made up
happen
for
to
him being
anyone.
sick in October. Dude's a clown and lies so much that nobody believes him. Yeah, he just comes across as very fake. Thank you, Greedo the Green. Like that whole sickness shit was so fucking bad. He kept talking about being sick months later, man. That's crazy.
Much bigger.
Thank you, Greedo.
Which is hilarious because you see
For
some
the
of the other
10
stories
racks,
and
the
things.
10
It's like,
bands.
oh, woe is me, woe is me.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Communities on the internet. Bigger than other people who he's dealt with. Much bigger. Which is hilarious because you see some of the,
The
other
only
stories
other
and things.
person
It's
he's
like,
dealt
oh,
with
woe
is
me, woe
Boogie,
is me.
by the way.
Yeah, but you don't even have...
Literally the only other person he's dealt with is Boogie, who has a small sphere of detractors because he's a miserable fuck and his depression demoralizes people from trying to make him feel bad because he gets off on it.
half the fucking hardships.
Many such cases.
You know? of other people.
Spoonie's another
Woe is
one.
you, right?
Why do you think there aren't that many Spoonie
basically
detractors?
With me, all right? There's just so much going on. There's really no ways to fix the problems that are happening. And what ends up happening is that all that gets
entire
pinned up inside of
personality
me,
is a black
and it affects
hole,
me in a bad way.
a black hole.
And then I go back to my old ways, and I do things that are stupid.
There you go.
and I-
That's fucking interesting too. I go back to my old ways. I thought that old person, that old you, isn't the new you. You're not the same person. Isn't it weird how the old you comes out when you're angry or when you're beggy or when you feel like you need to be angry at people? I thought that wasn't you anymore, dude.
To them, snipe.
Hey, got a bohem with the $4.99.
Wings' trolls have committed actual crimes and have a long list of things they've done to Wings that would break Phil.
Yeah, DSP is lucky. Like, the things that Wings fucking trolls have done to him, like, are crazy. They're crazy. It's like DSP would not survive. DSP's pretty lucky that people just like to laugh at him for the most part. Because, to think that you're very unique and everybody hates you the most? Like, dude, you do not pay enough attention to other people. Like, look at Chris Chan. Are you kidding me? Do you know about Chris Chan? Bruh? What?
Bother you guys with things every stream.
Like, dude, come
that I
on.
shouldn't bother you with.
Fuck out of here.
Name 3 of the songs.
Right? So, there's not much you can do about that besides recover from it and learn from it and try to regroup and try not to make the same mistakes for the 27th time, right? So, today is going to be a chill day, all right?
Cyrax.
Today is going to be a completely chill day, all right?
Chill day.
It's just going to be me relaxing with you guys, enjoying some laid-back games. Not even a fighting game, which is a good thing. You know, I like Tekken a lot. Right now, I think it's a superb fighting game, and I'm having a ton of fun learning the game and getting better at it. But it's a stressful game. When you're playing a fighting game like that, that's like adrenaline pumping, nerves on edge, and you need your nerves on edge. That's the thing. You need to be able to react and do things, and you know, constantly a million things going through your head at once, right? So, and by the way, I don't know why Neckbeard Reviews is typing paragraphs in the chat. There's no way I can read them. I'm doing a show.
Look at this. This is the paragraph. But I'm being real with you 100%. You have to make a sacrifice to make healthy choices for you and your family and your loyal viewers. That's not really a paragraph, dude. Okay.
You gotta love it. People are like just typing their heart out in the chat. Like, you see I'm talking to the camera, right? Like,
typing their heart out?
Anyway.
They could just copy and paste it. Control C, Control V.
What is... Okay.
Whatever.
2 sentences,
so,
yeah, that's too much.
I apologize for any stress that I caused this week. Please know that it wasn't intentional. It was because of all the other...
Like, bro, he's in the middle of a fucking fake apology and also continuing to be toxic towards people. Guys, I'm so sorry for being toxic. Hey, how about you fucking stop fucking typing paragraphs in my chat, you fucking idiot? Yeah, I'm so sorry for being toxic, man.
Things going on in my life.
Get the fuck out of here. How is he, like, real? How is this a real person? How is he not a parody? This would be the funniest character ever. The funniest long con troll job ever would be this dude if he was a character. But he's real, and so it's sad.
And it sucks
like, get the fuck out of here with this shit.
You know, things are just happening all at once.
Like, that's straight, like, that moment right there is straight up from, like, a character. That's a character. That's a fake skit.
It's a perfect storm of crap.
But it's not.
And I gotta deal with it, and I gotta get through it. And the thing is, you know I'll get through it. You know, I have been through this kind of stuff
still
before.
funny. Yeah, you're right.
I've gotten through it before. It's not the end of the world. At the same time, it's just incredibly stressful that this is the millionth time that stuff happens that's not in my control. And again, I'm powerless to do anything about it. And that's what drives me nuts the most, you know? Because as much as I would like to say, I know what I'll do, I'll adjust all my content and I'll try to make it better per feedback, which I've done. New thumbnails, new titling system for my videos, right?
So much extra work
bringing back
for
content that's been lost from the internet for years,
uploading thumbnails that someone else
to make
made.
that presentable to you in a modern format, which you've wanted, right? Keeping shows alive that very well could have died because of trolling activity, but still able to keep them alive because of the help of you guys and on-the-fly thinking. I'm doing my best to juggle all of this and maintain sanity. You know, it's a lot.
It's too late
on my
for that,
plate because it's not just that. If that was just what I was doing in my life right now, if that was it, that would be enough. But the fact that outside of this office, I've got a private life and I've got other things going on that you guys are not aware of at all, multiple other things happening that I'm juggling there, and
but you want people to worry about
stressful, it. You know?
Yeah, I don't know,
sucks.
man. This is annoying when he does this. pretending like he's the only human that exists ever. Like, bro, you don't even have kids, man. You don't even have a normal job. You have like a very, very lucky, like 1%er type job kind of style thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to say literally exactly, but it's something like that. You're very lucky. You're very lucky to be doing what you do. You don't even have kids. There's people that hate their fucking jobs and have 2 of them with kids, and they don't get to do anything. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, man.
So,
come on.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I gotta get through it. And I want to, again, let you know that if I'm on a stream and I seem overly stressed, right? It's probably a combination of a million factors. It's not just what's going on.
I thought he was happy, though.
Moment, right? But you have to understand that, sadly, there's just people out there that are out to get me for no good reason. Like, it's not because I've
You could ask them what the reason is, and they'll tell you.
Acts on the internet. It's because the internet has attached themselves to my ass as a giant pulsating infinity.
Why do you have to be so fucking gross all the time? Grow the fuck up, man-child. Whoops.
But you blew it all. I said, well, oh well.
Let's go live.
Yeah, the mobile game shit, honestly, like, that whole saga is so ridiculous. Like, him admitting that he plays Champions, but it's not his account.
I hate myself
But he also
now.
tried to change his name. Like, why would you try to change... You contacted Scopely to change your Champions name. Why would you do that if the account that was found is not yours? Like, why would you even... I don't know, dude. It's
Philly's
ridiculous.
a parasite.
Yeah, Devilman. Hey, straight to the point. Thank you for the £2. He is a parasite. Off the dents, I guess.
Well,
anyways, yeah, the whole Champions thing is so ridiculous. Like, the one thing that I saw people talking, big us people. It was like Meerkat or something. Was talking about he contacted Scopely to change his name in Champions, even though he was saying the account down from the rafters, or They Call Me DSP, was not him. So then why were you trying to change your name? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Realistically, if you logically... he loves to talk about logic all the time.
I had to do it to them.
Doesn't make any sense, dude. It really doesn't. Determined with the 5, thank you.
I had to do it to M cause the wife is in chat and I think that's awesome. Lego superhero.
Well, thank you, Determined with the 5, dude. Yeah, dude, that's here, dude.
Not really
Thank
just
you.
let it.
She's my wife.
My wife let it go, but over time, things
My
just
girlfriend.
get better. So I'm just gonna let it go, and hopefully things get better, rather than sit here and harp on shit all day, every day. There's no point. All right.
There's no point.
I've said my piece.
Yeah, so this is an apology, apparently. All of this is an apology without him actually saying sorry.
I apologize for being so...
And that too. I love this. He doesn't actually say, I'm sorry. He just says, I apologize, which I don't like. I'm a person that doesn't like saying, I apologize, because why are you saying that? Just say, I'm sorry. It sounds more genuine. I don't know. Saying, I apologize doesn't sound the same to me.
Stressed this last week.
I just apologize.
Anyone
okay?
who felt like I wasn't myself or you're offended or something, well...
And then he does this, and then he does this, and then he does this. I apologize because you got offended or something.
So...
Fuck you, man.
I've said my piece. I apologize for being so stressed this last week. To anyone who felt like I wasn't myself or you're offended or something, well, I'm a human and I make mistakes.
I apologize if you were offended. Like, what? Come
Just
on.
in case you didn't know, I'm a human.
And,
I make mistakes.
That makes it okay then. I didn't realize it was a human. That changes everything.
Yeah, X'd
and
out.
I'll continue to make those mistakes. All I can
and I'll
do is
continue
finally
to be a fucking
acknowledge
cunt
when
all
I
the
make
time.
said mistakes
In the future. Get used to it.
And say I'll
Bitch.
move on from...
And I'll send you a spoon.
Focusing on that stuff every single day.
Yeah, so it's another thing where he thinks that acknowledging the mistakes is good enough. Like, he doesn't have to do anything. If he just says that he fucked up, that's enough. Like, he doesn't have to actually not fuck up in the future. Just say, I apologize, and move on. But, bro, you have to actually not do it again. That's the thing. That's the key difference.
Right? You guys don't want to come to a stream every day to hear about my income.
Because this fucking speech, you guys don't want to come and hear about my income. I've heard this like 17 times since I started watching this, dude. More than that, even. I don't even know why I said 17.
You guys don't
Like,
want to come
it's
to the
insane.
stream every day to hear
This little spiel has been given so many times.
about this problem or that problem with memberships and shit. You don't care. You're just here to have fun with me, right? And to have a good time with whatever gameplay that I'm doing. And I'm grateful to those who come by every day regardless, right? To hang out with me and have a good time. Like, that's what you're here for. right? As I said many times over the years,
Yeah,
you
look at
are
his chat.
here
Look at his chat. That's a horrible excuse.
to unplug from your own lives and hopefully
And
have some
plug
good
into
time with
my
me
life.
and forget about your own stresses. Correct? That's really what you're here for, ultimately, right?
Unplug from your worries
When you unplug,
and
you don't
worry
want to
about
then go to
me.
someone's stream and hear about more stressful bullshit. Right? So, I mean, initially, with this whole
That's really
thing,
what it's
I
all
think,
about.
of course, as they say, hindsight is 20/20. Initially,
Relax. 50-50. Stop worrying
what I
about your
probably should have
problems and
done,
worry
which
about
I
my
wouldn't have known this
problems.
because the first time I've gone through something like this,
And then we can
is
get through my
just
problems
mention
together.
the problem,
And
say
it's
it
like you got you
exists.
through your problem.
If it
But you
further
didn't.
affects things, I'll let you know. And here's how we fix
And
it.
I don't care.
Then we fix it. So, for example, I fixed.
Yeah, this is like the marriage counselor. These are other people's words.
It's very
This is like the homework that he took home with him. This is very weird, Darksea.
Is just mention the problem, say it exists. If it further affects things, I'll let you know. And here's how we fix it. Then we fix it. So, for example, I fixed the
We
problem when
fix
it came
it.
to the React channel. Right?
What do they
the
get
problem's been
for
resolved,
helping
and we
you
just
fix
did a
your
React show
problem?
on Sunday that went down without a hitch.
I guess more
correct?
content from you.
So
Hooray.
rather than focusing on it and talking about it endlessly, that's it. All right, I mentioned it. We fixed it. That's it. Move on. Right? And that's really
cool.
What I should have done.
Whatever.
Rather than just constantly talking about it, constantly asking for more of this and that, and getting everyone all riled up about bullshit, and then people coming here on the streams and getting all frustrated because why is Phil in this mood every day now? Why is Phil stressed out and this and that? You know what I mean?
Why is he this and that? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Makes
so,
sense.
like I said,
Why
today
is he
I'm
this
not
and
going
that
to
and the
be
other thing?
talking about any of that stuff. I just want to hang out with you guys.
And
I want
very
things to
funny.
get back to normal here. All right. And more relaxing times. All right, enough of you two idiots. Get the fuck out of the chat.
What?
Seriously, these
Wow,
two idiots
very
just gotta
relaxing.
sit there. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up. I'm trying to.
You seem to be rambling. Is that who he's
I want
talking
to
about?
relax. All right. I just want to relax and have a good time. Oh, let's in the chat. Let's try to rile Phil up. No, you're not going to do that today. You're gone.
Fuck them. Banned.
So, yeah, that's it. And it's funny because normally on a podcast, right, I'd be like, okay, we have all these topics. I came to the podcast today. I don't have anything to talk about. What I want to do is just go through the schedule for the week.
Hey, well, perfect timing. DSP will be live soon. I think we're done here. Yeah, the writers have great comedic timing. Again, that's like a skit. It's just a skit. It's a skit. He's a character. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm done. I'm not taking this. I'm sorry for being toxic, guys. Anyways, this is perfect timing. DSP's live soon. I won't be watching him, but I'm gonna redirect you to the Sway cast.
I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
Big boobed women.
Anyways, Meerkat streaming, guys. Tell him I sent you. Tell him hello. Say hello. The camera's on, huh? The camera's been on the whole time. Anyways, big ups, guys. Hey, thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for likes, the super chats, the memberships. You guys are great. Thank you for helping me in my sick days. I've been sick, guys. Meerkat is gonna be live. Let's go. Lord Cade with the 2. He said he'll continue to do it, rewind it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard that. He said he's gonna. There's the mistakes I made. You know, there's nothing I could do. I'm gonna keep making mistakes. Yeah, he did say that, Lord Cade. Big ups, dude. All right, thank you. Enjoy Meerkat. See ya.
It's full of nutrients to keep you fit and thin. You got potassium.
Before we get into the quality content,
Dude, the
as you
Sway
can see
cast.
here, this shit got.
This video is turning out really good. Thanks for hanging out.
It's a brand new
as
raid. Look at
I'm
this dude.
Tinkering behind the
Who is
scenes.
that guy? He's raiding us, dude. Is it some like big streamer? I better turn off the sub only mode so people can talk and chat. Thank you, brand dude. Anyways, before we get into this, I wanted to turn your attention towards Twitter.com, where my boy, the insider man, Mr.
I hinted
ALT,
at this earlier.
found this great post from August 08,
Justin Wong
where
is like
DSP
Trump.
essentially calls Justin Wong the Donald Trump of fighting games. And then the guy himself acknowledged the post and responded to it. First, I'm gonna read the post real quick. And also, this one got quote tweeted by Scrub Quotes. So look at this dude, ALT Insider, man. He's doing the God's work. So this is the post. Yeah, let me read it like that. So let's start over. Justin won XSF. Justin has won more fighting game events than any other person in the USA. Maybe he's won more than anyone in the world? I don't know. But is he the best in every game he's won? I have to say, fuck no. Seems to me it's more like abusing the weaknesses of every game than actually learning the games. Find the fault and turn it into your advantage to make money. That's not what I call the best player at all. If you said Justin Wong was the Donald Trump of fighting games, I might agree. But considering he takes shortcuts to win, I cannot ever admittedly say he is the best. So this from 08. And then we got the Wong guy, the guy himself, with this nice, juicy Trump gif. And then we got, then we got the other quotes that are also fucking juicy. We got Scrub Quotes coming through. Justin Wong was the Donald Trump of fighting games. Scrub Quotes, the quality plays for DSP posts, to be honest. A lot of DSP posts make it on there. You might even wonder why. In other news, the guy yesterday had a very positive stream, reacting to himself, reacting to an attempt of, I guess, playing Dark Souls, even though that's putting it strongly. And he had a good day. He had a lot of support, and then he reacted to some stuff on the day stream. A lot of reacting yesterday. I understand if you're confused, because you might be thinking, man, this dude barely reacts to videos on the internet. He had a full day of reacting? Hell yeah, he did. Because now he's good at them, I guess. And he had this whole segment about, and he's done this segment to death, by the way. This whole segment about how joking about him having gout or post-nasal drip is actually super toxic and a bad thing. But generalized racial humor, I love that phrase, that term that he has coined. Generalized racial humor is actually the best, and it's very funny because it applies to everybody. Sure, Phil, sure. And I basically summarized this whole segment in like 2 seconds, so we don't have to watch the clip. The clip is fucking dog shit. And for some reason, he is in his chat right now, but I guess he's gonna waste everybody's time because he hasn't even gone to the bathroom yet. Also, what else? I got a parking ticket today. And man, it all started back when I was working at the glue factory as a chief supervising sniffer. And one day my boss came to me and was like, Meerkat, I love your work. I'm a big fan, but you know, times are tough and you're really the best at what you do. You know all the scents of glue. You're an expert at sniffing it. But I guess we have to lay you off, buddy. And then that trauma carried over throughout the years and caused me to park in the wrong place today, and it got me a ticket. So, pretty tough, man. Pretty tough. So, this is it. We're doing the Swaycast today. Since it hasn't started yet, I guess we can give some attention to the daily wrap, even though I don't really think something interesting is gonna happen. Today he's gonna be playing Tekken 8 multiplayer variety. So, yeah, that's it. That's literally it. What do we got here? Fun? Oh my god, his fucking titles, man. This makes me want to get another parking ticket. But I'm gonna park on top of his house. React fun all day long. Dark Souls 1 was awesome. The daily wrap. Let's hear this one.
Welcome to the daily wrap for what was Sunday, the 4th of February, 2024. And incidentally, today was a full-on day of reacting for me. Like, no exaggeration, I have been in this office the entirety of the day doing React-style content.
Look at this dude, man. He's acting like he just had like a double shift at, I don't know, an oil rig or something. But no, he just watched some videos and said basically almost nothing about him. I think he watched an Asmongold video. But that dude, oh my god, man. That dude is living in a much worse environment than Darkside Phil. Somehow. I don't even know how. That guy has like cockroaches crawling on top of him and shit. God damn. How do you even do that? What's your excuse? Jesus Christ. So let's listen to this bullshit.
Whether it was for DSP Reacts, DSP Throwback, or patrons, all right? So let's get you all caught up on how today went. First of all, Level 1 Podcast today was much more laid back and relaxed. No serious real topics to tackle, but instead just a lot of open Q&A.
No serious real topics. Oh, today he's going to talk about the Xbox going multi-platform, isn't he? Or apparently the rumors of that happening. Because that's not exactly certain yet. But let's hope for the sake of gaming that it's going to happen. Even though I bought an Xbox not even 2 months ago, so I'm a little bit salty. But just a tiny little bit. I still like my Xbox.
I did too. And then we jumped over to DSP Reacts for episode 50 of DSP versus the Internet. That's right, we have done 50 episodes of the show over the last year, and technically today is the soft 1-year anniversary.
What?
I did launch...
Bro, what kind of a quote is that? And he put it in air quotes, the soft 1-year anniversary.
DSP Reacts in early February of last year. I didn't do my first broadcast on there until the 12th, but technically the channel existed at that point. I think I had done an announcement. So it was really cool.
The channel existed for a long time, Phil, before you rebranded it. It existed for over 10 years, if we gotta be specific.
Why are you not milking the parking ticket as behind-the-scenes stress and that you need our financial support?
Because it's really not that big of a deal. I called my parents after that, and I'm like, dude, I got my first parking ticket. And now I'm officially a driver. And they were very happy about it, or didn't care. And my dad sent me a photo of a fish. And I'm like, what does that have to do with anything, you fucking dunce? Big ups, Ultimate Dylan.
He treats his post-nasal drip like it is cancer, yet there is a treatment for it. Over-the-counter antihistamines, decongestants, or nasal spray.
Yeah.
Either he's too lazy to do anything or faking it.
Well, I don't think he would be faking it, but he's definitely too lazy to do anything about it. He just convinced himself that since it's never going away, just like, oh, he's starting. So just like his bad back, since it's never going away, it means that you're not going to do anything about it because it's not going to go away. So why even try? Why make it so you don't have to eat your snot for the rest of your life when you can have something of a salty treat down your throat every once in a while? Why not? You gotta treat yourself to a little bit of a snot every once in a while, doesn't it? I know you guys love that. Speaking of things we love, the theme song for the Level 1 podcast is making me get another parking ticket. Commit as much crime as possible so I can be kept away from this song until the end of time.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. It's the Level 1 Podcast, and today is Monday, the 5th of February, 2020.
Just like Phil himself.
Oh, this dude woke up not even an hour ago. Look at how crispy he looks. Look at how scuffed he looks. He's been up for less than 40 minutes.
Ready to snort
on Fridays, right? And
you can almost see like the texture of a pillow on his face.
Very much React Day. It was a crazy good day, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, what was crazy good is that he kept spending on champions. We got a new update because he had a strong day yesterday. So you know what that means, brother.
On DSP Reacts, and then we had a very, very fun late night stream on DSP Throwback of Dark Souls 1. Me reacting to the original playthrough. Jasper, don't mess with the lights.
Already, Jasper is
my lights
fucking
for this
shit
month.
up.
I put them more on the floor so that you could actually see them better here in the setup.
Aren't they always on the floor?
Jasper looks like he might mess
next to the thugs.
Hopefully he doesn't. Anyway, so how y'all doing?
Oh yeah, he also mentioned the rocking back and forth on the X and Y axis meme. So shout out to Darksy the Flow for that. He got a mention.
But there's a topic going on among gamers that is a rumor. It's not actually confirmed yet. There's no actual information yet, but people are talking like it is. Oh, credible sources.
Oops. Wow, that was a credible snort.
Is that no one has the facts. Everyone's just rumor mongering and speculating.
Salty treat rolling on the floor, laughing,
So you're
rolling
gonna
on
do
the
the same thing?
rolling on the.
It's a salty treat.
And no one has any
You get to
facts
reward
at all,
yourself.
About what we're talking about. And
big ups determined.
By that, I gotta keep watching Jasper. Sorry if you wonder what I'm doing. I gotta keep turning around watching him, make sure he's not attacking.
Oh yeah, it's not like you can just take him out of the room. Because I mean, let's be honest, Cat probably doesn't go to work anymore.
What I mean by that is this rumor that Xbox, or I should say Microsoft, is about to make a big bombshell announcement that they are going to take all the Xbox exclusive games and they're going to port them to other consoles, notably the PlayStation 5, to increase sales. Because people seem to be freaking out all over the internet about this topic.
I actually didn't see too many people freak out about it, which was kind of crazy.
Podcasts and shows talk about it in the last...
Steve get a jobs.
Is this the Steve Jobs drip? I think it's more like, didn't Steve Jobs have turtlenecks and stuff? This is more of like a medieval peasant, but a different skin. It's not the usual one. It's a different one. It's more like those that, you know, in Assassin's Creed Unity, when you're in the prison, people wear those. It's like a prisoner's garb.
24 to 48 hours, as if it's the end of the world and the end of Xbox as a console. I've just seen the biggest nonsensical drama news cycle, and I get the feeling that's because it's slow. Okay? Just being honest. I think that so many people want drama like that because that would give them so much to talk about.
Is that drama or just news?
Saying, when in reality it's not, especially because we don't even have any facts, right? But we'll talk a little bit about that today.
I mean, DSP has multiple times, how do we even call it, covered news stories, quote-unquote news stories, on his news segment that have not been fact yet. And then sometimes even proved to be wrong. Like with the one where YouTube was slowing down your browser, even though that was debunked and it turned out that it was a glitch in AdBlock that got fixed on the next day.
Because as you'll see, I feel like people are just so up their own butts about it that really it's nothing right now, and it won't be until we have information. The thing is, for me, like, I don't like
talking about things going in and out of butts.
Half the time when you hear a rumor about something gaming related or something, it's never true. How many years did we hear they were going to announce GTA 6? And then they just did it accidentally because someone leaked it. They had to.
Right? No, actually, even before that, they said that they're stopping development on Red Dead Online, or at least consistent development, not that there was much of that, for people to work on GTA 6. So yes, we knew it was in development for a long, long time before even the leaks dropped.
All the time, we hear rumors that Bloodborne's going to be ported for modern consoles, and we hear that there's going to be a special Nintendo Direct about some bullshit announcement that never happens, and they're all credible sources, right?
No. DSP is an incredible source.
For me, when I hear this nonsense, I just like, I shake my head. I'm like, you know, I've been around the block. I've been a YouTuber now for almost 16 years.
And you pull out a piece of hair,
and
you get balder.
When I see these news cycles happen, and it's all rumor, speculation, and hearsay, and no one cites a source.
Parrot it.
And instead it's just, oh, you know, it's credible. Oh, yeah, it's a credible rumor. I'm like, yeah, right. In reality, even if there's an announcement coming from Xbox, Microsoft, whatever, I guarantee you the announcement will not be exactly what people are reporting. So we'll talk about this today. I'll actually...
You already are talking about it now. Why do we have to talk about it later again? And start over from the beginning.
I'll let you know my true feelings about it, because the truth is, there's only really one situation where it actually would be notable news, and I don't think that's the situation that's being reported, and I think people are blowing it up on purpose to make something to talk about because they're bored or they just have nothing to talk about right now.
The main leak is in Phil's brain. One thing that hasn't leaked since Super
No.
Hello, boyfriend.
No.
Detroit till I die. Doc.
You keep up. I'm gonna treat you like a naughty boy. You can't be saying stuff like that. I don't support that. I don't support that. Instead of the unless it's the first one. The first one I like. The main leak in Phil's brain.
So you know they technically
he is his own source of news.
Up so there's drama, so they get clickbait views. It's pretty sad. Anyway,
what do you mean
you're on thin ice, Vikes. I'm gonna give you a gentle slap on the wrist.
Whatever he doesn't like,
then I'm gonna send Sundar after
was a
you.
great streaming day. Yesterday was
He's gonna hack your Facebook.
Although I will say this, man, it was a lengthy day for me. I really worked a lot yesterday.
My God, dude.
Because I had so much reacting to do in one singular day.
Oh, man. You had so much work to do, you guys.
To get started here, you know, we had a very chill podcast yesterday where there wasn't too many particularly important topics, but more just kind of open discussion about various
things. It's so fucking funny how seriously this dude takes reacting. And there are people that get like 30,000 people watching them that watch a YouTube video and treat it like you just sitting there watching a YouTube video. That's because that's exactly what it is. God damn it.
Things.
This sequence is
And
pretty
then
funny. It's very
we
short
went over to
and it took
DSP
a lot of
Reacts
work,
for
but
my 50th episode.
it's worth it.
Of DSP versus the internet, and what could have
I hope
been
it doesn't get
considered
cut.
kind of the soft celebration of my
A soft
1 year
celebration?
having
Next
a
time,
channel
bring
as
some
an actor
Viagra.
on YouTube. After
Let's make it a hard celebration. Everybody's going to be bricked up. It's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, so basically, that page.
We can even do that circle jerking he likes to talk so much about.
Last year, at first we were going full force into it, having all this content, and then about halfway through the year, people were like, "Time to tap the brakes," because you're doing so much React content now that the gameplay is suffering, and the gameplay is really what we know you for and what we like more.
Yeah.
So cut back on the React.
Oh wow, that was a thick one because you could even hear him swallow it. You can hear like a swallowing sound, like it's a cartoon, like it's Tom and Jerry.
So that channel started as a weekly show, DSP versus the internet, and then there was TV show reviews with the Last of Us TV show. I had an intention of doing almost bi-weekly reviews on that channel. In addition, I was going to do an interview series where I was going to interview people.
There's so many promises undelivered.
Yeah, that's nope. Why not?
Started tier maker videos, which I like doing, but
ew, gross.
Another
Goddamn,
one.
dude.
But the Indian style karate chops are.
Yeah, he's gonna
down.
drop you like it's nothing, man. You're joking with the guy, but yeah, I send him after you. You know it's serious. He's a real shooter.
Popularity waned as well. We started off in the year doing these tier maker videos that I would do a stream and put out a video and it would get thousands and thousands of views. By the end of the year, the tier maker that I did for Christmas, I don't even know if it's hit 1,000 views yet. Did it even hit 1,000 views? I never even checked.
It's your job.
Probably did.
Sir,
'Cause
it's
it was a
not even
tier
anyone
maker.
else's. Quit
What happened with
pushing your
Canadian Kirk, by the way? Is
responsibilities
he
onto
back?
other people.
Did he crawl back to Phil?
That's the apocalypse.
I think he did. I think he's back.
No. The Christmas tier maker didn't even hit 1,000 views.
Oh.
So that's what I mean. Like a lot of the projects that I was working on that channel had some success, and then basically the popularity kind of died out over the year, and people didn't care as much. The other thing was the long form reacts, which I'll be honest with you guys, I really like doing them. Taking a whole day where I would, react to, say, a documentary.
Yeah, because so much of them was about somebody else's drama and their downfall. And people were supporting him, dude. And at some point, they got bored and he stopped doing them.
Or...
yeah, he did the one on Pro Jared. He did one on Wings. I don't know if he did a Boogie one, but he definitely did one on Wings. Maybe even more than one. Because I remember Wings was reacting to him. And Kelly was there too. So they were like both of them restreaming Phil. And they got so bored that they just stopped doing it.
YouTubers channel like the Internet Historian, stuff like that. I really liked that. I thought it was fun and different, and it broke up my content. Instead of it just being gameplay, I really like doing it. But too many people complained and said, yeah, because you're doing that and then you're doing your React show once a week, you were taking too much away from your gameplay element, and people were disappointed that I was playing less games. So over the course of the year, that channel evolved, all right? Now that channel is mostly for DSP versus the internet. Every once in a while, we'll have a food vlog. Every once in a while, we'll have a tier maker. There will be reviews coming up this year, notably when these game shows come out. Like, for example, the Fallout show. I'm definitely going to watch that and review it. But
is that a game show? Is Steve Harvey hosting it?
I purposefully scaled
That means
back
something, Phil.
the content on that channel so that I could focus more on gaming, which you guys seem to want, okay? Still, a great project. I really enjoy it. I like doing the content over there, and yesterday was no exception. The show we did for the 50th episode of DSP versus the internet.
Dude, it would be the best if DSP was on Family Feud. That would be awesome. You see DSP, you see Cat, you see Jasper too, because of course he is the feline son. That would be the best.
It was great variety and fun.
And then you would get like Steve Harvey overreacting, DSP overreacting, like fake laughing. Cat would just be struggling to stay awake. This is the best. Just imagine it.
Glad that the people submitted such a variety of clips. And by the way, just to note here, as a sidebar, that channel, of course, was at risk of being kind of ruined by the whole, VPN abuse.
VPN abuse.
Membership
Gotcha,
spam,
bud.
right? Because the way that channel operates is when you become a member, you nominate videos for the weekly React show. But because people were very smart and helped me out, and we talked it out publicly, we implemented that new tier level, which is called the submissions member level. And by doing that, within 1 week we fixed the problem. The show now...
That level is for the purebred submissive little DSP fans. Just for them. That's why they gotta pay extra.
Now is right back to how it was. We have the same amount of submissions, the same amount of people as members.
You know what they call this? It's FinDom. It's financial domination.
So...
Cool, dude.
In reality...
People figured it out
these
for you.
idiots who thought they were going to ruin my channel, it actually worked out better, because now we have a bunch of emotes. Seriously, now we have a bunch of emotes unlocked on that channel that we didn't before. So it actually benefited those who like the channel and support it.
Wait, so now the VPN abuse was actually great because he got emotes? Wow, it's so positive, dude. The trolls got owned again. Oh my god. If only he hadn't cried about it for like 2 weeks.
More than
before he realized he actually won somehow. Even I don't know.
Anything.
Mental gymnastics. Don't think about it.
So funny how things backfire for idiots, right? So anyway, it went well, and great show yesterday. If you didn't see it yet, 3 parts are now live, and more will go live over the course of the week. Of
can't
course, if you're a
submit
member over
videos
there,
anymore.
you get to see the archive stream right away.
It's totally fucked. People can't gift
And
subs
I'm having a great time with that
for
reaction.
people to
I really
submit
am.
videos.
Like, I love that show once a week. I look forward to it now
But
because of the variety and the fun.
You're
It's pretty
really
interesting,
winning.
Okay. Cool. So,
and I'm sure there was some people that bought the Argentinian memberships that are on the submission tier, but when he puts the videos in the playlist, he screens them, likely. So unless it was some like deep cover troll operative, it's not gonna fly. It's not gonna pass. So take that, you trolls.
Good stuff there.
Phil keeps winning. What do we do about that?
On my DSP Throwback channel, which you can find at youtube.com/@DSP Throwback. That channel primarily is made to be an archive channel for my lost playthroughs, notably Red Dead Redemption 1 and Final Fantasy 13. Of course, keep in mind in the future there's many more coming, including LA Noire.
Wow, that one.
The Undead Nightmare DLC for Red Dead 1. The Suicide Kings online co-op gameplay for Red Dead 1. Notable vlogs, like I think, for example, there's a couple trips that I went on.
Out thousands of dollars.
Those Suicide Kings video, they're all gonna get
out
demonetized
thousands of dollars,
they
or is
literally
he
got
winning?
suicide in the title.
I'm
Can't
confused.
do that on YouTube. It's a child-friendly platform, aside from all the stuff that is not about kids. But no, don't think about it.
I think New York Comic Con and a few other things that just aren't readily available on the internet. So there will be more videos than just those 2 playthroughs on that channel eventually. All right, but the thing is, the playthroughs are very lengthy. Final Fantasy 13 is around 30-40 hours. Red Dead's about 20 hours. It's going to take a long time to get through. Like, we did the entire month of January. And
What do you think is going to be a good title as a replacement for Suicide Kings? The Unalive Kings? The Uninstall in Real Life Kings?
I say Final Fantasy now is like...
Or is just he's going to leave it suicide, but like censor the word?
Only use the emotes in his channel, and imagine if someone unironically used his emotes in another chat if it were possible. They would get bullied out of every other community they use them in.
That is true.
The leper colony.
The leper colony.
9 or 10 hours.
The leper colony. But that makes sense. He got the ooze and his skin is all fucked up. He might actually have leprosy. Who knows?
Red Dead at this point is like maybe 7 hours in. So as you can see, it's going to take a long time.
Okay, this is getting skip.
It's just that there's no real giant desire to watch part 18 of one of those playthroughs. People will get to it when they get to it, right? So I am happy that we're continuing on there.
Snore.
But at the same time, Jasper's running around going crazy. I am happy that...
Thank you for the update, Phil. I was thinking about what Jasper is doing right now.
But it's not getting much...
I wondered, is he doing something that a regular cat would do, or something that a cat that is getting passed off as a human son would do?
And 2 weeks ago,
he's a cat.
Stream, which was
Thank you, Phil.
Reacting to the 2010 playthrough of Red Dead 1. We did this for about 2.5 hours. It went really well. People liked it and said, hey, that's a great idea.
Snort.
But why limit yourself to the playthroughs that you're uploading to the channel? Instead of only reacting to, say, Red Dead 1 or Final Fantasy, why don't you react to other playthroughs as well from yesteryear. Your oldest playthroughs react to your old style
No
of
one said
commentary, your
that.
old visuals and the like. And I was like, that's a
But
really
whatever
great idea.
excuses can
So
come
we
up
had a
with to
poll.
play video games less and
Oh
just
my
sit on
god,
his ass doing
the
nothing more.
snorts are insane today. We probably got it like about 10 already.
And the original Dark Souls 1 playthrough.
And we're still on the
2011, and
stream
the last
recap from
minute,
yesterday.
Basically, Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1.
Snort.
Dark Souls 1 was the winner of the poll. And so last night, for 2.5 hours, I reacted to my original Dark Souls 1 playthrough. And I'll say the only regret I have, the volume wasn't good. And people on the stream told me it was. But I'm watching back the videos and I'm like, the game was too loud. Definitely that original commentary was too loud. I should make it lower so you could hear my voice better.
Unlike nowadays when the game is always too loud. Do you remember him playing Diablo 4? You could barely hear what he's saying when he's in the middle of a battle.
But outside of that, it went really well. It was super fun because I've never gone back and actually watched that playthrough. The only time that I even reviewed it was when I made the Project 7 series and I needed to get some clips from that playthrough to put into Project 7. And, the most infamous clip from that playthrough, of course, is the, all right, I'm starting to get this now. I'm liking this. And then I walk right off a cliff and die instantly. It was the best timing ever.
You did that on purpose.
So, last night, it was a great time. Now, do we have insane, exorbitant amounts of attendees? No. It was more people there for the nostalgia factor. Probably around 300 people.
Great timing.
Phil. I don't think you realize how many people are really watching you for the nostalgia factor. Because this dude is like, you just like watching a dinosaur. Because this guy's stream is from like 10 years ago.
Including me. We had a great...
His present day stream is from 10 years ago. Look at this layout. Look at this background. Look at this outfit. The outfit is from like 300 years ago, if we gotta be honest.
Time, hanging out, interacting, talking about the past and what it was like making content back then and how different it was from today. Commenting on Dark Souls as a game, on my first playthrough and how it was a cold run. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. It was just a really, really awesome, chill atmosphere. And it was hilarious to see me approach this game and play it for the first time, not knowing what in the holy hell I was doing. I didn't understand equipment.
Guides.
I didn't understand encumberment.
People told you what to do.
I didn't understand how to use melee weapons properly. I didn't understand how to heal properly. I didn't understand.
Get to it. You're an idiot. You don't read basic instructions.
You can get Cat to explain to you what fat rolling is. Big ups Lemonhead for the membership.
Yeah, I didn't even. I'm not even kidding. We're 2.5 hours into the Dark Souls 1 playthrough. I haven't locked onto an enemy yet. I'm just flailing wildly in directions trying to hit enemies.
A buffoon.
It's pretty impressive. Impressively bad. But I get it. I get why people thought that playthrough was epic. Here's a complete idiot, a clueless... You know how Conan O'Brien has Clueless Gamer is his series? Like, no exaggeration, me playing Dark Souls was
But you're a lifelong
like
gamer. He's an actual talented comedian who has other skills besides gaming.
Writhing about on its back in a crib going... Wah, wah, wah. That's me playing Dark Souls 1.
That's him playing every single game for the first time. He was playing the Silent Hill walking simulator like that the other day.
But man, it was fun. It was fun to watch. It was hilarious. So...
Are you going to make a highlight of the most hilarious moments?
Nah. Everyone was super supportive. Like, the stream did really good for support. I was like, wow, I had no
person
clue
was supportive as
people
always.
Would come out and be that supportive, and they absolutely
Keep
were.
pretending it's multiple people,
like,
even though you know the emails of the person who's sending it to you.
And I said, that's great, but now here's the thing.
Just lying to everyone.
We're going to get back into the situation that we were in last year. If I am taking so much time away from
this always happens. Always happens.
People are gonna complain I'm not playing games enough again, and it's taking...
Bro, people gonna complain regardless. Even if they're honestly complaining, or they're just trolls complaining just so you can complain about them complaining. They do it on purpose.
Me too long to get...
Just do what you think is best for your business. And since yesterday was such a good stream, it seems like this is the best for business right now.
Through games. Last year, I was doing one major React event a month that took away from an entire day of a stream, and I was doing the weekly React show, and then on top of that, I was doing things like tier makers and stuff, and people got upset and said, no, cut back, we don't want that anymore, so I did. Now people are like, oh, do more of these React streams. I'm like, Well, if I do more Retro React streams, that's fine. I'm having a good time, but that's going to take away from making progress in the games. And look at the current situation we're in. Tekken 8, Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon Infinite Well, Pal World, right? We're juggling 4 games right now. And even
he's still playing Pal World?
Progress in each
Oh,
game
come on, man.
to appease
and somebody
any
getting banned.
kind of audience. And it's frustrating because I want to play all these games, but I'm one man. So I'm one guy being pulled in 4 directions to play 4 different games. Oh, by the way, keep doing your weekly React show. Oh, by the way, now start doing this Retro React stream. And it's
Sounds like you're setting yourself up for burnout.
It's rough, you know? So anyway, excuse me. I had a great time last night doing it. What I'm thinking is, maybe it's a bi-weekly thing. Maybe every other Sunday night, we do a Retro React stream over on DSP Throwback. Because number one, that
or maybe it's just a
bi
bi-curious thing.
And not a lot of payoff.
Maybe it's just a phase.
Guys, no exaggeration. I think that channel's bringing in 50 cents a day on average. So that's not exactly worth the effort of all the editing and things that are going into the video.
Dude, that guy was so horny to monetize that channel. He was twerking for YouTube. He was hoping so hard, and now 50 cents. Is the shorts all over again. It's the super thanks all over again. It's the same thing all over again.
Videos going out on that
This
channel.
shocks me.
Having that
Not
React
really.
stream maybe every other week, having people come out and chill with me and support those streams would probably make it way more viable, all right? That means taking another stream away from all my other stuff, right? So I think we got to get used to that. But I think that would work. And you know what? I've done 2 of these streams now, and even each one, I've had a ton of great time.
These
streams are great.
Have a stroke
Going
on
down memory lane,
stream
reminiscing
one day.
with you guys. I'm
Looking
having a
forward
good
to
time.
it.
I don't think I want to do it weekly. I feel like if I did it weekly, number one, it would take too much away from the gameplay, and number 2, it wouldn't feel as special, right? DSP versus the internet, at first, it felt really special.
Stroke where he's just repeating himself and just like looking around like, oh my god.
Meerkat, even though isn't on camera, is looking like filet mignon with an
gonna be
expensive
hilarious.
wine to go with it. Let's
sure.
What kind of lies and excuses this pig roach comes up with. Talk about my wife, please.
Gonna be so terrified.
Please. Big up Swaggy Davis Jr. for the confidence boost. I got a haircut today. That's actually why I got a parking ticket, because I wanted to get a haircut. So I do look like a filet mignon with an expensive wine to go with it.
So I'd rather do the retro reacts maybe
Except it's an expensive beer. Except it's cheap.
Just to keep them a little bit more special. Now here's the thing. We don't have to keep doing the same games either. Already we've done 2. We've done Red Dead 1 and we've done, Dark Souls 1.
Gotcha.
We don't have to do either of those next time. In fact, what I'll probably do
He
is
doesn't
another
just say,
poll. Maybe in a week.
instead of,
Maybe next week what we'll do is we'll set up the poll and people on that channel again will vote. It'll probably be Red Dead 1, Dark Souls 1, Heavy Rain, and just have people vote on the 3. And you want to
It's going to be Heavy Rain.
We've already done.
Definitely has to be.
You start Heavy Rain instead. I'm down for any of that. That's all good to me. So, oh, and by the way, if anyone else has other suggestions of other classic playthroughs you'd like to see me go back and react to, I'd be down for that as well. All right. So always give me your suggestions or share what you would like to see, because I'd like to know, get that for input for future playthroughs. Now, if you're a member over there, thank you. There's not a lot of you, or at least I should say there's not a lot of legitimate members, because there was the bullshit member bombs 2 weeks ago. That
he's winning though.
But
those also got him 50 cents.
Archive stream right now. You can watch all 3+ hours of that stream, unedited, just raw right now. But if you're not a member, I'm splitting it up into parts. Part 1 went live at 10 p.m. last night. And there's 4 more parts that will now be coming out, 1 a day at 10 p.m.
Okay, skip.
Every day equal, because that will give the channel more views. In addition to that, that wasn't all the reacting that I actually did.
Oh, he did
I
more
actually
reacting.
More reacting than that. I did a big, over an hour-long react for Slayer, which was K-pop. He actually had given me a countdown video. Get this. The top 200 K-pop songs.
Oh my god. He's really making him work for those $50. He's really making it count, man. Top 200 K-pops.
200 songs. And I watched this video.
Oh my god.
All the songs.
Dude, I hope he makes that shit public. That's gonna be so funny to watch.
Well, as much as you can, because when there's 200 songs and each one's only getting played for like 20 seconds, if you start commenting too much on one, it cuts into the next, and then you kind of missed that song. That's what happened a few times. I was commenting.
Yeah, you can pause the video.
Well, I guess I missed the song that's on the screen now because I was commenting on the last one, and, ran out of time or whatever, right?
Or yeah, you can just complain about it and just move
Now, it
on.
went well, but man, I don't think I've seen that many content ID claims on a single video ever in the entire time I've been on YouTube.
Like what? Why do you even care about that? It was a private video for somebody else. You don't even get to upload that video yourself.
I'm not kidding.
Who cares?
That video got claimed like 75, 80 times. Every song tried to take revenue from it, which is hilarious because there's no ads on it. I didn't put ads on the video. So,
but also, why are you uploading that video on your channel? Don't you just record the video and send it to the guy? Because that's what a private video should be? I'm very confused. So does he record it, then upload it as private and share the link with the guy? This, I don't know.
There's no way they're making any money out of it, but they all claimed it anyway with this bullshit system. It's hilarious, right? So, I did that as well. So just think about that. The entire first half of the day, I was sitting here on a podcast, and I was sitting here reacting to the stuff for DSP versus the internet. Then I went and ate dinner, came right back into this office, and for an hour, hour and a half, I was reacting to K-pop. And then for 3 hours, I was reacting to Dark Souls 1.
Bro, you were reacting. Why are we talking about this like it's some kind of a high-effort type of thing?
They're straight up waging psychological warfare.
Yeah, I mean, knowing that him and his wife, apparently now, both hate K-pop, this was a great experience for him. But also, what was I gonna say? Yeah, also, didn't he say that reacting is like the lowest form of content? And now we're bragging about doing a lot of reacting.
Time for an Time Begs segment. He must butterfly for that $50.
Oh, yeah?
Otherwise, how will he feed his wife? He should talk about his wife, please, please. I need tips to pay big bills. My wife and me are the big bills. Thanks in advance.
You're welcome in advance, Mr. Dilf Kane. Big ups.
It was a very tiring day. Even though it was fun, I really liked doing it. I was so beat when I got out of here because, geez, that was just a lot of that kind of stuff in one day. I am very happy that I got it done because now I'm done with reacting for the week. I do have another video for a patron, but it's a private Q&A video to make. That's a lot different of a video, and it's also like only 20 minutes, so it's a lot easier to do, and I'm going to squeeze that in between stuff I'm doing this week. So that was my day yesterday. It was pretty intense, man. With that much
intense reacting.
I really enjoyed the Dark Souls. I hope you'll check out the playthrough right now.
Oh man, he was shitting on people so hard for reaction videos back in the day, and now it's hard work. Now it's like the toughest thing, and it makes him give you this face. This is the hard worker face, and this is the hard worker blouse as well. He's wearing it
on his live. It's doing decent with views. I mean, it's not, again, this is not going to break any records, and people are not going to go crazy checking these videos out, but it's super fun to do. And if it gets an audience, if there are people that get used to this content and want to see more of it and will support it, that's great. That'll make that throwback channel viable and worth the effort that I put into it this year, okay? All right, so now let's talk about the rest of the week coming up, because this next
let's actually not
non-stop gameplay for all of you.
Let's actually not talk about the rest of the week. Let's skip through the rest of the week. Let's just skip to live and see what funny thing is gonna happen.
Okay.
Let's just see what the last thing he said was.
It seems like there's just so much to get through to unlock it. If we can get to chapter 4 tonight, that—
oh my god, he's still talking about the fucking Animal Crossing island in the Yakuza game. Jesus Christ.
Talking with them. Okay? Tomorrow.
Okay.
Baldur's Gate 3. On the first stream.
Oh no, we're still doing—
where we left off last time.
No.
Which I believe we're trying to head—
it's not true.
Go north to go to that town that's in Shroud.
Big ups Matt for 11 months, dude.
And then we can get back to that mausoleum dungeon or whatever it is, which I guess is going to lead to the end of Act 2. So that's fun. And then tomorrow night, Pal World, our weekly Pal World late night chill stream.
Chill World.
I really enjoy the Pal World streams. I think they're super fun. Again, throwback feeling to like when I was playing Minecraft weekly and having a great time with it.
Yeah, so except this time there's nobody to write guides about it.
And then Wednesday, more Baldur's Gate 3. And
rip
like
Mr. Papavera.
That's the streaming week.
By the way, what happened to Mr. Papavera?
No, I'm not playing Suicide Squad. At this point, everyone's destroyed it and no one cares about it anymore. It's funny because it released, got stomped into paste, and now it's like everyone threw it over their shoulder into a grave and no one talks about it anymore.
But wait, didn't he say maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I saw somebody else talking about it. But didn't he say that the game is not actually even that bad, but it's just the YouTubers that made fun of it that made people think that it's that bad? I think that's what he said, like 3 days ago. But now it's terrible and he's never playing it.
Like 3 days. It's like, damn. That's a pretty intense and bad life cycle for a game. It lasted 3 days before it just completely is removed from everybody's memory. That's pretty sad, right? Like, damn. And no, I'm not going to play Foam Stars at this point. I got to focus on the games I'm playing. I got to make progress in them. I'm already not playing enough Tekken. I'm already trying to push like a dragon. I'm not going to be taking time right now to be doing Foam Stars randomness, okay? Okay, cool. Next week, we got a special event on Saturday, February 10th. It is
Oh, yeah. Are you guys hyped?
PSP's Super Bowl Bash. On Saturday, February 10th, it is
Oh, yeah. Are you guys hyped?
Super Bowl Bash. It is long.
Damn it. Wait.
It is
Oh, yeah.
cool to be doing.
And it's funny as
Fucking
hell.
creepy
Let me
ass
see the
whispering
context
into
for
the
this, so we
microphone.
don't take him out of context.
Chill atmosphere and vibe.
Oh, it's a chill atmosphere and vibe. Less than 30 seconds later, we're begging for money.
I'll be dressed in NFL attire all day long. Different jerseys I'll be swapping out. I even have a fake football helmet.
Fucking faker.
And also I have like props and stuff to use. There will be some booze. What will it be? I don't know.
Booze.
It really depends because I'll be honest.
Very healthy and not parasocial at all for an alcoholic to beg for money to take shots.
This dude made like more than $200 yesterday. You can't afford like a bottle of fucking gin or like vodka or something that costs like $10? Come on, man. Give me a fucking break.
Late night chill equals calm unless I don't get any equals more money, and I'll be equals collect more dents and manipulate them till their pockets are will they wake up?
Baller alert.
It is bad though.
Yeah, it is pretty bad. And Mr. Dilf Kane, you're doing too much math, man. We don't like math on this stream because it doesn't check out.
That happened to me last month with the
I think it's correct, but I don't think Phil would like it.
So now I have to try to figure out how to make ends meet when I have way less income.
What?
So it's
and now we're literally trying to figure out how to make ends meet.
I thought it was winning.
Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? They had Hawaiian barbecue the other day.
Right, and I'm like, man, I normally would have went out and bought a bunch of liquor,
He's
but
thriving
now I don't
so
think I
much.
can do it. I might just have to grab some beer or something.
Why a bunch of liquor? Is he gonna drink all of that on stream? Chances are he's gonna take 2 shots, 3 at most. Or he's gonna get paid for 3 but make up an excuse and just take 2. So give me a fucking break.
And drink it over the course of the day. We'll have to see what
alcohol is not expensive. Who are you trying to convince?
what I can put together here.
That's why it's so popular.
So anyway, there'll be booze. There'll be food. My wife is actually in the process of looking up recipes. I know she's going to make at least 2 different food items. She might make 3, but she's at least going to make 2. And she's going to solidify those recipes before our day off so we can actually go shop for the ingredients on Thursday. So there'll be food that I'll be eating over the course of the day and taste testing with all of you.
It's not what a taste test is.
Well, we've already established you guys want to see me do a simulated match of the Kansas City Chiefs versus the San Francisco 49ers
Sounds
to simulate
boring.
the real Super Bowl. So we'll do that in Madden 24 because I found out there's an EA Play trial of it, and you get EA Play as a Game Pass subscriber. So,
yeah, cool.
I've already pre-downloaded the game. All we got to do is set up that sim match, which I hope you guys will help me do on that during the marathon. And we're going to do that together. That should be fun.
What, you can't even set up a sim match by yourself? Like, actually, all you got to do is just not assign a controller to any of the teams. There you go. That's how easy it is.
Right? Now, in addition to that, as we already said, one major thing we have to do that day is we have to play some Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Why? I need to make progress
how is he
in the
going to do
game
a
to try to
play-by-play
unlock
for a game he
Doko
doesn't
Island.
understand?
If I skip a day, there's no way we're doing it. So, perhaps we'll do like 2 hours of Like a Dragon during that day
sure it'll be
while I'm dressed up like an NFL
stupid.
player and, drinking and stuff. So we'll see.
He'll dress like an NFL player, meaning he'll wear a beer helmet.
5.
That doesn't sound like you're
And
dressing like
right
an
now,
NFL player.
I'm in
That
chapter
sounds like
3,
you're dressing
possibly
like
getting
a
into chapter 4.
fan.
This is the hardest he's ever tried to get a job, by the way. The hardest.
I don't know if I'm going to hit it or not. It would be cool if we could open the job systems, because one of the jobs that I got for getting...
Dude, I want to get a job so much.
Player. Yes, an American NFL football player is in the game, but I don't think you can unlock it yet. Like my wife said it unlocked, but it unlocked like way later or something like that. So
as opposed to the NFL.
Yeah, I don't know. It would be
other
great if I could have
countries.
done that during the actual Super Bowl event, but I don't know if it's going to be in the game at that point. But we'll probably do 2 hours at least of Like a Dragon. We'll probably do other stuff too. Like one thing I think I definitely want to do is some Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, because they're actually doing
This is gonna be such a dog shit fucking marathon.
I think it's like a new season, so they're gonna add new multiplayer maps.
But you know it's gonna get whaled out because it's right at the beginning of the month. It's gonna be on the 10th, and you know how he does on the beginning of the month. It's very good because of certain reasons. I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with the words disability and checks.
Things, and that'd be great to jump back.
You connect the dots.
Time in weeks. And do like a silly buzzed multiplayer stream, checking out the new maps and stuff
A
together with all of
silly
you. I think that would be
buzzed
fun.
multiplayer
All right.
stream.
So basically, NFL.
The
you know,
reason why he's so financially tight is because Scopely keeps calling for financial
It'll
support.
be silly. I'll be all buzzed. I'll be like, because you guys are gonna give me
What about
money
memberships?
to do booze.
What about memberships? Because
Take
this dude is
booze and
unironically
shots,
paying for like a
right?
VIP
It'll be
membership
silly.
in the game,
It'll
or
be
at least
goofy,
he
it'll
used
be
to. I don't know if
zany.
he still is, but I think he is.
Super Bowl.
It's paying like a
It's
subscription
41.
to be a special boy in a mobile game.
And probably some online of Modern Warfare 3. That's what I've got on deck for the Super Bowl event. Could we do other stuff? Yeah, we absolutely could, but let's play it by ear. Let's wait and see. Let's see, how that day goes, rather than overpromise and underdeliver and say, yeah, we're also going to do this
Yet
and this
again,
and this, and then we don't have time for half of it. I'd rather just say, let's leave a few interesting things kind of open and see what happens. Let's leave the time there, because we're having a good time with one thing. Maybe we'll want to do it more. If we're not having a good time with something, maybe we want to move on to the next thing more quickly, right? I don't know. Let's see. Let's play it by ear and see what happens. And,
so I'm
and
not
have a good
going to
time.
say right.
For anything, that Super Bowl event's just going to be chill. It's literally just going to be sit back and relax and not be too serious and just...
Dude, this is all his events now. All his events are like hyped up for 2 months. Then the event happens and it's the most low effort thing you can imagine. And this what he passes off as chill. I think he started doing them around his birthday last year, which was absolutely miserable of an event.
Just have a good day together, because we haven't had one in a while now. I like having these seasonal events, these cool marathons.
Begathons.
So this is a good one for us to celebrate together. It should be a good time. Okay?
Celebrate
okay.
what?
Now,
Celebrate
the
something
one topic
you don't
I want to
care
discuss
about?
today, again, is
Cool.
basically this rumor. And normally I'd say, hey guys, it's time for our favorite segment, DSP News.
But this is not news, is it? It's not confirmed, so it's not officially news.
Right?
But
Except
we're not going to do it.
This isn't news.
Oh,
This
there
is
we
rumor.
go.
This is hearsay. There's no confirmation of anything that's being said right now in the gaming news circles. It's all just, we think this is by credible sources.
Report
And it's
speculation on your news
yeah,
segments
and
all the time.
there's no story out there. No one's confirmed anything. No one's officially said anything. So why are you all acting like
You
it's fact? It
constantly
sounds to me like
report
you guys are just a bunch of
speculation.
fucking rumor mongers because you're bored.
Or maybe it's just very
okay, I
interesting
mean, you
to
can
talk
insult
about how
people,
that's going to
but
reflect
that's
on
what
the
you're
landscape
doing.
of gaming and on the business of gaming and on Microsoft's whole idea and their approach to their business. Oh, this is not even getting read? Dude, Sundar couldn't even read Jade language. And Aileen says, what's up, my ooze? Disability check coming. Here you go to the goat. Big ups.
Right?
Sundar didn't even bother with this one.
Rumor.
He was like, I'm not doing this shit. Get out of
The
here.
rumor is that
It's not even a single word in this.
has internally made a decision that all of their Xbox exclusive games, so we're talking Hi-Fi Rush, we're talking Starfield, right? We're talking all those big titles that have come out in the last couple of years that have been Microsoft console exclusives. They're now not just going to be on Xbox and PC, but they're also going to start cross-platforming them and porting them to PlayStation 5.
Ew.
All right.
First of all, this is a rumor.
Damn, man.
This is not confirmed. That's number one.
Okay, but you're reporting
good
on
thing
it.
you already said it like 5 times. Because I thought it was actual confirmed news.
Number two, that is not the actual story. Okay? The story, here's the problem with this story, all right? It's not covering it logically or analytically. It's just trying to present limited facts.
This guy, by the way, talking about covering stuff
So
logically
presenting
and
facts.
analytically, and getting his news off of Twitter headlines. And most of his news coverage starts off with a bunch of ways to say that he doesn't really know what he's talking about. Such as, well, I guess people are saying that, like, this is happening.
To create drama. Allow me to explain. The story that all the media and all these rumor mongers on the internet who have no content are pushing to have content is that...
Isn't that what you're
If Microsoft
doing?
developed games, and games that previously were Microsoft exclusive games, go cross-platform, well then what's the point of having an Xbox? Right?
Who is talking about this like that, dude? Like, what? Everybody I've seen discussing this topic is discussing it as what are going to be the repercussions to the gaming industry? How is this going to reflect on gaming as a whole?
Don't understand. Why would anyone buy an Xbox console if every game that's on Xbox is also on PlayStation 5? But then there are PS5 exclusive games.
Microsoft have wanted to kill off Xbox consoles for years. If you haven't picked up on the hints that Xbox just wants to be a 3ND party, you're an idiot.
Well, I guess maybe it's like that. I'm just interested to see what's going to happen. I got both an Xbox and a PlayStation, so I'm fine with it. I'm just interested in seeing how this is going to turn out.
Why wouldn't you just buy the PS5?
As far as I'm concerned, this is the consumer-friendly way to approach gaming, so I'm fine with it.
Right? Just buy PS5. That console will have every game on it that you'll ever want. There's no reason to buy Xbox and limit yourself from having the PlayStation games because those Xbox games are going to be on the PS5. All right? That's literally the rumor, the narrative that's being spun as a result of these rumors. The narrative is incredibly flawed and false. It doesn't even hold a single moment of logical thought. Okay? Here's why.
Shit.
Let's talk about this
realistically. Alcoholic holes in his
Okay?
brain.
Number one, we're talking Xbox games being ported to PS5. Great. I understand. And, you know, if Hi-Fi Rush does get put on PS5, a lot of people would say, oh, well, then, you know, there was no reason to have the Xbox, right? Oh, if Starfield's on PS5 or whatever, wow, now you didn't need the Xbox to play that. And a lot of people bought an Xbox console just to play Starfield, correct? But there's one problem that everyone...
you can also play Starfield on PC. I don't think Starfield exactly is really a console seller.
Forgetting, there's one important, incredibly important piece of information that everyone is omitting from their stories on purpose to try to make this seem like a molehill when it's... Or, excuse me, make it a mountain when it's really just a molehill.
Okay, what is the detail? I guess we gotta wait for him to hydrate first. Which is pretty healthy, I gotta say. It's healthier than eating your snot for the rest of your life.
Factor. The one word that everyone is omitting from their stories is this.
Dude. Poop.
Oh, we got a clown mode.
Timing.
What?
Timing is everything.
Actually, many people talked about timing. That's one of the big points they talked about is timing and when each game is going to be on each console,
especially in the games industry. Okay,
that's a very big point they talked about.
Timing at all. All right, what do I mean by that? Okay, here's what I mean by that. The rumor is that Xbox games are going to be ported to PS5 eventually. The rumor is not that when Microsoft develops a new game, they're immediately going to cross-platform port it to every platform simultaneously. In fact, that's not at all in the discussion. Nothing has alluded to that whatsoever.
And no one
what
has
they're
said
saying
that's
is,
what it is.
Eventually, Microsoft games will be ported to other consoles.
Yeah,
okay?
and that's all that matters.
That's great.
Because unlike you,
think about
they
the
don't have to play
impact.
games day one.
If on launch day, every
to wait.
Microsoft game was going to be cross-platform, you have a point. If on launch day, every Microsoft game is on every console, every platform, you don't need the Xbox. Because then if you have a PS5, you'll be playing the Xbox games and the PS5 exclusives. 100% I would agree with you.
Snort.
But that's not even the rumor. The rumor is that Microsoft will seek to eventually port their exclusive games to other consoles.
Okay.
So, for example...
You can still wait for it to come out on the console that you're playing on. It's not like you're just this crazy, mindless fiend or ghoul
The rumor right now is that Hi-Fi Rush is going to be ported to PS5. Hi-Fi Rush is a year old. There is no significantly large audience clamoring to play Hi-Fi Rush in February of 2024.
Well, there wasn't also that audience when it came out for Xbox, let's be honest. It really wasn't a mega hype game.
At all. Zero. There's not a significant audience. People who wanted to play the game have found a means to play it by now. Okay? What about Starfield? Starfield. Really? The biggest flop of 2023.
Is it?
The game that they put all those years of development and millions of dollars into.
Isn't Redfall the biggest flop?
And it hasn't even made its budget back because no one's buying it because the game sucks. You're afraid of that game being ported to PS5.
Meanwhile, PS5 games are coming to PC early.
Oh yeah, and that kind of debunked their whole exclusive thing, but it's still like a timed exclusive. And anyways, it's just not that deep.
6 to 8 months later, maybe a year or two later, right? What are you talking about?
They don't care, man.
This is stupid.
You sure are.
It's drama for the sake of having a news story.
Bro, if he got to talk to one of those people that covered the story, he would get annihilated. He would get destroyed. But since he's on his little soapbox of a podcast, nobody can tell him anything. We get Big Balls Burnell. He's calling out everybody. He's calling out so many people, he doesn't even mention them by name. He's calling out everyone. He's just taking shots. He's praying and praying. He's gonna hit someone eventually. Is like a stormtrooper.
There is no news story here at all. If Microsoft is going to port their exclusive games to other platforms a year, 2 years down the line, it literally affects nothing. If you want to play the games at launch, you still need an Xbox or a PC. And by the way, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed this. Since these games also are launching on PC the same day, has that destroyed Xbox? Has Xbox vanished overnight because you could also play the games on PC at launch?
Who said that Xbox gonna vanish overnight? Ever?
Did Starfield?
Look at this dude, how fucking stupid this whole point is. But there's nobody to actually call him out on the bullshit he's spewing.
Droid and no one played it on Xbox? No? So what are you talking about? There's literally no story here. What this is, it's called business. All right? If you sink a significant amount of money into developing a game, time into developing a game, money into advertising said game, promoting it, and you have an initial sales wave on one console, all right. But now that initial sales wave of it being exclusive to that console is long done. Your sales went from here to down here.
Yes, thank you, by the way, for the reminder that this man is bankrupt. His business, by the way. So, about that business thing, Phil, you probably should stay quiet.
There's a tiny trickle coming out of a faucet.
Oh, it's a Dudo-flavored trickle.
Reinvigoration of that title, get more people talking about it, more hands on it, port it elsewhere. This is business 101. How did people think that this is a fucking story? It's not a story. It's easy business that makes sense. This is not the end of Xbox because 2 years later,
dude, he is so mad.
PS5.
He is so fucking mad. It's actually crazy he gets this mad over this.
It doesn't
like actual console war discussion. He's getting so salty.
It doesn't affect anything. You still needed the Xbox.
Get this guy out of here.
Right?
Get this guy out of here.
Discussion here. There is none. There literally is none.
Shut up.
This is all bullshit.
Dude is so mad that people are talking and speculating. Yeah, nobody has to play it on release. I can wait for a bunch of games for years, and I do, so they can go on a discount so I can buy them cheaper. I'm not that horny for a bunch of games. The games that I care about playing, I just buy them day one.
This is
like shit, dude. We're talking about video games here. We're not exactly solving cancer.
Non-story.
Calm the fuck down a little bit.
It's on the internet to try to get you to clickbait on their content. It's trash. Okay?
But this is what it actually is about. It's about somebody getting views because they discussed this rumor, and he's pissed off, even though he is also discussing this rumor.
Now, there's another factor here.
Damn, man.
That you guys haven't realized as well.
This is getting
Game
drunk
Pass.
off its own
Because a lot of people are like, well, then there's no value to Game Pass. What the fuck are you talking about? Right now, if you have Game Pass, right, you're getting tons of games a month that you don't have to pay for, and they're new games. Like I was saying yesterday, I don't have my Xbox on today because we're about to play PS5, but as I was saying yesterday,
I don't think anybody can argue that Game Pass doesn't provide value.
Right now,
because it just blatantly falls.
On my Xbox, there's 3 different games that I'm playing as a result of having Game Pass. 3. Jasper.
Yeah, well, you have
and
no life,
we get Jasper
no friends.
derailment. Oh my god, it takes so long.
Right?
Oh, it's so funny, yeah.
I knew if I changed the lights, of course, and now he's going to mess with them, right? I had to mess with them, right?
No.
Lights alone. Not be able to finish Game Pass.
Holy shit.
Seriously, in a year's time, I've probably played 5 to 10 games.
Okay. Connected? Meerkat? You there? Effin? Effin in chat?
I've probably played 5 to 10 games going anywhere. Game Pass is a superb...
Oh, so my internet dropped out. Oh, yes, it did. But we are back now.
...value for gamers. And again, if you...
This was Microsoft taking me down, you guys. It's Microsoft's fault. These fucking idiots. This was Microsoft taking me down, you guys. It's Microsoft's fault. These fucking idiots.
You're someone who is looking to get...
I have an Xbox, you idiot. Maybe it's because I just got the Series S and not the X. They have a grudge on me.
A ton of games for a weekly or a monthly fee, and you want to play definitely every Xbox exclusive game at launch. This is a no-brainer.
Really.
There's no one out there questioning the value of Game Pass, right? You want to question value, question the value of those PlayStation Plus premium services that give you next to nothing. That's a fucking ripoff.
Oh, they're backwards compatibility with a bunch of games. They also provide value.
Game Pass is a superb value to this.
But here's what the difference is. The difference is he doesn't use PlayStation Plus. And internet dropped out again. And we are back.
Today. So you're telling me there's no reason to own an Xbox console, even though, number one, Game Pass hasn't changed and it gives you a ton of these games way cheaper than buying them outright.
What a miserable
on launch
life.
day.
Meerkat. Apologize to John Microsoft now. Now.
Change and it gives you a ton of these games way cheaper than buying them outright on launch day. Number 2,
believe this. And he's taken all the bait. Some random bait that he saw on Twitter. He saw somebody on Twitter that says that Xbox is dead and they got like 3 likes.
Oh, holy moly. Meerkat. Damn it.
On Twitter that says that Xbox is dead and they got like 3 likes. Hold on.
It's that European style internet. Bobby.
That Xbox is dead and they got like 3 likes. Hold on. Here that Xbox is dead and they got like 3 likes. Hold on. Here we go.
Let's take a quick break from Meerkat. Check out something else for a second here. Chill, Murray. What about King Jed?
Will be dead is an idiot.
I mean, I've only got one thing to say about that.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No! Because all they're doing is they're creating this drama to get clickbait views and to get people worked up on a non-story.
You're worked up more
If
than
the story
anyone.
was, oh, Xbox all of a sudden has decided they're just going to have cross-platform games on launch day from now on. Every game will be on every platform at launch. That's a different story. That's a completely different story. Yes, that could change the face of gaming.
one said
And maybe then,
that.
if it really is full cross-platform, the only value to owning the Xbox would be Game Pass. Okay? And I understand that. And that would be the story. That's not the story. The story is, oh, the games are eventually going to be ported. Like Hi-Fi Rush. Like, that's a big fucking deal. No, Hi-Fi Rush being ported to PS5 a year later is a tiny deal. It's not a big deal at all. It's not industry changing unless you're a moron who wants to have a clickbait story on your channel or on your journalist website. Yeah, this is dumb.
So yeah, just by sheer coincidence, the side scrollers discussed this very story earlier on in their channel. Methinks Phil saw their
I guess
stream
that's
or
why
saw
he's so
what
mad
they were
about it.
talking about, and decided to
He's
just base his
sneak
entire
dissing side
ranty
scrollers,
part
but
of
he's
his
doing it in
podcast
such a
on what the
pussified
side
way
scrollers
that
were
you
doing.
don't even know what he's losing his shit over. Is he eventually going to mention side scrollers or not?
Come on, internet, stop doing this. You're ruining my.
Meerkat's having a rough time. I know how it is.
My business. They just don't want to.
Trust me. It be that way sometimes.
Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex for PlayStation 2 is one I have
Let's
not
go to
played,
Raw.
and I should 100% it.
Skip this dented
Well,
story
if
he's
there's
trying to
ever a
push.
way to play a game like that on a
Just
modern
working
console,
himself
yes,
up.
but I don't really have access to play all these retro games, you know.
You would have access to it if you had a
How does
PlayStation
Tekken 8
Plus
compare to other
membership,
Tekken
which you
games,
said
in my
was
opinion?
worthless.
You know, it's hard for me
Hmm.
to accurately do a comparison.
Arms crossed,
because
siege
unlike
mode.
like Street Fighter games that I more extensively cover,
Pick of the
Tekken,
eyeball.
usually I didn't cover that extensively, you know.
You know.
Like right now, if you were to ask me, was the story of Tekken 8 as good as the story of Tekken 7 or 6? I don't remember. I don't remember at all the story of Tekken 7 or 6. So I can't even directly compare them. It would be an unfair comparison, you know. If you were to ask me, well, what about the competitive play? I wasn't competitive in 6, 7. So I don't know. I never got good enough to say, oh, I understand the meta of these games and the competitive levels. So because of that, I have no answer.
Cool.
You know, again, I can
Competitive
answer
fighting
questions
game
like
player,
that
by the
for
way.
Street Fighter because I've played Street Fighter my entire life. I have that background in it. I can understand.
He played Street Fighter his
the
entire
fundamentals.
life. What about Street
I don't
Fighter 5? I
have
thought you
any of
skipped that game.
Tekken. So I'm not the right person to ask about that. What I can tell you is my opinion on Tekken 8. I like it. I thought the story was pretty good. I think it has a lot of good offline modes that are meant to add content for those who don't care about the online. I think the online play is sufficient. Is the online play as good as Street Fighter 6? No. But it's sufficient. It's not every match a laggy mess, which is a good thing. I like that there's so many characters at launch, but I also think that that makes the game more daunting. When you have to learn 32 different fighting styles to hang competitively in a game, that's tough, especially for someone who may be coming into this as a noob and like, I don't know anything about the game, but I want to play it. Well, now you got to learn 32 different characters.
How about
What?
the fundamentals?
Like, what the fuck?
I thought you knew the fundamentals, so you
Right,
can
huh?
take that to any fighting game that you're playing.
Because you need to
I guess
identify
not.
their attacks, know how to block high-low, know how to avoid. It's a lot. It's a big learning curve. From what I've played and seen in the last week and a half, I really like it. And I want to play a lot more of it. There you go.
Cool or sucks, depending on
Don't I have a mini
whatever
PC that can
you
emulate
meant by
games?
that.
I mean, I guess. I guess. I don't know. I'm not an emulation guy. You guys know that. Like, I don't know the ins and outs of the technicalities
Lifelong
of how
gamer.
to emulate games. What's the legality of downloading an emulator and a ROM to play a Wrath of Cortex game and trying to play it on my mini PC? I have no clue. You're asking the wrong
You're not going to get
person,
arrested
you
for
know?
it.
I don't.
You're not going to get the cops knocking on your door saying FBI, open up.
Plans for the mini PC. As I said, the immediate plans for the mini PC is later this year. I want to get Fightcade working on it so we can play retro
Later
fighting
this
games, because
year.
At this point,
It's going to be like December before he plays Fightcade.
Ports of retro fighting games because they're terrible. I would like to try to play the best version possible, and everyone says that's Fightcade. Now, the double-edged sword there is that when you jump on Fightcade, this is basically try-hard country, meaning the people playing on Fightcade are literally people who are obsessed FGC heads. They love playing these games all the time and literally just sit there all day playing the games. So I'm going to go to play Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Online, and I'm going to be playing against people who've been playing this game
So
nonstop
insulting.
for 25
The people who are
years.
better than you are.
They never stop playing it, right?
The
like,
Scrub's
shit, I
prayer.
hope
If
I
you
can
beat
hang.
me, it's
Maybe I
because
can't.
you're
Maybe I'm
obsessed
gonna
with the
play and
game.
immediately get spanked by everyone.
If
who
you
can do
lose,
high-level
it's
fucking
because
Third
I
Strike
play more than
I
you
haven't
do.
had a high-level Third Strike match in like 20 years, so I wouldn't be able to win a single round, right?
Right. I don't know. What?
I don't know.
I don't know.
So, you know, but that's my
Play Fight
plan.
Kid or
Outside
don't.
of that,
Quit, just
during
shit or
the
get off the
year,
pot,
if there
man.
happen to be games that are PC
Quit hyping up something you don't do.
that are good games and people want to see me
There's
try
nothing
them,
to talk
I now have
about.
the ability to do that as long as it's not like an insane over-the-top graphical game,
Insane.
right? But any of these memeable games or whatever, those are possible.
Lego.
Exactly. See, here's the thing. Gaia1 says as long as you own the original copy of a game, emulation is fine. But of course, how would I own it? Now I gotta go buy.
I thought you don't
Graphic
own
Cortex
games.
original PS2 disc or something.
I thought owning
And Ansu
games was
Kamaru
a
said
thing
it
of
too,
the
so literally
past.
everyone just downloads and pirates games, but we know what would happen if you did that. That's right. They would find some way to fucking report me and get me in trouble for doing it, right? Absolutely. 100%. That's exactly what they would do. They would try to like say, oh, Dark Side Phil is stealing games or something and try to cause a big scene around it when in reality it's what everyone else does and it's fine for them, but not for me. It's good for the goose, but not for the gander, right? Okay. Let's see here. I received a $5 tip, the first contribution of the day from He Hate Me. Is Aloha Phil, or are you going to watch the Super Bowl, brother?
Aloha.
No, I'm not. I'm not watching the Super Bowl. I don't watch sports. I really don't have time for it. It's not to say that I don't like sports, because in reality, I used to enjoy American football very, very much back in the day. When I was in a different life before I was a YouTuber. And when I had a lot more, what do they call it? Expendable time, disposable time, you know, time to do whatever you want with. I watch sports, but that was many, 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 many years ago. So I just don't really have the means or time to really care about it anymore. So the answer is
He just plays mobile
no,
games
I'm not
instead.
going to be watching the Super Bowl. But I'll be enjoying doing the Super Bowl bash with you guys the day before. Let's see here. Spawn Killer did a $2 super chat. Will you bring back the suggestion box? If we ever have a
Fuck off,
podcast
Spawn
day
Killer.
where there's literally nothing to talk about
So
at all, and we
pathetic.
have extra time, we could do it. But that really hasn't happened in ages, right? We have situations where usually there's something to talk about, whether it's a story going on, a news story, or something happened on a stream that we want to discuss, or there's a particular topic or something. I literally have the suggestion box open right here.
Hello.
Here was the latest one.
Come on, dead air.
What did I click on? Oh, I clicked on the wrong
What do I
thing.
click on? Huh? Duh.
Here, for a variety streamer, you don't seem like you don't like a variety of games. Maybe there are exceptions.
Time
It
for him
seems
to
like
shit
you
on
only
the
touch indie
audience.
games when they break into the mainstream like
These are
Hades.
always great
That means
segments.
a huge
A lot of
swath
clips you can
quality
get out of
affordable
these.
games of varying genres that never get exposure on your channel. Sea of Stars would have made for a nice late night playthrough instead of Chrono Trigger, for example. As for new releases,
sped
be more
reading
selective.
now.
Your schedule becomes a mess when there are multiple AAA releases, and frankly, many of them
Give
are
me
boring to watch.
suggestions.
Like
Oh
the
no, it's too
Ubisofts,
long.
the
I'm just
Horizon
gonna
Zero
sped
West,
read it.
the kind of stuff watching paint dry no matter who's holding the controller. Literally, we've already addressed this. Whenever I play an indie game on my channel, no one watches it. Unless it's an indie game that's broken into the mainstream and got mainstream attention, and then people care more about it. When I go out of my way to try and play an indie game, no one cares. It's because that's the audience I have. You have to understand that.
No.
I have to cater to
Okay.
what my audience wants. I don't have an audience that's foaming at the mouth for indie games, nor do I have a giant mainstream audience that eats up anything that I play. I have to be more selective with what I do with my time,
whatever,
right?
man.
Your other
Extremist
point, play
over and
less
over
AAA games.
again.
I have.
He just
Just
takes
in
every
the last
question
month,
and just
not playing
goes
Persona 3,
extreme
not
mode.
playing,
Nobody's
Grand
frothing at the mouth
not
for whatever
playing
you're asking
Suicide
me
Squad,
for, okay?
Not playing Foam
So
Star.
no.
I mean, that's just 4 off the top of my head in the
Okay,
last
just
2
say
weeks I
no.
didn't play. I'm trying
Move
to focus
on.
on what I am playing, and already there's too much going on. So here's the thing. People get these notions, but they're based on their own personal desires and preferences. This person probably had an indie game they
Yeah,
really
that's
wanted to see
what
me
a
play, and I never
suggestion
played it.
box
Like they're
is,
saying
you
Sea of Stars.
fucking
I did play Sea of
dipshit.
Stars. And guess what?
People have these
A lot of people showed up for it,
preferences
or
and
supported it when I
feelings and
played it. It's an
desires.
indie game.
Don't you know
What I
this is
said,
a
like, people ask for
suggestion
indie games all
box,
the time, then when I
stupid?
actually play them, Nobody cares. That's
Fucking
just what
moron.
happens. That's just, it's been a pattern, a running pattern. No other game franchises like that. Metroidvanias. Most of the time, people say, oh, why don't you play this one and that one? Then I play one, no one cares. The exception to that was Metroid Dread, but outside of that, every time I play a Metroidvania, no one shows up. So
Because you
I
don't
gotta
play
do
them.
what works. You know, I have to. I'm streaming.
You said you were going to
for
play them
myself
since Metroid
because I
Dread,
like
and you
games
haven't
it's
picked
my
up one
hobby,
at all.
But it's also my job. I have to stream what people will show
It's
up
neither.
for. And I can't just pick and
You're
choose.
just
If
a
it were
beggar.
the case, I could just play whatever I wanted.
It's not a
I'd
hobby
play
or a
more
job.
RPGs.
It's just
I would
begging.
play more indie games.
It's panhandling.
Right? I'd probably play less mainstream
Digital
games. You're absolutely
panhandling.
right. But then also, I'd have no audience. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta find that balance. Right, Jasper Kitty?
Meow.
Jasper?
Kill yourself. Meow. Sorry, that was Jasper. That was a Jasper
Agree
quote.
with me or disagree?
And he was
Tell
talking
the
about
audience
Power
what you're
World.
saying.
He was talking about jumping off a boss
Why
tower.
won't you talk?
Dude,
Jasper,
you're so fucking
he
lame.
won't talk.
Yeah, whatever.
He talks to me all day long outside of this office.
No, he doesn't.
And he gets right here and he won't say a word. Why not? Why won't you talk?
Because you're lying. Dude, let's move on. Come on, man. Bro, come on. Hello, come on. You're live. You're doing a broadcast. He just hates his fucking chat. They gave him a suggestion he didn't want to hear, so he's just gonna punish them by just staring ahead like a fucking knot on a log. Like a droopy,
Anyway,
floppy
so there you
jowled
go.
toad.
We did suggestion box.
Oh, did
Here's
you?
another one. I wish you'd relax more when playing Street Fighter. It's one thing to be frustrated.
I'm
You literally
trying.
call
I'm doing
people
it. Didn't you
assholes and
notice I
pieces of
am?
shit. And yes, I publicly acknowledged that and said I agree with you that I needed to calm more down. And basically,
And you failed
by
at
the
it.
end, that was kind of something that I committed to. But then I stopped playing Street Fighter. Now with Tekken, I can't even really say because I just lose constantly in Tekken to lack of character knowledge. So that's not people abusing it or sucking. That's me not knowing shit and just falling for stuff. You know what I mean?
No. You just
Here we
suck
go.
at video
Leave
games
the
in
internet
general.
and reevaluate your life.
Oh, wow. Rewind that. Hold on.
And reevaluate me. Here we go. Leave the internet and reevaluate your life.
That would be smart, but of course you're not going to do it. He's just going to say no.
That's a great suggestion. Thanks a lot. Let me leave the internet and reevaluate my life and go
As
out
you
of
go
business
homeless.
and lose my house and everything that I own.
You don't have a house.
And the livelihood of my family. That's, you know, that's a really nice pipe dream for people to think that people could just quit their jobs and everything's
You don't have a
fine.
job. You don't
Yes,
have a
'cause
house.
As you know, I have several years worth of income saved up that I could just quit my job and reevaluate my life.
You could have
That's the stupidest
money
thing I've
saved
ever
up
heard.
if you didn't blow it all on
People
Candy
love
Crush.
chatting. We all have something to say.
Fucking
Your
loser.
interactive content curator. This is the new Phil. A new release brings people a 24-hour cooldown. The talk is too much. It needs to go down to 1 hour, 20 minutes. Huh? It's enough people can see what the streaming community is about and can start
Man,
to interact
these
with all of us. I have
suggestion box
no idea
segments
what
are
what
just
this
very, very
means.
special.
You need a professional stream overlay. Start 2024
It just
fresh.
gets dunked
One
on
with chat incorporated for us to watch
repeatedly.
in full screen so we can read chat. No, we're never doing that because that would just be people trolling to ruin the videos perpetually. That's also why I don't have pop-up messages that have text on them. Because if I did, people would just say nasty things to be in the video forever. It's a competition to ruin my content. I know there's a reason why I don't do it. What's funny is people are like, Phil doesn't do it because he's lazy. No, Phil doesn't do it because he's smart. Because he's not stupid. Because he wants to make a living doing this and he doesn't want all his content ruined by trolls to have dumb shit on my screen like other content creators do. I'm not stupid. All
Yeah,
right?
you
So
are.
no, we're not having chat on the screen. Like there's not
You
enough
blow all your money on
distractions
Candy
to pop up.
Crush.
Now you
You're
want a running chat on the screen.
incredibly
Like that's totally not
stupid.
going to distract people watching the game, right? Like what are you talking about?
Why does it work for other streamers?
Okay, so there you go. We did some suggestion box. Wasn't that great?
When you watch other
Wow, it was
streamers,
really
are you just
worth
like,
it.
I can't
Anyway,
pay attention to the
let's get back to
game. The
stream
text
now.
is moving. You just go cross-eyed
really
and
worth
you
the
drool
time.
and you fall over and you just spaz out. Is that what happens?
All
Does
right.
Cat do that too?
I received a $25 tip
From 1 Minute Man.
from 1 Minute Man. To vary combat in Baldur's Gate 3, you can use some grease
Ugh,
bottles and or
get a
smoke powder bombs
life.
now and then. That's
Fucking cuck.
So anyway, Baldur's Gate 3. And are you not going to play it again? But let me tell you all about how to play the game.
Likely or just
Heaven
much better,
forbid
or
you
the
learn
thing
how
is,
to play it.
Yes, grease bottles can be effective, but if you can use a giant damage attack instead, that's almost going to kill an enemy. It probably makes more sense to just almost kill the enemy.
Yeah,
right?
just piss all over him.
So early on, I think the throwables were interesting, but that happens in a
Discard
lot of
his
games too, where
suggestion.
early on, throwables seem like they could be useful, but then after just a little bit of leveling and getting a better build, you kind of realize that they're not that good anymore, right? So
yeah,
that's really why I haven't used it. It's not that I'm not thinking that I have it. Like, I have tons, right? I have throwable bombs and things. I just already have other abilities that are quite good, correct?
Yeah, fuck you, 1 minute, man. Whatever. You're an idiot.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
John, I'm glad you're enjoying Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Good morning to Gabe. What's up, Jade? I'm doing good today. Thank you for asking.
What did Jade even say? Sup, Phil? How ya today?
Says, before Q&A, how about we read off 3 questions from the box that took you 6 minutes, not much time to hear suggestions from fans. Yes, but you realize, like, you can just suggest things now during the Q&A, right? Rather than me reference a thread that I posted up in September of last year and never got to.
Such a prick.
Anyway, I received a $5 tip from Swagonito. This is a juggle combo that I always use with Paul. It's viable for competitive play. Back 3, which is the standing knee strike.
Swag it.
Straight kick into straight punch neutral, so that's 3-1. Back 1+2 starts the OTG ground bounce.
You're such a
then use
such a credit to the streams.
I usually end the combo with a dash forward and a death punch, or dash forward down 3+1 plus 3+1+3.
3+1.
How would you
What?
press 3 twice?
What are you talking about? Give me another $5 to explain yourself, Swag it.
So you're saying you can start a combo with back 3, is what you're saying. Like, the rest of that combo I totally already knew.
Totally already knew it.
But you're basically saying that...
Hello? Come on.
Oh, you're saying 3-1-3. You're not saying 3+1+3. You're saying 3-1-3 like that. Okay, gotcha. But no, I kind of already knew that combo.
I kind of already knew. I kind of.
I guess if you have to be a counter hit, right?
Stupid. Trying to tell me things I don't already know. You failed
or
again,
Swaggins. First. That's the juggle combo.
Keep it up, buddy. Try again, jackass.
Back 3, which is the knee. And then you do the kick punch, which is 3-1, right? Is it 3-1? Is it 3-2 or 3-1? It's one. That's what I mean. I have to go in training mode and practice that. And then you do back +1 and 2, and that does the one that creates the ground bounce. And then after that, you can do whatever you want. And I've done various things. Like, I usually do the
various stuff.
Down 4, 2, and then 1, 2 together. But if I actually found this out in the corner. This is kind of interesting. You can bully people with Paul in the corner if they're getting up and they block. You could do hammer fist into the death fist, and it actually creates this stagger, and they can't get out of it. They get like crunched against the wall, and even if they're blocking, they just can't move. So now you get a free
try that
hit.
online, buddy.
So you can do like a free combo there. I was watching a pro player do it. I was like, oh shit, he did.
Oh,
twice
he
in one
was
match.
watching other people play
like,
the
wow,
game.
That's like super good.
Did they have chat on the screen?
Right?
Were you
like,
too
wow.
distracted? How were you able to watch what was going on in the fight if they had chat on the screen?
What I need to know with Paul, what's his
Interesting.
fast normals that I should punish with? Because that's the question I don't have an answer to. What are his fastest normals that you punish with? Because I don't want people just spamming on me with fast stuff. I want to punish what's not safe, right? Back 3 usually starts a juggle state. Okay. Down forward 2, quarter circle forward 1, that would be the elbow. Down forward 4, that's the stomp.
This is not really
3-2,
what the
so that
suggestion
would be
box
the
is
kick
for,
punch.
to
Back
tell
1+2,
him how to
that's the
play a
juggle,
fighting game.
Dash up and Demo Man or wall combo. Demo Man is the spin kick into the elbow into the push. Yes, that's called Demo Man.
Fascinating.
Right.
Meerkat is
So
losing
you're
his
saying
mind
after
right
the
now.
launch, do a
with all the
second
fighting game
launch
talk.
with the elbow. See, I've tried that.
Blah, blah,
For
blah,
some
blah, blah,
reason,
blah,
the
blah.
elbow... Is there 2 versions of the elbow? The quarter circle forward +1? Because when I try to do it, he does the other version that takes too long to come out. I don't know if there's if the timing has to be different or something. Because I've seen like there's a fast version and a more delayed version, and I seem to only be able to get the more delayed version out, which sucks, right? But all right, yeah, that is a good combo. Is Martial Law a good choice for a main? He used to be. Law used to be one of the best characters in Tekken, but it's been so long, I have no idea.
Oh
if he's good in
boy,
Tekken 8
fascinating. What a great suggestion, whatever that is. Just Swaggin is beginning the combo talk. Hello? Snort Sacks looking full today.
The optimal version, you're doing 3 different quarter circle forward plus 1s. That's the elbow. But it's very hard to do. Most pros don't even do it yet. So it's perfect timing.
Imagine learning this while
3
playing the
different quarter circle
game.
forward elbows, rejuggling. Wow. That's funny.
Oh, wow.
Is Pal World doing well? Yes.
Yes.
Every time we play it, we have a good time. And people come out for it. Yeah, I'd say it's doing good. Would I play Kuma or Panda? Yes. That was one of the characters I was considering for the new character. Like I said, Kuma, Jack 8, maybe Yoshimitsu were 3, and then someone said Jin. So maybe like those 4 characters are some of the ones that I'm actually considering as my new character. But I need time to watch videos. What I'll do is if they have like a primer, usually there's a video intro to that character to teach you the basics and basic combos, punishes, stuff like that. I need to watch that to learn, to have a basis to start playing that character, and I haven't had a chance to do that. So, am I doing MK1 DLC when it releases? No, I'm never playing MK1 again. It's terrible. It's really not a good game. I just did not like it at all. When you're in Heat, your normals change and allow you to have new launchers and juggle states when you Counter-Strike. I am aware of that. It is character specific, of course. Every character is different, and that's one of the daunting things about Tekken 8, that Heat really changes the game, and you need to kind of know what to do with your character, but you also need to be aware of what changes with other characters. Like, I think that Lars kick, that kicked my ass the other day, that's because he was in Heat, and that kick changes in Heat and is like fast.
Don't have the soundboard ready because
and I was like, what the hell? How is it full screen
Stream Deck
so
is connected to
kicking my ass?
the
I think
computer
the
that
Heat
I'm
version's different.
editing on.
So again, that's something that
The
will
soundboard
come
is in your
with
hands.
character knowledge from playing the game a lot.
Only you can prevent blah, blah,
Gaia
blah.
says, I main Yoshimitsu in Tekken 3, learned the game mechanics and all 96 of his moves. I'd mix and match. This is when I was 11. Yeah, Tekken's pretty wild in that regard, the amount of moves each character has,
In that
right?
regard.
Jade says, can you first play Paul, then King, then June? I think that's the order I'm going, actually. I want to start with Paul for sure today, and we'll see how Paul goes. And based on that, do I want to play more Paul? Do I want to switch to King? Do I want to switch to June? We'll determine the time to switch. It could be just an hour each, but we'll see. We'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out.
Fastest punishes the Paul, 1-2, or back 1-2, or down +1/+2. That's what I thought. So left punch, right punch, jab, jab, right? Or back 1-2, but that's a little slower, the back 1-2. That's the punch uppercut. Or down 1-2, which is the shoulder. Yeah, the shoulder I was already using. Is that really what I should be using for punishes? Because his launcher's too slow, correct? Like if I can't, you can't really punish much with the launcher. The shoulder's like my staple, but I think back 1-2 might be better. It might do more damage. Oh God, you're watching Charmed? I never saw it.
Oh
Davian
God!
says yes. The
Then
Lars
what was the oh God for?
frames, it's harder to
Oh
block.
my
That's what
God! You're
happened.
watching that show that I don't know anything about?
At the end of the
Wow!
round,
Oh
and he just started
jeez!
spamming
I don't
the
even
kick,
know what
and I
that
couldn't
is.
do anything. I was
Cool.
like, why is it hitting me from full screen? I couldn't even defend it. I was like, it's like a full screen unblockable. Now I know it's not unblockable. It's just, again,
Who is watching Charmed?
This
Is that
me playing this game
Swaggins?
for the first time seriously
Swaggin?
in so long. Now I'm legit trying to learn. And this is me playing a full screen to kick, and I couldn't do anything. I was like, why is it hitting me from full screen? I couldn't even defend it. I was like, and he just started spamming the kick, and I couldn't do anything. He was enabling heat. And says, yeah, I think back 1-2 might be better.
Is it
It might do more
Jade?
damage.
Come on.
Because it's the shoulder.
The shit he fixates on.
Power E. Want to switch to King? Do I with Paul for sure? Can you first play Paul?
Okay, never mind.
Took
Took too long. Time's over.
In the whole move, he gets to spam. In the whole move, he gets to spam. That's frustrating, right?
Ha 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 ha! Play the game and learn this shit. Quit blabbing. That shit you'll forget about
So
before you even boot up the game.
While in heat, it starts a juggle state, and you counter strikes. I do it all the time. Cool.
Cool.
It looks like a great move. I got to start using it more.
When
Joel
did you
Lawson
stop
says,
playing
the final
Tekken
Amnesia
tournaments?
game- Hold on.
Where your Street Fighter
I'm
buddies
playing the final Amnesia
compete
game. I
in
still need to play. A
Tekken.
Machine for Pigs. You weren't kidding. Boring gameplay. Not surprised it was made by the Chinese room. They made Dear Esther. Yeah, it was not good. I like every single Amnesia game. I don't like that one. That one was very, very boring.
Wrap it up,
Spawn
man.
Killer with another super chat. When did you stop doing Tekken tournaments? And were your Street Fighter buddies competing in Tekken? No. In Connecticut, where I was growing up, all the 2D fighters were always the big thing. First, it was Street Fighter 2. Then it was the other series like Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter 3. But then it was the Versus series. When the Versus series came out, that kind of took over for everything in Connecticut. So everyone wanted to play X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel versus Capcom, etc. Then there was Mortal Kombat. And Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3, and 3 Ultimate were huge. And then it died out because Mortal Kombat 4 sucked. And then there was like Killer Instinct 1 and 2. Those were big. And we also had SNK fighters, like the King of Fighters series at my local arcade.
Cool,
we
kid.
also did have 3D
Thanks,
fighters.
Spawn Killer, for just
there was Dead or Alive,
spinning more
like 1 or
wheels.
2. There was Virtual Fighter, but almost no one played the 3D fighters at my arcade. Like, I liked Tekken 3 and played it a lot. I was the best player at my arcade. No one was good at it. Like, no one bothered
Everyone believes
to play
you.
it and learn it. They thought it looked nice, but no one, like, got into it. Everyone was, like, a 2D fighter person in Connecticut. That's why, like I told you, at my local mall, they had a Tekken 3 tournament. I won it. I won with Paul. And I didn't really play Tekken that much because there wasn't that much competition at my local arcade, and I won the tournament at the mall. Like, why am I winning this? You know? Because no one played 3D fighters in Connecticut.
No.
So it was kind of like anyone
You
who
suck.
actually put real effort into it could
Is this
was
a fluke, just like fourth place at
a
Evo?
rare case. So
Cool. Anyways, moving on from fighting game talk. It's very boring.
Ambulatory, see, I thought Ambulatory says Paul's launcher, which is down forward 2, is the
Kill
best in the
me.
game. It's safe on block. Best to use it when you think the opponent will jab you. That's what I said.
Like 15 minutes of just
on launch day of
shit
Tekken
he's gonna forget
8,
about before
I
he even
said
boots
that.
the game
And
up.
Someone contradicted me in the chat and said you're completely wrong. It's bad. And I was like, no. Like, I watched a video from a pro player last night explaining the basics of Paul, and they said it's really good. And they were like, no, you're wrong. I think someone had misinformation based on, like, the last Tekken or something, and they were trying to act like that was applying to today when it didn't. Jasper's trying to open the closet doors. Jasper, it's pretty messy in there right now. It is. My closet's a mess again. Remember I cleaned it out about a year and a half ago? It's a big mess again because now all these new decorations and things that I put up every month, I just kind of like toss them in the closet at the end of the month, and I haven't really cleaned it or sorted it. So now it's all messy again.
You were
The
so
thing is, I
proud
know
of
what it
cleaning
all
out
is.
your
It's like
closet,
seasonal
and less than a year
decoration,
later, it's just
paintings, things to put behind
fucking
me.
pigsty
It's all
again.
unsorted
Really
and
cool.
messy. I'm gay, and that's what okay. happens, I don't man. have to hide.
It's life, man.
No one cares about Suicide Squad. It's dead. That game is dead, man. Oh, Jasper got the closet open.
Nope.
Push the door open. He'll probably investigate the closet now. All right. Now, see, we're like closet clean out too. That wouldn't be fun because it's the same shit you guys already seen. There's nothing new in there. It's just all the stuff that you saw moved around since I've been using it for decorations for months. So it's just cluttered in there. But that's all. All it really needs is me to go in there for like a half an hour and rearrange and sort it. But it's all clustered again, all cluttered up.
Remember when it took him 2 whole streams to clean it out? And now he's just like, yeah, I just have to walk in there and just like move shit around.
What are the key things to practice for someone who's new to Tekken multiplayer? Oh man. Okay. Number 1, recognizing high-low attacks and when to block low.
I'm just
The game will
asking him this shit
auto-block
because
high
it's
as
all
long
he
as
wants
you're
to
not
talk
attacking,
about.
But you need to recognize
This
the
and
low attack and
burgers.
practice blocking low attacks. Critical to Tekken gameplay. Number 2, knowing your punish. What does that mean?
This
Knowing that
fucking
when you
LARPer in
block a
chat.
move, what is your
Good thing we are not playing Suicide Squad here. We wouldn't get any support if we did.
fastest move to now
parasocial
throw out
LARPing.
to punish the person who did an unsafe move that you
It's still a
blocked.
dent.
You need to know
Still
the
talking in
fastest
his
move
chat.
for each character you use because you're going to be using that a lot. Block and then punch them back and get free damage, okay? Number 3, what's your basic juggle? What move or moves will launch the opponent, causing a juggle state?
I'm
that
looking
now
for
you can
examples
follow up
of
with a combo,
censorship
and of course,
in-
following up on that, what's a basic juggle
in
combo
Nikkei.
that you can learn as your bread and butter combo, meaning the one you'll use all the
But
time?
I've only found
'cause
one
It's easy to execute, but it's consistent damage. And
image.
okay, need to know when to do the launcher because this is my good launcher in this situation. And I need to perfect this combo because it's a good damage combo.
Guess
If
I'm
you
on
can
the
master
10 cent
high-low
section
blocking,
of the
punishes,
video.
and basic juggles and
The
combos,
video.
you've already gotten half the job done in Tekken. Now after that, it's nuanced stuff around learning character-specific moves, learning the advancement of this new heat system that everyone is trying to get the hang of right now, and stuff like that. Oh, and also throw breaking, but not too
Blah,
many
blah,
people
blah,
are going
blah,
crazy
blah,
with throws
blah,
right
blah,
now.
blah,
but I get the
blah,
feeling
blah,
later
blah,
on they
blah,
will.
blah.
So throw breaking is also critical in Tekken, and that's a technique you can master. I have not mastered
That's a
it.
fundamental that's
I
in
guess.
every fighting
Whenever
game
someone
that
throws me, I
you
just mash
can't figure
buttons
out
and
because
hope to
you
get
don't
out,
know
but There's ways
fundamentals.
around that. Like there's actually solid techniques to get out of throws.
Cool,
but
let's just reach
I
for
don't
the
know them
door
yet.
for no reason.
I should
And
do my hair like
then is he
Paul.
going to
It's
groom his hair
disturbing.
combo?
Incredibly
God,
disturbing,
his
just
hair
saying.
looks terrible. Anyways, moving on.
Have I found a decent fast character in Tekken 8? It seems like I'm not using the fast characters. I would say Paul is mid-speed.
He uses the big meaty men.
King is kind of slow. June is kind of mid-speed. I haven't really used a fast character yet. There are very fast characters in Tekken, but I haven't utilized one yet. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I might eventually. I just haven't gotten around to. I've only played 3 characters, you know? No, I know. Joel Law says, my Suicide Squad copy arrived today. I'm sorry that you even bought it. Pray for my soul, not to mention Skull and Bones. No, again, Skull and Bones. It's time for us. There's too many games now for us to be wasting time on stuff. Really, like, I feel like that. I'm 41 years old, and I'm in demand to be playing so much. I need to.
I'm so in demand, you guys.
So when we have these games that are middle of the road, kind of iffy, fuck them. If the game can't be developed to a point where you're sure the game's going to be good, then why are you
said fuck
time
it to Sea of Stars, which was the indie game winner of the year.
That are just, we know that they're subpar.
It sounds like you just drop games on a whim.
On the game and get clickbait views, which is what everyone did with
Clickbait
Gollum last year.
views. How is it clickbait when they're actually playing the game that is in the title of the game? Clickbait is deceptive.
Let them collect the cobwebs, right?
Yeah, sure. Keep using words that we don't know what they mean.
All right, guys. I think it's time to end the show. Notably because I have to use the bathroom.
Everything,
I'm holding it in for, and I'm like, dude, I really got to end this show so I can go, relieve myself.
Yeah, gross.
All right. So,
Nasty.
thank you guys for watching. Let's end the show for now.
$35 in tips.
And I thank you all for chilling with me here on the show today. Perhaps
You're
tomorrow
welcome,
we'll be discussing my
bitch.
performance in Tekken and maybe a little bit more about Like a Dragon. Or if any other topics come up. As always on this show, it's a chill, fun place. I love it. Thanks for watching and enjoying hanging out with me today. And I will see you all tomorrow for the Level 1 podcast. Peace out.
No, you won't.
Okay. Yes,
Okay.
make no bones about it. I have to.
Yeah. You have to urinate. Great. Yeah, tell us
So-
all about your bodily functions. Everyone loves to hear about it. You gross 41-year-old denthead. What's Shinko talking about when it comes to Rich Review Cock? I'm never gonna stop saying cuck, I guess. How can I be a DSP restreamer and not use the word, Ugh, God, he's so fucking... Dude, this has to be just like... I don't want to sound like too reductionist or painting with too broad a brush, but this just seems like the only way that boomers know how to do comedy. Like, most people aren't very good at comedy, but it just seems like a fucking boomer tendency to just try and be funny by just creeping people out. Just being like, oh, you're mad at me? Hey, maybe you need a hug. Maybe you need a hug from me. Maybe you do you want a kiss? Maybe a kiss will make you feel better. Maybe a hug and a kiss. Maybe a reach around. Maybe that'll make you feel better. And it's like, you're not funny. You're not like intimidating. You're just creepy and weird. And he's like, yeah, I'm creeping you out. I'm psyching you out. You're so psyched out right now because I'm talking about like kissing and hugging you and holding you in my arms. It's like, it's not as cool as you think it is by far. Rich does it. Nick Rekieta does it. It's just like your only source of humor. You can't do anything else. It's your one joke. Just a bunch of nasty old men. We'll be glazing over the fact that you're an incel. You admitted to starting shit with detractors for engagement, and you're feeling channeled, and you single out the one female out of the community as if she started it. Don't worry, I'll have full details tomorrow.
Awesome, can't wait. Old deviate. Westermeyer on the stream. Okay. Ban me for one day, then fart on my car, but unban me.
Gross.
So listen.
Not funny. Just gross.
That's something interesting that we'll do. I will end up watching that man's video.
I still have Meerkat on the screen. My bad.
This glazed,
Sorry.
what's his name? Tomorrow on a
Giving
special
Meerkat credit
edition
for
of
everything.
Glazed State. Cool. I'm very excited.
Both of them, so mom's not gonna take.
Browser. I want this. I want this. I want people to see this. I want people to see what I see. Okay? This is why. Okay? Review Tech USA went to Sav's fucking channel, followed Sav, and then subscribed to her channel. My man, if you don't like this person, if this person has threatened you and is such a horrible person, you called this person a bitch. Because you called her a bitch.
Alyssa.
Oh yeah, I can't stand that bitch. I told her to unalive herself too and reciprocated in kind. I know I shouldn't have done that. You don't go down to their level, but you know, when you're telling me to fucking end myself, I kind of don't hold back.
How long have you been on the internet and you've never heard that before? You actually like throw a temper tantrum when people say
why would you go
like,
ahead
the thing
and
that
subscribe to this person?
everyone says? What a bitch. You should too, by the way.
My man, this is weird.
Kidding, joking, all the stuff that Twitch needs to hear in order to...
Come on. I know you're going to try to watch this later. You're going to watch this later. Like, I want you to explain to me, Rich. What are you doing?
Don't let humor die.
Where you think it would be a good idea to start shit with people?
Kiss you? Is this why?
Single them.
Is this why this shit is like so ubiquitous? Hey, you mad? You mad? You want me to like give you head pats? You want me to like scratch you behind your ear? You make you feel better? Yeah. Is it just because any other form of humor can get you banned off of a social media platform? It's just the result of being a Twitter addict. You're just like, this is the only way I know how to be funny. Help.
Harass them. And then support their social media platform?
God damn.
And Fruitcake saying he's saying that he didn't give money. Dude, you're subscribed. Even if it's an Amazon Prime subscription, I think you still get those. You are still facilitating putting money in her pocket.
Broke his own foot. It's like the Dick Masterson move. Oh, sorry, my foot's broken. I can't show up to the bowl arena. Big Sad's bowl arena, bros. Streams the next day.
Listen. Yeah, dude, dude, dead schooled. All I'll say to you is this, because I'm not going to have a back and forth. I'm not going to sit here and go through and sift through 2 hours. He wants to make an edited video. I'll absolutely watch that. I've watched other shit about me on here. My audience can vouch for me. Ain't sitting through a 2-hour podcast. You know what I mean?
Try to relax your anus.
Waste of my fucking time, and it's a waste of my audience's time. But if he has something he can condense together that makes all the same talking points, you're absolutely 100% right. I'll watch it.
He does treat women much different than he treats other people.
Better ingredients.
Maybe he knows his audience
ropes,
is a bunch of creeps, and
Papa
he knows when he
John's.
gets a female
ham
on his stream,
with like a brown
they'll lose
sugar
their
and
shit
cinnamon.
because they're a bunch of derricks.
And sometimes you put pineapples rings on top of the ham and
What are you
cherries.
gonna glaze me with, huh?
Like flavor.
What's Blank doing?
Here we go. Leave the internet and reevaluate your life. That's a great suggestion. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, before it's
Let me
too
leave
late.
the internet and reevaluate my life and go out of business and lose my house and everything that I own.
Or you could get a real job, but of course that's not on the table. It's not in the cards. Not even a consideration. Is Meerkat back? Probably. He's probably not having those internet problems while still streaming. Or maybe he is. Wow. The stream just ended? Maybe it just ended. Just bad timing.
This.
Oh, it just ends right there. Might be the end of the stream. Quarter Pounder Stellar Blade meme. Let me check it out. I'm looking up examples of censorship in Nikkei. I found 2 examples, which is enough, I think. Let's make this visible. God damn it, man. Fucking sticky keys. You made it Coomer bait. I don't even know what his take is. Is he calling people creeps just because they're excited for a good game? DSP's take was pretty dented as well. Like, you think you would care about this game if it was a dude swinging a sword? It's like, I don't know, like, Devil May Cry did pretty well. There's not even a playable female character in Devil May Cry 5. How do you explain that? Just, what?
This.
Oh, well, the stream ends right there, huh? I guess it is technically over. I mean, that still says live. What else we got? Bring back the suggestion box to trash all the suggestions. Yep, that's what it was. Jealous Cope Mortal Kombat rant. Salty, it's outsold Street Fighter. Guess that's what happened. Okay, you wanted me to check out this Niji Sanji video? Let's check it out.
Hey, what's up guys, Rep here. So I've been covering V2 related news for several years now, including many Niji Sanji related controversies, but none of these stories hold up to the explosive details of today's story. So for over a month, concerned fans have been asking Niji Sanji management a very simple question, and that is, where is Selen Tatsuki? Well, we finally got an answer. They have officially terminated their contract with Selen. No graduation stream, all of her accounts have been wiped of content and privated. It is completely over. She has moved on. She is terminated from this company. Now, I want to give you a bit of a roadmap for this video. We're going to start off by reading this document released by Niji Sanji management. It is 3 pages of yapping where they're going to do their best to try to throw Selen under the bus and show that they have no respect or appreciation for her years of hard work with the company, and they have no respect for her mental health and well-being. And then we're going to compare all of that to statements she has made on an account that is now confirmed to be her personal account, where she shares more details about the situation and also shares the reason for her hospitalization back in December. That was the result of Selen attempting to take her own life. And part of the reason she cites for that is bullying from within and a toxic work environment that she was subjected to for months. So obviously a lot of very serious stuff to talk about, but let's begin with the document itself. So it begins by saying, we sincerely appreciate your ongoing support of Niji Sanji and Niji Sanji EN. It is with regret that we had to make the difficult decision to terminate our affiliation contract with the Niji Sanji EN Liver Selen Tatsuki due to multiple breaches of contract and misleading statements on social media platforms. For transparency, we have provided a detailed explanation of the circumstances and reasons that have unfortunately led us to this decision below. Now, they cite the actual rule here. It's talking about things that might violate the rights of Niji Sanji and their affiliates. It might cause damage to their reputation and things like that. It's just typical legal jargon. You can read it for yourself. But down here, they have the actual violations they're reporting from Selen Tatsuki. Let's read through these. So, despite our efforts to uphold these rules, Selen Tatsuki has repeatedly violated the activity rules since joining Nijisanji EN in July of 2021.
What'd you do?
Selen Tatsuki's actions in violation of activity rules encompass a wide range of issues, such as non-compliance with rights confirmation and authorization flows, which could potentially lead to infringement of third-party rights, including copyrights. The violations also include unauthorized usage of works and assets belonging to others affiliated with AnyColor, disregarding the intentions of these parties, as well as lack of communication with creators, resulting in delays in Selen Tatsuki's commission payments to creators. Furthermore, there have been ongoing reports about inappropriate behavior by Selen Tatsuki throughout her time as a Nijisanji EN liver. We have been addressing these concerns as they arise. As a company, we recognize that these violations of activity rules could damage the trust placed in Nijisanji EN. We are also aware that such violations jeopardize the ongoing activities of other livers affiliated with AnyColor. Furthermore, we have consistently issued warnings to Selen each time there was a violation of activity rules. However, she repeatedly disregarded these warnings, often failing to reciprocate communication with her managers. Additionally, Selen has repeatedly posted false or misleading information on social media, insinuating that the violations of the activity rules were due to mismanagement by AnyColor. In May 2023, we sent a notice to Selen Tatsuki stating that any further violation of activity rules or engaging in false or misleading statements that could damage our company's reputation would result in the termination of our affiliation contract. However, she has continued to violate the activity rules. Now, the next section is the events leading to the suspension of Selen Tatsuki's activities, which of course would not be announced publicly, but here we are. So, amidst the aforementioned circumstances, on December 26, 2023, Selen posted a music video on her channel without prior approval, as required by the activity rules. The materials for the music video were shared for the first time with our management on December 24th, since some elements in the music video lacked proper authorization. On December 25th, we communicated with Selen that permission needed to be obtained from relevant parties, requesting her to wait before releasing it. Despite this, she disregarded the notice and proceeded with unauthorized posting. Our immediate response was to make the music video private until all authorizations were confirmed from our end. At the same time, the reasoning was clearly explained to Selen. However, she took to social media, making misleading statements that omitted essential context. Notably, management has privated the song. Furthermore, Selen Tatsuki's post included a statement encouraging third parties to re-upload the music video, which breaches AnyColor's guidelines for secondary creation. These actions led to various misunderstandings that damaged the reputation of both AnyColor and Nijisanji EN. In an effort to calm the situation, we sought to either publicly disclose the reasons for making the music video private or have Selen Tatsuki disclose them herself. While being mindful of Selen's physical and mental health, management did their best to communicate with not only Selen herself, but also her emergency contact. However, despite frequent communication with Selen's emergency contact, while remaining considerate of her situation, we were unable to come to an agreement on how to proceed. The decision was made to temporarily remove her access to accounts on various social media platforms and video distribution services under the name Selen Tatsuki. Now we're here at the termination of affiliation contract. After attempting to address the aforementioned situation and communicating with the legal counsel representing Selen Tatsuki, we conveyed the necessity for Selen to inform the public about the reasons behind her decision to make her music video private. Additionally, we expressed to Selen our expectations for future compliance with the activity rules from here on. Despite our efforts, Selen demanded that AnyColor should be held legally responsible. She claimed that she was no longer able to engage in her activities as a liver due to the decisions made by AnyColor, was being harassed by other affiliated livers due to management, while refusing to acknowledge her responsibility for violating the activity rules. Moreover, Selen Tatsuki insisted that if the negotiations did not progress, she would proceed to release a statement regarding her claims to the public. And here's the final page. It says, AnyColor believes that the claims raised by Selen are in fact referring to situations that arose when she was warned about her breaches of the activity rules and attempts to shift responsibility for these violations, damaging AnyColor and Nijisanji EN's image. This led to the deterioration of the relationship between her, AnyColor, and other livers affiliated with AnyColor. AnyColor firmly believes that we and the other livers under our affiliation have not engaged in unjust practices towards Selene Tatsuki, considering the irreparable damage to our company's reputation and threat to ongoing activities of other affiliated livers. We regrettably concluded that termination of our affiliation contract with Selene Tatsuki was unavoidable. And they go on basically to thank her for all of her time in Niji Sanji and the, mountain of work that she did, not only as a liver, but really a leader within this company. But yeah, you get the point, and they announce also that they're taking down her videos. But that is the important parts of the statement, the actual technical language here. Now, you can see here that her videos are in fact gone. Luckily, though, there's archives out there that you can easily find. And also, her Twitter account is now private. So, Selene Tatsuki, the account affiliated with Niji Sanji, is finished. It is over. That is very much clear. However, it is very clear that the talent behind Selene Tatsuki is not gone, because we now can confirm that this account here, Doki, is the personal and past life account affiliated with the talent who was behind Selene Tatsuki. And looking through the tweets from the past month or so, we can get some additional insights as to her disappearance on her Selene account, and also get the very disturbing details
join another
as
agency
to how
as a different
far
VTuber.
this affected her personally. Now, let's go back and remind ourselves how we got here so we can start filling in some gaps that we couldn't before. So back on Christmas Day in 2023, Selene released a music video and cover that was clearly a project that was very important to her. She spent a lot of time and, as we'll find out, a lot of money on this project. She released it on Christmas Day as a gift to her community, and she even live streamed shortly after its release to have a celebration party about it. However, we all know what happened only a few hours later. She made this tweet saying that management has privated the song, and she encouraged her followers to re-upload the video wherever they see fit. And that, to me and many others, signified that there was something very serious going on here, and that this video was likely to never come back, which obviously it didn't. But now we know from this personal account that this video cost $15,000 out of her pocket. This was out of her pocket, not the management. This was $15,000 of her own money she spent on this video that would be privated only hours after it was released. And you can see this tweet was made on Christmas Day, right at the time the video was privated.
So she got in trouble for showing the video
only 2 days
that
later, on
she
December 27th,
bankrolled?
we all know what happened. She apologized to her community for silence, because after the video was privated, she didn't say anything for 2 days, and she clarifies that she had been in the hospital after an accident and was under supervision and just got access to her phone. Now, looking at her personal account, we can find out the reason she was in the hospital, and it is a very sad reason. And it confirms a lot of the major concerns people had. So she said this on February 5th, the time of recording this video: "I will not be silenced anymore. On December, I was hospitalized for an attempt that was caused by built-up bullying from within and being in a toxic and poor environment for numerous months that led to my breaking point. I requested to leave first, but on more neutral terms on January 26th, referring to Niji Sanji, of course. So this confirms, like I said, some of the biggest concerns people had about her sudden absence, and we can see more proof of her hospital release on December 31st. This was posted on the personal account, and then you can see on the Selene account on December 31st, we got the tweet saying that she was discharged from the hospital. Now, there was some people out there saying that based on the wording and how this is phrased, it didn't sound like Selene was making this tweet, and we don't know unless she actually confirms on her personal account. But many people are now looking at the series of events, especially in the Niji Sanji statement, and they're thinking that it was management that made this tweet, basically to douse some of the concerns of people and basically do some damage control, because people were really concerned about where she was. Because it sounds like at this point, she had lost access to her accounts affiliated with Selene. So that is definitely a speculation that has some merit. But moving forward, I just want to take a moment to point out some of the really bad outcomes of this whole process, where only a few days ago, there was a hashtag going around that was hashtag #WhereIsSelene. And a lot of people were sharing this, and this was something I covered in a video, but a lot of people were criticizing this. a lot of people were making fun of this hashtag. People saying this is ridiculous and that they're being dramatic and that anyone using this is an idiot and so on and so forth. Well, those people look pretty stupid now, don't they? This was exactly what people were so concerned about. There was some major bad and toxic things going on behind the scenes that deeply affected her time while she was performing as Celine. And that is something that has been reflected in her personal account. And people who have been mocking this hashtag and people concerned about her well-being, yeah, you look pretty stupid right now. But as she goes on her personal account in the past couple of hours, she has been tweeting about the future and talking about how she wants to view everything that's happened and what she's doing next. So she made this tweet earlier saying, "I am still me. Every memory and achievement I've earned is still me. They cannot take that away. Please let everyone know that this is where I am now. I hope you all find me again and we can laugh together again." And then she shared this voice tweet and it's captioned, "My last tweet today before I finally head to bed. Thank you everyone. I'm just happy to finally be able to speak again. Thank you to everyone that still supported me and the love you all gave me in the last couple of hours. I'm happy to have you all in my community." Now let's listen to this voice tweet. It's about 2 minutes long, but it gives you some insight as to where she's at right now and what she's planning for the future.
Okay, so I waited until I stopped crying and we're calm now to make this voice tweet, but thank you everybody for all the love and all the support you've all given me so far. And I was honestly caught off guard by the announcement as well. I was luckily awake because all I do is just play games until I'm really, really, really tired, and then to force myself to sleep because I definitely haven't slept well in a very long time. And I guess I was lucky enough to be awake at the right time to have friends message me about what was going on. But anyway, I just want to say thank you everybody. Just a huge weight off my shoulders, and it's going to be hard, but I know we are strong together. And I'm just happy I'll be able to celebrate Lunar New Year with all of you, because that was what I was most, I guess, not most concerned about, but at least we get to start off Lunar New Year a little happier. Anyway, also gone多謝全部人都繼續 support 我好開心可以同咁多人傾偈，同咁多人咁愛我。And also I want to say thank you to all my old and new friends for backing me up and seeing all the friends I've made in the past couple of years messaging me, giving their public support, giving their testimonies about me and all the artists. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
And as discussed in that voice tweet, she is making a return. You can see this post made only hours ago announcing her official return to this account, and she'll be once again streaming on this Doki account. Very exciting stuff. Definitely check it out. I will leave a link to her Twitter account in the description. Go over there, give it a follow her other social medias, and get ready because I think she's going to be exploding over the next couple of months. She is going to have a very, very big career because she's not only someone that is deeply beloved by her fans and respected by the VTubing scene, she is someone who is very capable, not just a great entertainer, but she is someone who carried the responsibilities of Niji Sanji management. She was the one who was setting up international tournaments on her own. She was the one paying out of pocket to support artists who were involved in art competitions for her own VTuber design. She was the one paying out of pocket for these music videos and doing all these things that management should have been doing or at least encouraging, but instead stood in her way and made her life difficult. This has been a very toxic situation, and I'm glad that she is free, and we can look around and see posts like this. There is a wave happening, ladies and gentlemen. There is a surge where, right now, with Selen's termination, every Niji Sanji EN generation has lost at least one member. And most of these members have left in the past couple of weeks. There is something big going on here, and I don't understand how anyone can support management, and I don't really know how you can even work with Niji Sanji knowing this is happening. And going back to everything, you know, there's talks of not just management, but potentially livers being involved in some of this toxic work environment. It's very strange. We're not going to know the full details unless someone shares them, but there's a lot going on here, and the infamous legacy of Niji Sanji's management is only getting worse. It seems like we're reaching a boiling point where it's not just talk about doomsaying and that Niji Sanji management is this and ruining the company. The stock has been down for a long time, and they're losing major talents every week. The concern towards their future is a very real one, and it's not being a doomsayer. And now the PR has never been worse. I have never seen a company this big with such a bad reputation. We've seen some smaller VTuber agencies get into some really bad situations, but nothing from an agency like Niji Sanji. And what happens in the future, what happens in the next coming weeks and months, who knows, but expect something big, I would say. But that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, share all of your thoughts about this situation in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Well, I hope she lands back on her feet. I guess being independent is going to help her in a lot of ways, because a lot of the things that got her in trouble were bumping heads with management and showing things that perhaps management didn't want to get out into the general public. On that note, I'm not going to show off the Gundam video that I'm working on now. It's up to 6 minutes. I think it's pretty funny. I got a lot of gags and jokes in there. Hopefully I don't overdo it, because once you do that, then a lot of it gets starts getting cut, and I don't want that. What's Dark Knight
She's been on a month hiatus. Your membership on my other channel ran out.
Doing his thing.
What up, Roxas? Hey, Caboose. Hey, Darksea, how you doing?
Oh, Snake. He hit his goal for that. Cool.
How's things?
I should have a goal at some point. Meerkat is seriously still alive? Was he just unable to end the live stream? You can do that on your phone.
This.
I know what that's like. Not being able to get online and click end stream. Should be able to pull YouTube up on your phone and do it manually from there. It's gonna be a 12-hour stream. Lenience for a known racist. DSP tries it. Up this Atlas. Actually, let me take a look at this in chat. Scandal that Gundam might cover. Ukrainian woman wins Miss Japan. Yeah, I did hear about that. That was covered by Kiwi Josh. Supposed to be some big event to push diversity in Japan shortly after she has to relinquish the crown, because it turns out she was fucking the judges? What? Sure you can see that. She was fucking the judges. This is downright genius writing. No, I don't think he's gonna cover it. It's not pop culture related. Ugh, she was fucking the judges. White woman moment. She doesn't even look that hot. I don't know. Got kind of a weird looking face. Also, for Miss Japan, it seemed kind of inappropriate, which that was basically Jersh's take as well. Getting ahead the easy way, or the hard way, depending on how you look at it.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Tell you, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
Let's see. We start off today. Excuse me. Well, It sounds like Sir Ed Sheeran to me $10 and is
laugh for
complaining
that.
because apparently he got banned.
That's really funny. You go,
But I don't know why he got banned. I have no idea.
So for those of you that aren't familiar with some of D's more specific dents, Sir Ed Sheeran is actually a sock account of Canadian Kirk. And the only piece of information that's really needed to be known about Canadian Kirk is that he's an extreme racist. He's not subtle about it, he's not funny, there's no humor involved, he is just outright racist in DSP's chat very frequently. Pretty much everybody that's in DSP's chat has complained about him before, and it was such a problem that YouTube themselves decided to deal with Canadian Kirk's entire YouTube account and just ban him outright. So what option was left for him other than obviously create another account under the name Sir Ed Sheeran so that he could go right back to doing exactly what he was doing before? And as much as I would like to have the exact chat message that got Sir Ed Sheeran banned, unfortunately I don't have that for you right now. If anybody does know exactly what he said, make sure to tell me in the comments so that I can pin it and everybody can know. But for clarification purposes, for the rest of this video, we're going to be calling Sir Ed Sheeran Canadian Kirk all the way through, because it's 100% a Canadian Kirk sock account.
Uh-oh. Did this not work? I don't think the animations are working right now. They're not. Now hold on. YouTube pop-ups are enabled. So why wouldn't the animations be working right now? Because it is enabled. This is the correct tab, right? This is the correct tab. Maybe I have to refresh. Let me try refreshing. Maybe I have to re-log in.
But of course, because DSP has the attention span of a goldfish, we have to get distracted first. And distracted by something that is completely unrelated to what is currently going on in his chat with his community live on stream. Because making sure that your donation animations are working is far more important than actually cultivating a positive environment for your community to talk to each other in. And this segment is rather lengthy in all honesty. At one point, he actually just gets up, walks away, and makes a bunch of noises off camera while he complains. Of course, I'm not going to subject all of you guys to that because honestly, it's a huge waste of time. But I will let it run just a little bit further and I'm going to blow up the chat. So for all of my visual style viewers, as always, the only way you can really be a viewer, keep an eye on the chat because they're going to be telling him the entire time that he's having troubles with his OBS, what they think of Kirk and what he's being accused of, being racist. Because as dented as his chat is, they are making it very clear that they do not want to welcome back Kirk and that he was being racist and that's why he was banned.
What's weird is the animations also stopped working last week. Oh, it had to refresh. It did have to refresh. Yeah, I refreshed and all these new pop-ups just happened. Okay, so let's see if it works now. No, what was weird is last week when I did my React show, the pop-ups weren't working, but then I basically within the rest of the day they started working again. It was really weird. Now they're not working. I don't know why. Maybe I have to do a full refresh. Let's see. Yeah, look, they updated this. Let's see if this gets it to work. I might have to pop it out in a separate window as well. We'll see. So I paste, hit OK. Let me see if I can. Where's the thing to test it? There's like a pop-out test, but I can't remember where it is. Is it right here? Test donation. No, it's a pop-out, isn't it? How do I pop this out? I can't remember how to do this. Oh, I know. It's launch.
And there's a chat on screen right now from Eternal Napalm, a long and trusted dent and moderator of DSP's chat, who is directly responsible for the ban of Canadian Kirk sock account Sir Ed Sheeran. And he wrote, "You're welcome. Sometimes chat needs to be cleaned up." And I know it scrolled by earlier and I didn't stop the video, but that same Eternal Napalm very clearly explained that he was banned for being racist and that he was the one who banned him. But of course, DSP is distracted right now, dude. The animations are far more important than actually figuring out what's going on with his community.
Okay, so now let's hit test donation. And that just worked in the launch window. Okay. Yeah, it worked here. So if it works in the launch window, technically it should also work here on the stream. But it's not. So what is causing it to not work? I don't fucking know. Because if I hit launch, it opens a separate window that should have the animation in it. And if I just copy paste this, it should work. Playing there, it's not playing here. You know, of course this is working fine, and now it has to fucking pull this now. When there's literally no way to figure out what could possibly be causing this to not work right now. Like, there's no way I can figure that out. I have no idea why this would not be working. It's definitely set up to work. In fact, let me test something else, okay? So that's those pop-ups. I'm gonna turn those off, and I'm gonna turn on the React pop-ups, okay?
I myself have done quite a few streams at this point, and if you didn't know that, well, now you know. And I've also had some issues with my alerts. In fact, I was having issues with my alert audio for 3 weeks in a row. And while I did spend a brief amount of time trying to figure out why it wasn't working live on the stream, I definitely didn't spend this long, because this isn't what people show up to the stream for. They obviously show up to be entertained and see the content that you were looking to create. They showed up for the level 1 pre-stream. They showed up so that you could get into the gameplay. But instead, they get this 41-year-old man not understanding the very tools that he's been using for 13 years as a full-time content creator. And if you want to cut him some slack, you can say, well, he's only been streaming since 2016. But 2016 was 8 years ago. This man has been streaming for 8 consecutive years and still doesn't understand the very basics of OBS. I couldn't imagine working a job and using the same software, the same tool 8 years in a row and still not understanding how it works on a basic level. That's just insane to me. You would think after that amount of time that you would have learned something, that you would have picked up on literally anything about the tool. But not DSP. No, he couldn't be bothered to actually understand the very software that he uses every single day.
So that's supposed to be React pop-up. So now if I click on the React show, and I click on a test pop-up here, if I go to donations, and if I go to, here we go. So if I click on this, that doesn't work either. So something broke with the animations that they're not playing at all, despite the fact that they work in the website. And I didn't change anything. Oh, this looks different. Why does it look like that? Oh, I know why, because I'm in a different browser. And it just looks different in a different browser, I think. Yeah, see, it works here. But it won't play here. So frustrating. I didn't change anything. God damn it. Let me look at one quick thing.
So now that he's decided to actually get up and walk off camera for about 3 consecutive minutes, I am just gonna skip. Because I think it's outright disrespectful to make your audience sit there and look at a chair for 3 whole minutes in almost complete silence.
What? I don't know why it's not working. I've changed nothing. Whatever. Well, I have no fucking clue, and I give up. I want to do shout-outs and talk with you guys, and it's pissing me off. I don't know why the animations aren't working. The React animations weren't working for the React show the other day. Then I hit this button that says launch, which basically makes a preview window of it, and then it worked fine. And then my YouTube animations for DSP Gaming worked all week. All of a sudden, now they don't want to work. So fuck this. I don't care. Let's finish the show. What I maybe could do is completely close OBS and reopen it, and maybe that would fix it.
You're meaning to tell me that we spent that long trying to figure something out and you didn't even bother to actually close the software and just reopen it? DSP is an IT support's worst nightmare. He's the very example of the person who is incapable of understanding that a simple reboot is often going to solve a lot of your technical issues. And really the first step that you should be taking when it comes to solving your own problems. But of course this is DSP we're talking about, and by now we should know that he is deathly allergic to restarting any of his own equipment. And that even includes opening and closing OBS. But now that we know that he couldn't even be bothered to open and close OBS when he was having an issue to try and solve his own problem, every single minute that he sat here and tried to figure it out was a huge waste of time. But I guess a huge waste of time is just par for the course over here on DSP Space Gaming.
I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. I can't control it. Anyway, Sir Ed Sheeran is saying that he got banned. I don't know why you got banned. He's saying that a moderator banned him this morning. I don't know why that happened. I'll have to look into it. If a moderator banned him, please tell me what happened. Alright? I want to know why he's getting banned. I want to know what he did. Because I can't see because he's not in the chat, so I can't access his chat logs to see what he said.
Well, DSP, maybe if you weren't dicking around with something that wasn't nearly as important, you would have been able to read the chat and see all of the people who were already telling you exactly why he was banned, including your moderator who banned him. But given the fact that your mod team is as small and exclusive as it is, I don't know why you even have a question as to why.
It's a funny story. Gears of War to PS5, and the guy is named Jeff Grubb. The guy in charge of PR for Gears of War is named Grubb. That reminds me of Bowser over at Nintendo. It's a meme magic, I guess. But yeah, that was a weird story. It's like, yeah, it just seems like Xbox consoles are like the test platform to eventually be ported to other consoles. That's basically just what they're getting at. I mean, there's no definitive news stories claiming anything. But
this person got banned.
But yeah, DSP's whole argument were like, nobody's talking about timing. No one's going to want to play a game a month after it's been released, or 5 months after it's been released, or a year after it's been released. It's like, DSP, you don't realize that most people don't buy games at full price. Like, the majority of people who play video games don't pay full price day one retail for them. Like, they buy it on deep discount or like on a subscription service nowadays. He just doesn't get it. His entire gaming experience is so different than, so separate, so detached from the average gamer that it's ridiculous that he even equates himself to anything as like an advocate or a defender of what gaming even is.
You should be able to trust the
Focus on
moderators
mobile
that
games,
moderated
Phil.
the
It's what
person to
you
begin
know
with.
the
And if
most.
that's not the case, then this should be handled outside of the stream, behind the scenes, after the stream is over. This isn't something that you do live while you're supposed to be doing actual content, because this is just going to come off as messy as hell. A live streamer actively questioning the decisions that his moderation team is making. Not exactly a good look.
Okay. Then I got a $2 tip. Racism, what did he say? Something incredibly fucking stupid? Because he should know better. He knows that racism is not allowed in the chat, and he should know better than that. Gojira did a $2 tip and says, I watched Shin Godzilla for the first time today. This is the most terrifying depiction of Godzilla I've seen. It's on Prime Video. Oh, is it? I have never seen it. The latest Godzilla movie I saw was Godzilla vs. Kong, which I reviewed last year. But I've not seen any of the new ones. Interesting. I might have to look into it. Okay.
So let's take another look at the chat, because there's a bunch of dents in the chat that are outright upset that Kirk is allowed back again and again and constantly being unbanned, despite him constantly saying racist shit in the chat that nobody wants to see. Sassy Man Apocalypse says, yeah, he does it all the time, but gets unbanned. Sarah Barkley says, no second chances for racists. Orange says he should know because he keeps doing it and gets around it. Joe Aloft says, then don't unban him if he's racist. What the fuck? Roston Floorwarden says, most racist dude I've ever seen, to be honest. And it already passed by, but Eternal Napalm, again, the moderator who banned him, told DSP that he was being racist. So what question is there left to be asked, DSP? Does it matter specifically what he said? There was an outcry from your community telling you that they don't appreciate what this guy is saying, so much so that the moderation team handled him. So why are we even giving this the time of day?
Money. That's why.
Well, I got another $10 tip, and he says, no, I didn't say anything racist. I said Phil rises and shines early. He's good enough, strong enough, and doggone it, people like him, and your moderator is lying.
Unbelievable.
So DSP just acknowledged that he received another $10 tip from Canadian Kirk trying to explain what happened. So we're at least up to $20 that Canadian Kirk has paid to DSP trying to get unbanned. And you know what they say, money talks, but as far as I'm concerned, only broke people listen. Because I think this is something that DSP shouldn't even be taking into consideration.
Right.
But he's just
This is, of course, what I want to do this morning, right? I want to fuck around trying to figure out what's actually happening with this bullshit. Instead of like trying to figure out why my animations don't work or
shrug off the albatross.
Meaningful talk. This is what I want to do, right?
Yeah, I just want to.
And as far as I'm concerned, this is DSP outright admitting that he'd much rather be looking into his issue with his tip animation than actually dealing with this problem that's going on in his chat. And that's absolutely crazy to me, because your chat is one of the most important features to doing a live stream. Having people who want to be there, who want to engage, who want to chat, who want to have a sense of community is the entire point to doing a live stream. If you're not interested in that, if you're not interested in creating an environment where people want to talk and engage with you, and I don't mean engage simply with money, I mean by actually interacting with other people and being a positive influence in your chat, then you might as well just do videos. In the same sense that if you're not interested in taking care of a pet, you probably shouldn't have it. Hashtag justice for Jasper, obviously.
Isn't there a way to refresh? I thought there was a way to refresh.
It's so annoying when he just talks to himself. Like,
This thing, but maybe not.
yeah, maybe there's a way to refresh this. Like, how the fuck would they know how to do any of the things that you're talking about? You're not even filling them in on what the fuck you're doing. And so what did I click on? What is this? Oh my god! I didn't even know this was here.
I bet.
Oh, wow.
How much you want to bet if I like restart?
Quit mumbling to yourself, you
Oh, look
fucking
at that!
schizo. Oh, look at that. Just anything to take his attention away from.
I think I
this
got it to
group of
work.
idiots
I think
that
I
he
had to
hates.
click on. There's an option that says refresh browser when the scene becomes active. So maybe it had some outdated browser cache in there, right?
Whatever.
I think that's what it was. Let me test a few.
Okay, great, DSP. You got your animations working. Do you want to actually deal with the issue at hand here? Do you want to keep dicking around
No,
on
he
something that,
doesn't.
again,
He'd
is
rather
not
fuck with it
important
all
and doesn't
stream.
matter? Because if your audience loves your content as much as they say they do, it shouldn't matter whether or not these animations are actually working. They should be supporting the content simply because they enjoy the content. At least that's what you say. But no, go ahead. Keep wasting everybody's time and not dealing with the actual issue at hand. Because your animations with your ugly ass face posted all over them is obviously far more important than this. What am I talking about?
I think I had an outdated browser cache. So now it forced the
Make sure you
refreshing.
say it
Now
3 or
works.
4 more times so everyone knows that you have an outdated
Okay.
browser cache.
Then I received another $10 tip. Again from Sir Ed. I'm not trying to be a jerk or dish out ultimatums. He says maybe I'll leave if your moderator is going to abuse his power. Listen, I don't know what's going on. All right.
Yes,
Can everyone
you
just
do.
fucking relax and
You
stop?
got banned
with
for
bullshit? No, I
saying
mean it
racist
Can everyone
shit.
just-
Now he's
just
giving you
take a
money to
sigh
be
or leave?
unbanned. That's
cut the
literally
bullshit.
all that's happening. And you
All
can
right?
just sit there and
Everyone.
pretend like you don't know what's happening.
Moderator,
but you just look
viewer,
fucking pathetic.
whoever it is, everyone just cut the bullshit this morning.
You
all
cut
right?
the bullshit.
First
Whatever
of
that
all,
means.
Don't ever threaten me. That's the worst thing you could possibly do.
Threatening.
I don't respond well to any kind of threat whatsoever. In fact, I respond
Either unban me or I'm gonna leave your community. He takes that as a threat. What a bitch.
very poorly to threats. I really, really do.
But why is that a threat, DSP? Why is a racist telling you that they might go somewhere else if they're going to be moderated for being racist a threat? That should be a good thing. That should be something that you're welcoming. Yes, go somewhere else if you want to behave like that, because here isn't the place. But obviously DSP doesn't deal well with what he perceives as threats, because that's you taking that little bit of power that he has over his chat away from him. And DSP is obviously a control freak. He needs to have power over everything in his life or he feels helpless. But he acknowledged again that there was another $10 tip attached to that message. So Canadian Kirk is up to $30 in trying to get unbanned.
Now, I have no idea what actually happened. I have no evidence of any of it because apparently it was all in the chat.
You
removed
know
or
what
gone,
happened.
and there's no way I'm scrolling up. I can't see it. All right, so I can't actually confirm anything.
You know he does this.
But you shouldn't have to confirm anything, DSP. Your longtime moderator and Dent Eternal Napalm has made the situation very clear he was banned for racism. Your chat is actively in chat telling you that he was being racist or he's been racist in the past and they know that he's ban evading, so he shouldn't be allowed to be there in the first place. Because obviously ban evading is not something that should be encouraged. Aren't you the person who's constantly taking issues with sock accounts pulling up to your streams and being nasty to you? But I guess because he sends you enough money, DSP, that ban evasion is okay. Keep pulling up with as many socks as you please, as long as you still send money. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, categories.
Okay, I don't know what really happened, so I can't say in any situation what actually happened. Right? I just don't want people saying and doing dumb stuff. All right, I don't. And I don't
That's
know.
your
Again, people are
entire
saying
chat.
this guy is ban evaded before. We know that though. Like I
God,
know
I
that
fucking
he's
hate
done.
Lycifer Soul
He said
so
stuff
fucking
that
much.
was not
I
good,
hate him even
was
more
not
than
kosher with the rules of his
Canadian
channel.
Cook.
He got banned. He came back on new accounts. I mean,
Look at this cringe ass fucking message. He said this in chat without attaching money to it, and DSP just ignored him because he's paying attention to another stupid dent-headed fuckwit. And he says, "Good morning, Dad." Like, give me a fucking break. Good morning, Dad. Would you consider starting your streams early only for the mainstream? No. Fuck off, idiot.
All right, I don't.
Thanks for the money.
And I don't know. You know, again,
dipshit.
people are saying This
Fucking
guy's been
loser,
innovated
man.
before. We know that though. Like I know that he's done.
Unbelievable.
He
These
said
people.
stuff that was not good. Was not kosher with the rules.
Calling
of this channel.
DSP your dad? Don't you have a real
He got
dad?
banned, he
Imagine
came
how
back on new
fucking
accounts.
ashamed he is.
We're all aware of this,
or maybe he's
right?
proud.
We know who he is.
Maybe he's
So
happy.
you acknowledge that this is a person that
his
you
son
know is
calls
actively
another man his
bannovating and
father.
has been banned several times for this
Fucking
exact
clown.
same behavior. So I have to ask again, why are we giving this the time of day? Why are we even taking what he's saying into
gouty
consideration?
pig.
This should be
Give me a
cut dry,
break.
easy to do, DSP. Don't acknowledge this person. Just move on. I don't know how you can sit there and actually listen to the things that he has to say knowing that this is the case.
This is no shocker, no twisting.
No, he's
no
obviously
huge
very
surprise
happy.
or whatever.
You can tell he's happy, right? He goes,
It's
ha
this
ha
simple.
ha ha.
Did you
That's
said
what
you email
happiness
me?
means.
I don't even know if I can look into it now, but I like to think that I want to be a nice guy about stuff.
I
Right?
love that
wanna
line.
I like to think that I want to be a nice guy.
I like to think that I want to be a nice guy. Just try and process that for a second. I like to think that I want to be a nice guy. Like, how many steps does that take? I like to believe that I want to think that I try to be someone who other people say that I might be someone who thinks that I'm a nice guy. You know what I mean? I like to pretend that I'm nice, basically. I like to delude myself into thinking that I'm a nice person, even though I'm a toxic asshole that everyone hates.
About stuff, right? I want to be fair.
Yeah, right. You
About
know what
everything.
I mean? You know.
But I'll be honest, yeah, Sir Ed, you basically have and by the way, I don't even have an email from you. I don't even have an email from you. You said you emailed me? I don't have one. Yeah, I'm looking right now. I don't even have an email. I got some spam emails.
Listen to
That's
this
about
excuse.
it. So, if you're even trying to email me, apparently you emailed me and your email got labeled as spam because I don't even have it in my inbox. All right. So listen.
How'd that happen?
I like
Look in your spam folder.
having people on the chat that are positive influences and of course supporters.
Oh, it's such a
obviously,
positive influence. Giving
are
you money
welcome.
is so positive. It
But
doesn't matter what
I
what
can't
he says.
have people coming to this chat saying stuff that could be considered offensive.
Considered offensive.
And
Not
then
offensive, but
asking
just
constantly to
considered.
be unbanned a million times. All right.
So then leave him banned, DSP. He's not going to come back and change in any way, shape, or form. He's going to come back and do the exact same thing that he's done the last 5 times that he was unbanned. And the only reason that DSP would be in his emails looking for one from Canadian Kirk is because he's looking to unban him. If DSP wasn't interested in unbanning him, he wouldn't have even went to his emails. He wouldn't have bothered checking. That right there just shows you DSP's intent. So the reason he isn't being unbanned is simply because DSP can't be bothered to go find the email, not because he's not interested in doing it.
I don't know what happened this morning because I wasn't there, but I can outright say, yeah, I know that Sir Ed
Don't you
has said
trust
stuff
your
in his chat
moderators?
that has been
If you
considered
don't,
offensive.
why are they
you know?
moderators?
And maybe over a decade ago, this kind of stuff would have been fine, and people wouldn't have cared. But we're not 2010 anymore. Listen, I learned this the fucking hard way, right?
This one is weird.
We're not 2010 anymore. You can't just say and do whatever you want. And
why do you
people
want
take
to say
offense
that?
to stuff constantly, right?
It's not that
So
he
you
doesn't
gotta
want to
stop
say
with
that,
this
it's that he's
nonsense,
not allowed to.
right?
That's very
And
revealing.
DSP has to know that by saying that this would have flown 10 years ago and been acceptable, but now people get offended all of the time, that he is kind of in a way condoning Kirk's behavior. It kind of sounds to me like DSP is co-signing for all of the racism that Kirk has been saying in the chat. Now, obviously, I can't tell you with all certainty that that is what's happening, that this is a DSP co-sign, but given my experience with DSP just doing this, let's just say he doesn't exactly have the best track record himself. So I wouldn't be surprised if DSP doesn't actually care about the things that Kirk was saying and took no offense to them himself.
It's that simple. And I can't allow that kind of stuff in the chat. I absolutely positively
He
have
wants
seen
to, though,
this
clearly.
guy, Ed, do messed up stuff in the chat.
Is
So
it
it's kind of
messed
like, how
up,
many
or is
chances do you
it
give
what
someone?
people
This person,
consider
what are they on, their
offensive, but they
fourth
wouldn't?
account now, and
Not
the
that
thing
long
is, they're a
ago.
supporter. Every day they come by and they usually support the streams, and that's very appreciated. But also,
Mm-hmm.
there's rules that everyone has to follow. The rules aren't just for some. The rules are
But
for
what
all.
is the priority?
So we can all have a safe and fun time together, and not have this kind of offensive stuff going on, right? Right? It seems to me,
Wrong.
if this person is in the chat, they're
Anything
just
goes
going
if
to
they
keep
give you
making
money.
the same mistakes and have problems. You know? They are. I mean, how many... Ed, I'm talking directly to you, because, by the way, your name's not Ed. I know this is like your 5th account. How many times have we already had this conversation?
Why don't say what his name is?
And it's the difference between, oh, one mod is picking on me. It's not one mod. You've been moderated by multiple mods before. You do say the things in chat. I've seen them. All right? This is not someone making it up. I've seen it. I don't know today if that's what happened. That I don't know, because that I didn't see anything.
Well, DSP, if you know that this is a reoccurring behavior and you've personally seen him say these things before, I have to ask why you didn't deal with this personally. Why was this person not banned by you before this? I mean, you're the one that has a slide in your pre-stream talking about how this is a safe place for all of your viewers to come and congregate and that you're a proud ally. But then you're gonna let an outright racist just run rampant in your chat even though you know that that's what they're doing? It kind of sounds to me like you're making excuses for this person. It sounds like you've given this person the benefit of the doubt multiple times, and every single time it seems to bite you in the ass and you never learn from it. Why is this the person that's being given leniency? Why did King Be Cruel get told to eat shit out of your ass, but Canadian Kirk is actively being a racist every time they show up and they get all of the leniency in the world? They get a billion chances. I like to think that you're only as good as the company you keep, and DSP, by defending Canadian Kirk, I don't think that you're keeping very good company, and that says something about you.
All right? Because I was busy with juggling a million things trying to get the stream to work. But definitely, you know the rules, right? And you know the stuff that you're saying is way
what do you
too
mean,
risque,
right?
And you're
How
basically
do you
trying
know?
to
I don't think he does.
You're
I
pushing
think he
the
just
envelope,
wants
you're
to
testing
bend
the
the
boundaries.
rules
Well, you've
because he
tested the
doesn't
boundaries
respect
multiple
you.
times, have been banned multiple times. Why are you still testing them? You've reached the boundary. Now you're jumping over the edge. Now you're jumping off the cliff, but then you're asking for someone to toss you a rope so you can climb back up. You already jumped off.
You suck at analogies.
There's no safety net down there for you. You understand?
How funny. What a funny analogy. What a funny analogy about jumping off of cliffs.
If I unban... First of all, I don't have an email from you, so I can't unban you. There's no email in my mailbox. It sounds like when you're emailing me, you're getting caught in spam now. Probably because you've emailed me so much to get unblocked.
That makes no sense. If someone is a regular emailer, then they should be less likely to end up in the spam folder. Like, if you're having regular correspondence with the person, it shouldn't be caught by the spam filter at all.
That you got caught in a spam filter.
The opposite, man.
And now my email won't even accept your emails. Like, I'm looking right
My
now.
email won't even accept your email.
I don't have.
That doesn't make sense. It would just be in your
But
spam
DSP,
folder.
doesn't your email have a spam folder that you can just go into and find the email if you really wanted to? But notice that he transitioned into talking about how it was in the spam folder. The way that he actually started that sentence was if I unban you, which means that it's absolutely an option that's on the table. It's in the deck. We could absolutely unban Kirk, and we are considering it. Why? Don't ask me. I'm really unsure at this point. I think DSP is addicted to just making bad decisions on purpose. That's really the only option that makes any sense to me at this point, is that DSP just loves making bad decisions and seeing the chaos that erupts.
Yeah.
What a theory.
So I couldn't unban you even if I wanted to. All right? So all I will say is
Someone
this.
gives him
Ed,
money for this.
I'll give you one more chance.
I love this behavior
but it sounds
from
like
you,
you're needing
Phil.
yet another account
Here's half
because I
my
can't even
money.
unban the account you're on. For some reason, I can't even get an email from you.
It's shameful and
All right?
embarrassing
But
and revealing
This is gonna be your last chance. You have to stop
greed.
with this bullshit.
Oh man, I
All you
love
gotta do
this.
is behave like everyone else. Stop making racially insensitive
Wallet
comments. Stop thinking
opened.
you're funny. It's not funny. It's stupid. All right? It's ignorant. It's dumb to say that shit. You can't be saying that stuff on YouTube. And it's my business, and I have to make sure that this is in line with the rules of YouTube, and YouTube doesn't want that shit. You know, I don't want that shit on my streams. That's not who I am anymore. You know? But I can't even
At
unban
least
you
in
regardless
public.
if I wanted to. There's no way for me to do that. All right?
Again, acknowledging that previously that is who he once was, but he's no longer like that, you guys. He doesn't think that racism is funny anymore. But yes, DSP is absolutely looking to give Canadian Kirk yet another chance at being in the chat. I don't know how many chances this actually makes for him, being that I know for a fact this is at least his third account, but I'm sure that there were many before that. But because DSP cannot see the email to actively unban Kirk's account, he is encouraging him to create yet another sock account so that he can yet again commit ban evasion. You would think that something like this would be directly against TOS. How can you operate a website when your content creators are actively encouraging their audience members to commit ban evasion and create multiple accounts to get around being banned completely off the platform? But I'm no expert in TOS. I know some of you guys are very familiar with it, and if it is, let me know. Again, I will look at it in the comments and make sure to bring it up in the next video. But regardless of whether or not it's directly against the terms of service, it's definitely not a practice that you want to encourage by any means, and definitely not a good look for for the content creator. But DSP's never really been one to make sure that the optics always look good. He very clearly doesn't care what the outside general public thinks about him as long as he's continuing to rake in the cash.
Unbelievable.
Ha ha.
I like to think that people learn, but I don't know. Honestly. Sir Ed tipped another $10 and is saying he's just basically saying the same thing. Sir Ed, do you not understand what I'm saying? I have seen you say racist things in the chat.
$10.
Myself. I have seen you say racist things in the chat. I can't confirm this morning if you did it, but I've seen it myself. All right? 100%. It's happened. So this is not someone just making it up. I mean, you're on like your 10th YouTube account. You know? This is not people are ganging up on you. This is reality. You've done these things that people don't like and you've upset them, and now it's biting you in the butt.
People,
and you're coming to me
them.
to defend
what
you.
About
I'm
you?
not going to defend that kind of behavior. That the things you said in the chat are fucked
They're
up.
DSP has received another $10 tip from Canadian Kirk trying to get unbanned and explain himself. So what are we up to? $40 now? And DSP says, oh, I'm not going to defend you. I've seen personally that you say things that are messed up. But yet you're giving him another chance, acknowledging the fact that this is like his 10th account. How many more chances is this person going to get? If you came to my sandwich shop and 10 different times I messed up the order, I would think by now you would just quit coming to the sandwich shop, because 10 times in a row is kind of a lot regardless of what it is. And we'll take a look at the chat again real quick. Beans223, don't let him backfill. Detractors will start calling you racist and we don't want that. Well, guess what, Beans? That's exactly what it's coming off as. That's the only reason that you would unban somebody who has been a known racist in your chat.
Okay, I'm not going to defend that. You know? The thing is, I don't think you're a bad person.
Does.
I just think that you think that this is like your personal stand-up comedy act. It's not. You're not allowed to just say and do whatever you want in here because you throw money at tips to support the streams. You understand that, right? That's not how it works.
Nobody laughs at what he says.
You can't buy yourself ban immunity. You can't buy yourself immunity to the rules. You can't. It's not how life works. You know?
But that seems to be how this is working, DSP. You're allowing that to be the exact case. Because you're taking into consideration how often he supports the stream when thinking about whether or not you're going to unban him. Because if you weren't taking into consideration his amount of support, then you wouldn't have brought it up when talking about it earlier. I don't think people tend to talk about things that they're not actually thinking about. Because that doesn't even make any sense. Obviously, you have to be thinking about it to talk about it, no? And he says that Kirk thinks that this is his own personal stand-up act. But nothing that Kirk has ever said has ever even been remotely funny, because you can absolutely make racial jokes that are funny, that are making light of a serious situation in real life, and sometimes that levity is welcome. But every time I see Kirk in the chat, he's just being outright racist, especially when it comes to the Argentinian style memberships. If you watch any clips of the Argentinian style problem that has the chat in the clip, very quickly you will see Canadian Kirk saying pretty heinous things about Argentinians and South American style people.
So I thank you for all of your support, but you have to abide by the rules. This is the first time we're actually having this conversation, by the way, for the record. He's gotten banned before. I think I did unban him once or twice in the past.
Why didn't you tell him in the email
this direct kind of one-to-one conversation? Why we're having this on my
he needs
podcast?
to follow
I have
the
no
rules.
Right?
So funny. We're laughing and having a good
But
time.
DSP, I thought you said earlier that you've had this conversation with him about 4 or 5 times, but now you're saying that it's the first time you've ever had this conversation at all. So which one is it, 4, 5, or 1? Because none of those are the exact same number. I don't think that I have to tell you that, but it appears that I do. And we're doing this on your podcast because you're giving it the time of day, because you can't trust your moderator's decision on who they do and don't moderate. We're doing this on your pre-stream because you're the one allowing this to happen. There's actually no one to blame for this other than you, not even Canadian Kirk, because it's your decision to talk about it. It's your decision to address this publicly in front of everybody. You could have received these tips behind the scenes, you could have received these emails and dealt with it off stream, but you decided to address it right now.
So, here's the thing. I can't unban you even if I wanted to, because apparently I'm not getting your emails. So, it's up to you if you want to try to come back again. I don't know what else to say. But simply put, all right, I'm not going to put up with this stuff if I just want you to act like everybody else. Right? Literally nobody else sits here spouting off the kind
Everyone
of stuff
else is a LARPer.
and then gets into trouble and has to complain about it. Like, you know what I mean? It's your own behavior that's causing this. Regardless, even if this moderator does have a bug up their ass about you, because maybe they do. But there's probably for a reason. Typically, I'm not aware that I have moderators that come into the chat, and today they look at the chat and they say, today I'm going to bother this person. And then they just start timing them out nonstop. That's never happened. And yeah, I've had a few bad apple moderators over the years, and they've been dealt with. This is not the case.
The way that DSP says that they've been dealt with, it sounds like he committed a heinous act of murder or something. Obviously, that's not the case. These people were just demodded, banned from the chat, and banned from the super secret Discord that totally doesn't exist. But I love that he wants to make it sound like it's so much worse than that. Oh, they've been dealt with. They've been handled.
This is, you've broken the rules, you've been moderated, so now the mods are out looking for you because of your behavior. You understand that, right? So, I will say this. Again, I can't even unban you, right? But I also can't stop you from rejoining. But if you rejoin and you act like this again and you get moderated, there's nothing I can really do to help you.
But why would you want to help this person, DSP? That's the part that I'm still struggling to figure out. Why are you trying to help this person? Why are you addressing this? And absolutely, if somebody is doing active ban evasion, of course, when they create sock accounts, the mods should be on the lookout for these people because they were banned for a reason. Because banning isn't the first thing that people typically do when it comes to moderation. First, you get timed out, and you might even get timed out quite a few times before they take the next step of a legitimate ban. And by acknowledging the fact that there's nothing you can do about people creating sock accounts to ban evade, you might as well just endorse that they do it. In the same vein that you told everybody exactly how they can give you those fake style Argentinian subs. When you tell people exactly how to do something and that there's nothing that you can do about it, you're basically inviting them to continue to do it.
You know, I have people think that I'm like this ultimate control god, and I can like, I can't make you not act that way. I can't make that not offensive to people. And then people will then react in a negative way towards you. I can't fix any of it.
I wish I could.
That's
I wish I
within
could
my realm
make
of
what
control,
you say
all
not
right?
offensive to people.
Then
Then
you
can say whatever you want.
Instead of
Pretty
talking
cool,
for
huh?
10 minutes about this. So, I don't even know what else to say.
How about goodbye?
And, you know, Ed, again, because I know that's not really your name. If you come back, great. Again, I like
If you come back, great.
You have been a positive part of streams.
Money.
But there's definitely a legit gripe that people have with you for the stuff that you have said. I hope you understand this. This is not, people are just making it up out of the
Where's your
sky.
gripe?
People have issue with you for good reason. All right?
So DSP thinks that Kirk has been a positive part of his streams and that he likes having him around. This just sounds more and more like an endorsement to me, DSP, and I really don't think that you should be doing that. You might really want to reconsider your stance on this position.
So again, I can't unban you. Don't be upset with me. I literally can't unban you. I didn't even get your email because it sounds like you got flagged for spam. You got to look at yourself in the mirror and realize there's probably a reason why people are upset with you. Right? Okay,
Hey, how about
I hope
you
I hope
first,
understand what
Phil?
I'm saying.
Look in the
All right,
mirror
trying to be
and
nice and
figure out
fair
why
about
people
it.
are
But
upset
some
with
people,
you.
I don't know.
Anyway,
You know,
people aren't upset with
DSP,
me.
I
They
think
love
right
me.
now is one of those times where you should listen to your own advice and look
Right.
in the mirror and think about why people might actually be upset with you. Because you might learn something. You might learn that you're actually making all of the wrong decisions pretty much all of the time. You've given people more than enough reasons to think that you're a disgusting scumbag, and this is one of those reasons. This is an opportunity that you had to do the right thing by your community and by your audience at large. You let $40 to $50 sent in by Canadian Kirk to sway your opinion, because that $40 to $50 was far more important to you than actually creating an environment that is positive, that your chatters actually want to reside in and chat in. But that's it for today. Another big shout out to Snort Hogan for the clip in this one. As always, I appreciate it, brother. Big ups to everybody who watched the video, especially if you made it this far. And a special big shout out to all of my members. It is very meaningful to me. You'll never have any idea how much. But hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video. But until then, make sure that you check out other detractor channels and dive deeper into that. Snortax.
Yeah, basically just come back with more money is what he really wants. Well, I'm gonna get a head start on this video. I need to keep going at it. I still haven't slept. I've lost count since I've last slept. But it's fine. I'm not even tired for some weird reason. Who's streaming? We got Rev streaming. We got Tevin streaming. We got Justin Wong. I think he's AFK. Serpent Hunter and Drawn Fraga. What do you think? You want to put it up to a poll? Or, not a poll, or a wheel spin? Spin wheel. Rev, Tevin, Fraga, or Serpent Hunter? Rev, Tevin, Fraga, or Serp? Who's gonna win? There we go. So close. Serpent Hunter. Congratulations. What's he even playing? Playing Cyberpunk. And we got an ad. Since we're not sub to him. Got a deleted message from GameSpot. What are they saying? Apple Vision Pro Simpsons first prediction of 2024. Fucking Simpsons. Don't simp for the Simpsons. Okay. What the fuck is attack? That's a good line to join on. Raid, Serpent, Hunter. May the good blood guide your way. See you later on in the week. Have a good one. Hope you guys are feeling good.